Good late afternoon to you. Tonight, the Cornhuskers take on the Indiana Hoosiers, a homecoming game. Game 2 for Coach Joseph running this program. And you said after the Oklahoma game it was going to be Nebraska versus Nebraska the next week. How did that week go for you?
I thought it was a very productive week. I thought that we got some tackling in. We got some blocking in. We got some special teams in. And I thought we got better as a group because they really competed against one another. And that's what I was looking for, just to compete, but to make sure that on defense that we was lining up and then we just were playing. On offense, that was establishing the run game. And special teams, just to iron out some special teams, because football has been a solid unit, but I just want to iron out some things on special teams.
Bill Bush, you have named as defensive coordinator. Why Bill, and what have you seen from him in the last 2 weeks?
Well, we worked together at LSU, and we got a chance to go against each other because he was coaching the safeties and I was coaching the receivers, and we competed against each other every day. And I knew Bill was a sharp guy. He's a sharp defensive-minded guy. I remember when we brought him in to coach safeties, and I remember just with him spending so much time with Dave Aranda and just noticed he was really detailed in what he was doing, and the kids played hard for him because he got them to understand what was going on. Because these days, these kids are going to ask why. And he's going to have this is why you do it. So I thought when he accepted to do it, I was appreciative that he was doing it, but I really have all the trust in the world in him that he'll get this thing fixed.
What have you seen from the players? How have they responded to Bill?
They've been great. They've been great. Bill's a little rough with them, and that's what they need. And it's going to be his way, how he wanted it done. But he simplified it, and I think they understand that. I think they sitting around, when they're sitting around at home, they talking about football now, about what they need to do, and I think they're excited to get back out on the football field.
Did you open up jobs on that side of the ball for guys to play?
Yes, we did. I mean, it was open competition on both sides. It was open competition on offense, defense, and special teams. And I thought the kids really adjusted, to competing, and because at the end of the day, I'm not going to let you stay in if you're not producing. I'm going to get you out the lineup, and I'm going to get somebody else that can produce.
You're getting a little thin on the offensive line. You had some injuries. You got an injury now with a guy with an ankle problem. How nervous are you about that group, and what can you do with that group?
Well, we lost some kids. We lost some kids up front, and part of football, you got to deal with injuries. But then it's got to be the next guy up, got to be the next man up. You got to get Donnie's going to do a good job of getting our best 5 on the field. And, you might have some tackles that have to swing. You might have some guards who have to swing. You might have a center that needs to go to guard. But we're going to get our best 5 on the field.
Farmers Mutual of Nebraska, experience the personalized difference when your insurance is kept local. Visit fmne.com to contact an agent near you. We have more with the coach coming up next.
This is Big Red Football.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Does your business need quick, competitive financing for heavy machinery, trucks, or other equipment? Currency is here to help. Whether you're financing construction equipment, farm equipment, trucks, trailers, or any other big-ticket item, Currency will automatically find the best rates. Currency facilitates loans for up to $500,000 with repayment terms up to 72 months. It's fast, easy, and free to use. Visit GoCurrency.com and apply today.
Outside, Matty Kubik, no. Now the Buckeyes jump set, back behind. Love that stuff! They did it! Call it grandkids! Nebraska defeats Ohio State!
Hey Huskers fans, tomorrow, join us for a volleyball matinee as Nebraska takes on Maryland in College Park. Pre-match coverage with John Baylor and Lauren Cook-West begins at 11:30 a.m. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red!
Bank of the West is offering the first checking account designed for climate action. It gives back 1% of the account's net revenue to the planet at no cost to you. Shows you the estimated carbon impact of debit card purchases. And there's no minimum balance required. Learn more at bankofthewest.com/1%. Additional conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska exists to be there with you. They are rooting for the schools and teachers who make our communities great. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska is proud to sponsor Touchdowns for Teachers and asks Husker fans to nominate outstanding educators who help Nebraska students reach their potential. If there's a teacher you want to recognize for the impact they've made in your community, find a nomination form at huskers.com/touchdowns-for-teachers.
From the University of Nebraska-Lincoln, I'm Student Government President Jake Drake with Campus News. A record 54 Husker students earned the Benjamin A. Gilman International Scholarship in the 2021-2022 academic year. This nationally competitive scholarship provides funding for study and internship abroad opportunities for high-achieving students who might not otherwise be able to afford them. Recipients include students from Crete, Norfolk, North Platte, Raymond, Omaha, and Lincoln.
Nothing goes better with Husker Sports and Fairbury. Fairbury premium quality hot dogs deliver the home game experience to your family and friends. Fairbury, the official hot dog of Husker Nation. Tonight, the Huskers take on the Indiana Hoosiers, a homecoming sellout crowd expected for this game tonight. What's your study of Indiana showing you? What kind of football team are they?
Well, a high-tempo team on offense. They want to snap the ball really fast, so we got to get our cleats in the ground and get the call. You know, they were really, on defense, they were really stingy against the run. You know, and we thought that they were ranked like 118. Then they came out of this game and Cincinnati couldn't run the ball on them. So they fixed those things, and you know they're really solid on special teams. And like I told the players, I said that was their first road game. Okay, they have a team. They have a team that guys played a lot of football, a lot of 5th-year seniors, 6th-year seniors. So they played a lot of football. So don't think that they're not going to get better this week with this road game. This is their second road game, so they're going to be better. I mean, it's a tough football team. We have to play well in all 3 phases to compete in this game.
You talked about their tempo. I think they're second in the country in snaps per minutes played.
104 last week against Cincinnati.
A ton of plays. Yeah. You've talked about trying to slow things down on offense. Is that the plan tonight?
Well, we're going to try to establish the run. And feed Grant, feed Yant, feed Gabe. And get the ball and put the ball in their stomach and let them run and see if we can do that.
A.J. Allen's done for the year. Tremendous start to his Husker career. How confident are you in those guys that will now back up Grant?
Oh, no, I'm confident in Gabe and Yant. I think they're going to come in and do a great job. They had the last 2 weeks of practice has been great for them. They really shown up. They really showed up in inside drill running between the tackles, and I just can't wait to see them get out there and play.
Does your business need help financing big-ticket items like equipment, trucks, and trailers? Currency is here to help. Visit gocurrency.com for details. Some final thoughts from the head coach coming up next.
This is the Huskers Radio Network.
They say if you listen hard enough, you can hear the corn grow. It's true. When you're out in the field, you understand its challenges and what it needs to thrive. Channel Seedsmen bring insights from the field to our team of Bayer plant breeders. Their knowledge inspires our product development. From your best ground to your most challenging conditions, our products are designed to perform in your fields. Visit channellistens.com to see our latest innovations. Always read and follow IRM where applicable, grain marketing and all other stewardship practices and pesticide label directions.
Does your business need quick, competitive financing for heavy machinery, trucks, or other equipment? Currency is here to help. Whether you're financing construction equipment, farm equipment, trucks, trailers, or any other big-ticket item, Currency will automatically find the best rates. Currency facilitates loans for up to $500,000 with repayment terms up to 72 months. It's fast, easy, and free to use. Visit gocurrency.com and apply today.
Bank of the West is offering the first checking account designed for climate action. It gives back 1% of the account's net revenue to the planet at no cost to you. Shows you the estimated carbon impact of debit card purchases. And there's no minimum balance required. Learn more at bankofthewest.com/1%. Additional conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska exists to be there with you. They are rooting for the schools and teachers who make our communities great. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska is proud to sponsor Touchdowns for Teachers and asks Husker fans to nominate outstanding educators who help Nebraska students reach their potential. If there's a teacher you want to recognize for the impact they've made in your community, find a nomination form at huskers.com/touchdowns for teachers.
This is Big Red Football.
Get boosted odds with Elite Sportsbook. Take advantage of Elite Sportsbook's new Boosted Daily specials. Check the app and website daily for boosted odds. It's all on Elite Sportsbook. And don't forget, new signups can take advantage of their first bet being risk-free up to $500. Download the app today and play your game with Elite Sportsbook. Valid only in Iowa. Must be 21. Gambling a problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
Hey, Tom. Nice to see you. Rob, Mary, good morning. How are you guys? At Nebraska Cancer Specialists, our family of physicians, researchers, nurse case managers, and care team members are committed to knowing you by name. You're the reason we've dedicated our lives to delivering the most complete cancer care Nebraska has to offer. Get to know us so we can get to know you. Visit nebraskacancer.com.
Husker Radio, AM 590.
Tonight, Nebraska takes on the Indiana Hoosiers conference play. The 8 games from here on out are conference games. And some people have been saying, well, what's Nebraska playing for? There's a lot to play for, isn't there, Coach, with 8 games left in this season?
Yeah. If you look at it right now, it's an 8-game season now. It's an 8-game season, and they all count. It's not an out-of-conference game. It's a conference game. And this will be a good game to get back on track. Get back on track. So you have a lot to play for right now. But we just looking this week is just one goal in mind, and it's just beat Indiana. We know it's not gonna be easy. We got to do a lot of things right because they're a really good football team. They 3-1. They got the momentum coming in here, and they do a good job of coaching. They have some real good coaches. The head coach is a good guy, and the assistant coaches are guys that with NFL background. So it's gonna be a tough task.
What's the final message then to the guys before they leave the locker room?
Well, my thing is hunt or be hunted. Either you're going to hunt or you're going to be hunted. So we, tell them you choose what you want to do.
Good luck tonight.
Appreciate you. Go Big Red.
Comments of the head coach of the Huskers, Nebraska and Indiana. We have more pregame coming up from Memorial Stadium next.
This is the Huskers Radio Network.
Bank of the West is offering the first checking account designed for climate action. It gives back 1% of the account's net revenue to the planet at no cost to you. Shows you the estimated carbon impact of debit card purchases. And there's no minimum balance required. Learn more at bankofthewest.com/1%. Additional conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska exists to be there with you. They are rooting for the schools and teachers who make our communities great. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska is proud to sponsor Touchdowns for Teachers and asks Husker fans to nominate outstanding educators who help Nebraska students reach their potential. If there's a teacher you want to recognize for the impact they've made in your community, find a nomination form at huskers.com/touchdowns for teachers.
Welcome back to the Acres Broadcast Center at Memorial Stadium in Lincoln. I'm Matt Coatney. We'll take another quick look at the currency.com Big Ten scoreboard in a second, but we'll let you know Kansas holds on and defeats Iowa State 14-11 in Lawrence. Kansas now 5-0. All 14 Big Ten teams are in action today. Michigan defeats Iowa 27-14 in Iowa City. Purdue over Minnesota 20-10. Illinois defeated Wisconsin 34-10. Rutgers at Ohio State. The Buckeyes lead it 49-10 late in the fourth quarter. Penn State, it's went final 17-7. Penn State gets the win. And Michigan State is at Maryland 27-13. The Terrapins lead it middle of the fourth quarter. I'm Matt Coatney in the Acres Broadcast Center in Lincoln. Get ready, Nebraska. It's homecoming. Greg Sharp, Matt Davison, and Jessica Cootie are standing by. Nebraska versus Indiana. Husker football next.
This is Nebraska football, fueled by Hy-Vee. The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery, helping build a better Nebraska. And your Midwest Ford dealers. Visit buyfordnow.com.
Jack West to the 35, nice move, 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, run, big fella!
Today's game broadcast is also presented by these local sponsors.
Husker Nation, AM 590 ESPN Omaha is giving you a shot to score amazing seats at Memorial Stadium. Third row on the 50-yard line. For your chance to win, go to am590ESPNradio.com or open your AM 590 app, sponsored by Coors Light and AM 590.
For those of us that have a 401k or invest in the stock market, the month of September was a bad month. For the Nebraska Cornhuskers, it was also a bad month. 2 losses, the dismissal of a head coach, and a defensive coordinator. But as interim head coach Mickey Joseph has said, it's reset time, and with a new month now upon us, a chance for this football team to start anew as they get set to host Indiana tonight on homecoming. Good evening from historic Memorial Stadium in Lincoln. I'm Greg Sharp. The Huskers' first third of the season, well, it was depressing. A 1-3 start to the year after plenty of optimism had been felt all summer long. But with 8 games left and with a plethora of opportunities still ahead of this team, the Huskers hope to start the reset here this evening against the Hoosiers. IU comes into this game at 3-1, 1-0 in conference play. Tom Allen's 6th season in Bloomington has an offense that operates as quick as a hiccup. The Hoosiers are number 2 in the country in snaps per minute. IU is averaging over 80 plays from scrimmage per game. The Hoosiers hit the transfer portal hard in the offseason. Their quarterback, he was at Missouri last year. Their running backs from Auburn and North Carolina. Both teams have struggled on defense. For Nebraska, those problems have been well documented, and now that group is led by a Nebraska native in Bill Bush. For Indiana, it's been puzzling. Tom Allen is a defensive guy. He has seen his squad rank 109th in total defense through 4 games. So if you like offense, tonight's game should be to your liking. Coach Joseph has said several times over the past 2 weeks that he opened up the depth chart during the bye week. What does that mean for changes in the lineup? It's one of the many questions at hand for this game here tonight. So whether you invest in the stock market or Husker football, it's a good thing that we have left the month of September. The page has been turned in many ways, and we will start to see those results here tonight. When we come back, Jessica Cootie will join us with thoughts from the sidelines, and then Matt Davison will make his way to the booth, the Auto Company's broadcast booth, as our pregame continues from Lincoln.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery on the Huskers Radio Network.
Preparation. It's the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Huskers on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Husker Pride, powered locally.
To win the game, you got to have more strength. You got to be tougher. You got to be reliable. You got to want it more than the other guy. And you need a great team you can count on, backing you up the whole time. Whether it's in the field with your Massey Ferguson or on the field with the Huskers, red is the color of getting it done quicker, smarter, and efficiently. So this season, make sure you're checking out the lineup that'll get more done where and when it counts. From your Nebraska Massey Ferguson dealers.
I'm University of Nebraska-Lincoln student Hannah Pham with Campus News. Students from Nebraska's Johnny Carson Center for Emerging Media Arts helped create visual effects for the Star Wars TV series Obi-Wan Kenobi. This opportunity came from a 3-month internship with Lola VFX, a visual effects firm in Los Angeles. This internship transitioned to employment, with Huskers also creating effects for the superhero movie Thor: Love and Thunder.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential. You're listening to Big Red Football.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Dan Treese
with trips to the near side, rolls the pocket right, being hit as he throws down the field. The pass is up in the air. Marquise Buford makes a pick. There's the first INT of the year for the Husker, Marquise Buford.
Hey Huskers fans, this Monday, join us for Sports Nightly from 6 to 8 p.m. as we analyze a big weekend of Nebraska football and volleyball, break down the latest Nebraska football practice report, and name our weekend winners. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
Here's to the locals, raised right here in the Western Corn Belt. The strong ones. We help them grow stronger, making world-class genetics research and technology local. The cutting-edge yet common-sense agronomy, the shake-em-up yields. Because we're born and raised here too, and we'll keep raising the bar to ensure you only get the best at Hogemeyer. Raised local, raised right here. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities.
See Agent Joe Methy in Kearney, Jackie Rowan in Lexington, or Megan Fales in Cozad today.
Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Huskers Radio Network.
This is where you come for Husker Sports. KXSB Omaha and KSRZ HD2 Omaha. Broadcasting the Big Red to Nebraska, Iowa, and beyond. AM 590 ESPN Omaha. And now on the free AM 590 app for your phone.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery, helping build a better Nebraska.
Welcome back to the Noddle Company's Broadcast Center here at Memorial Stadium in Lincoln before Nebraska and Indiana. Matt Coatney with you. Time now for the Bake of the West fan of the game, and joining us today in the broadcast booth is our Bake of the West fan of the game, Michael Sands. Michael, welcome. You work at Husker Law, general law practice, whose goal is to make quality legal representation available to all people in terms of need. So tell me what else you do or what all that involves.
Well, thanks for the nice introduction, Matt. We're just a small office located in basically Midtown Omaha off of Miracle Hills that does a lot of different practical needs, but primarily in the family law area, bankruptcy, criminal defense, general civil litigation, some estate planning, and personal injury law.
Now, you have got a fan club here today. Tell me who all is with you to helping you out today.
Today, my wife, Tara Sands, and then I brought my 8-year-old, William Sands, and my 6-year-old, Henry Sands.
You know, must be a requirement for a lawyer to have well-behaved children because they have just been wonderful here in the broadcast booth. You're a member of the State Bar Association in Nebraska, Omaha Bar Association, the U.S. Federal Court for the District of Nebraska. That keeps you pretty busy. How do you have time to run around with your beautiful family here?
Well, you know, I can't take all the credit for it. I'll give that all to my wife because I do stay pretty busy doing other stuff. But, you know, they're fantastic kids. They're well-behaved. And, you know, the truth is that we enjoy being busy, and I enjoy the practice of law and hanging out with my family as much as possible.
How often do you all get a chance to come here to Husker games?
We've had season tickets for probably about, I'm going to say the last 8 or 9 years or so. And we try to make it down to at least, you know, 2 or 3 a season. Sports and kids' sports and work and stuff sometimes interfere, so we give the tickets away to some clients and other, you know, welcoming individuals. But we try to get down here as much as possible.
You remember your first Husker game? How old were you?
Well, I'm actually a transplant here.
Okay.
My first game, I believe, was in 2006. But I can't remember who we were playing, but we got really good tickets, and we were about the 50-yard line, real close.
I love that. You have a game prediction today?
Oh, I think it's a big Huskers win today.
I love that. Can I get a Go Big Red from you guys? 1, 2, 3.
Go Big Red!
All right, very good. Michael Sands and family, thank you for being here. Cheer loud today. That's our Bake of the West fan of the game, Michael Sands. Matt Coatney, now let's send it back to Greg Sharp.
Great. Coach, thank you so much. That's fantastic to hear from those folks. We hope they have a great time here today. What a beautiful night it is for a college football game. We're spoiled, folks. This is October. We got a temperature still right around 80 degrees for tonight. Somebody I know who's going to enjoy the heck out of this one is down on the field with us, Jessica Cooney. Wow, this is like almost perfect, right?
I mean, absolutely. Could not ask for better weather. And, of course, I like it a little on the warmer side. I know some people prefer cooler football weather, but this is perfect for me down here.
Well, you've been watching the team go through some warm-up drills. We've been hearing the coaches talk about kind of a reset, maybe some different guys getting some snaps. Let's start with who maybe isn't even out there tonight. We got any injury things that have stood out to you?
Yeah, lots of updates there. So let's start with the punter, Brian Buschini, who left at the end of the Oklahoma game with the bad ankle. He's good to go. Been watching him through warm-ups. He's got taped up that plant foot, but has not been limping at all. He looks good. And then Ramir Johnson, who also left in that game against Oklahoma, not suited out tonight. So down to 5 running backs that are going through warm-ups out here, including Anthony Grant, Gabe Irvin, Jaquez Zant, Cooper Jewett, and Emmett Johnson, who is suited out. And then wide receiver Isaiah Garcia Castaneda, also not suited out. Taman Lynham, also out, the cornerback there. And been watching Marcus Washington. There were some reports that he might be tweaked, but he is good to go too.
Well, that's great news. Marcus has certainly had some big games. Trey came off the huge game against Oklahoma, but Huskers have had success getting Washington worked into this thing. All right, you've been analyzing this thing for the last several days. What are some of your keys to this one?
Yeah, so again, it all starts up front, and this was a key of mine 2 weeks ago against Oklahoma, but it's going to be really important again tonight for the defensive line. Try to get some pressure on the quarterback. Also, plug up the middle, not allow for big holes up the middle for those Indiana running backs. Number 2, complementary football. This is something that the players have talked a lot about over the last couple of weeks, is putting together a complete game where they're clicking on all with all cylinders, all units coming together. Brian Buschini talked about we got to be able to create some momentum by building off of the positive things that each phase does. So offense, the defense gets a big stop, offense has got to go get a score, and special teams doing their job as well. So kind of like how they started off at the Oklahoma game, but just continue to keep that going throughout the game. And number 3, this one is from the head coach himself. Play fast, fly around. He said, we want to go hunt. We don't want to be the hunted. So come out aggressive. He talked about being aggressive, and not just from the start, but for all 4 quarters. And so those are today's keys to today's performance, presented by Prairie Valley Grow Without Limits.
Well, just from up here, Jessica, looks like a fairly crowded sideline again. Well, we talk about all the time for all the sports on campus. They love home football games. They love home night games because recruits can fly in throughout the day. It does look pretty crowded again down on the sidelines.
Absolutely. I've been asking around, and this is the biggest group that they've had, about the biggest. I think maybe close to the second biggest, but a lot of big-time talent down here. So they're checking out all up and down the sidelines, and even in the middle of the field, they've been chatting with coaches. So, yeah, big-time recruiting group down here for the football team, and they love night games. All sports love night games because you can get a really good feel of what the atmosphere is like, and then of course that third quarter light show should bring down the house again tonight.
Looking forward to that. Great stuff. We'll check in with Jessica throughout the game today down on our Seacoast sidelines. Both teams going through warm-ups, getting ready for this matchup tonight. A Big Ten battle, and boy, if you were listening to pregame and hearing Matt Coatney's Nebraska Lottery scoreboard updates, wild day. Every team in the Big Ten West now has a loss on the ledger. So this is a conference game. Huskers 0-1 in conference can get it back to a level if they can pull off a victory here tonight. We have a lot more pregame coming up, including our starting lineups, and then we'll get Matt up in the booth and get his thoughts about this matchup with the Hoosiers. That's coming up next.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery on the Huskers Radio Network.
It's time for some Nebraska farm facts. Want to know a fast way to rev up our Nebraska economy while helping the planet? It's right in your tank. When you fill up with clean soy-based biodiesel, you're increasing Nebraska biodiesel production while reducing greenhouse gases by up to 74%. So look for biodiesel where you fill up. It benefits our air, our economy, and our farmers. This message is brought to you by Nebraska soybean farmers, growing opportunity from the ground up.
They say consistency is the key to success. They weren't wrong. So how about grabbing a beer that's consistently smooth, consistently refreshing, and consistently light? You might just find that the road to success can be pretty enjoyable. Michelob Ultra, the perfect balance of taste and refreshment, and only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Here's to the locals, raised right here in the Western Corn Belt. The strong ones. We help them grow stronger, making world-class genetics research and technology local. The cutting-edge yet common-sense agronomy, the shake-em-up yields. Because we're born and raised here too, and we'll keep raising the bar to ensure you only get the best at Hogemeyer. Raised local, raised right here. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential. You're listening to Big Red Football.
To win the game, you got to have more strength. You got to be tougher. You got to be reliable. You got to want it more than the other guy. And you need a great team you can count on, backing you up the whole time. Whether it's in the field with your Massey Ferguson or on the field with the Huskers, red is the color of getting it done quicker, smarter, and efficiently. So this season, make sure you're checking out the lineup that'll get more done where and when it counts. From your Nebraska Massey Ferguson dealers.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
See Shelter Agent Jeb Brandt in Hastings, DJ Robertson in Aurora, or Callie Schilke in Imperial.
At Nebraska, our people will always be our greatest asset. Day by day, donors give our teams the best opportunity to compete and win through their generous donations. Our vision for the future is ambitious and requires help from those who want to see Husker athletics excel at the highest level. Go big and join thousands of other Huskers Athletic Fund members with your gift today at huskers.com/donate.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery, helping build a better Nebraska.
Want to send out some congratulations to today's Hy-Vee tailgater of the game, Donna Kuhlman from Shelby, Nebraska. Donna will win a $250 gift card to Hy-Vee and is eligible to be crowned the tailgater of the year at the end of the season. Make sure you show off your tailgate at the next Husker home game for your chance to win. Hy-Vee, proud sponsor of Husker Athletics. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Greg Sharp back with you here on a Saturday night in Lincoln. Beautiful night. Both teams have retreated back to their locker room. Time now to give you our starting lineups brought to you by the Nebraska Soybean Board. Let's start with the Husker offense. The left tackle will be Turner Corcoran. The left guard will be Ethan Piper. Trent Hickson makes another start at center for the Big Red. Brock Bando will be the right guard. And Bryce Benhart, the right tackle, making his 22nd start up front. Piper's the new man into the lineup at that left guard spot after some injuries in the last couple of weeks to Teddy Prohaska and to Kevin Williams. The tight end, Travis Vokalek. Chancellor Brewington is the other tight end that will see some time along with Nate Borkacher. The wideouts, Trey Palmer coming off a 10-catch performance against Oklahoma a couple of weeks ago. Finally caught a touchdown pass on the season in that game against the Sooners. Marcus Washington has 12 catches, and Alante Brown with 4 will round out the wide receiving corps. You also will see Oliver Martin, Brody Bell, Omar Manning this week as well. Anthony Grant, 464 yards of rushing. Anthony, 10th in the country coming into play today in rushing per game, averaging 116 yards a contest. But also look for Gabe Irvin, Jock Yant to get some carries for the Big Red here today. Let's check out the Husker defense for this one. The inside guys will be Ty Robinson and Nash Hutmacher. Or check that, Colton Feast and Ty Robinson will be the starters in the interior. The edge rushers will be Garrett Nelson and O'Shawn Mathis. Garrett and O'Shawn both have a sack on the year. You also see Caleb Tanner play quite a bit up front as well. The inside backers, Luke Reimer, the leading tackler on the team with 39 tackles, and Nick Henrich, back after missing a couple of games, did play against Oklahoma 2 weeks ago. The safeties will be Miles Farmer and Marquise Buford. Marquise with 2 INTs. Quentin Newsom will be one of the starters. And during warm-ups, it appears the other starting corner could be Malcolm Hartzog, the true freshman from Mississippi. And that may be part of that shakeup for the Huskers in that secondary. Also look for Omar Brown to be the nickel in this game. Omar played at UNI, transferred to Nebraska in the offseason. Again, that's our starting lineups brought to you by Nebraska Soybean. Another Nebraska farm fact. Nebraska's soybean farmers use sustainable practices to leave their land better for the next generation. The pride of all Nebraska, the Cornhusker Marching Band, out on the field, warming up before the start of tonight's game. Huskers and Hoosiers about to meet for the 22nd time. Indiana leads the all-time series, 10 wins. Huskers have won 8. The two teams have tied 3 times. Indiana won the last time they matched up. That was 2019 here at Memorial Stadium. Hoosiers win 38-31. It is homecoming. Nebraska's been really good down through their many years of playing football on homecoming, hoping to continue that trend here tonight. Indiana, much like Nebraska, coming off a tough 2021, made a lot of changes on their staff. Indiana's coach, Tom Allen, 5 new coaches added to his coaching staff, including both coordinators, as Chad Wilt is their new defensive coordinator, Walt Bell is their new offensive coordinator, and it has worked to this point, has Indiana off to a 3-1 start. Opened the season on a Friday night, beating Illinois in a Big Ten matchup, 23-20 over the Illini. Idaho then really pushed the Hoosiers well into the second half before they finally dispatched the Vandals, 35-22. Western Kentucky, wow, this was a dynamite football game in Bloomington. Western Kentucky, the Hilltoppers can score, and they led most of the game against Indiana. Hoosiers scored in one of the last plays of regulation to tie it, and then beat Western Kentucky in overtime, 33-30. And then last week, first loss of the year for the Hoosiers. They were on the road, get beat by the Bearcats, 45-24. So that's their path into October for Tom Allen's 6th season as the head coach of the Hoosiers. And Tom Allen's record, 29 wins, 33 losses as IU's football coach. He's taken to a couple of bowl games as well. They have not played, this program has not played in many postseason games throughout their history. They have been one of the bottom feeder teams in the Big Ten Conference for decades, but Tom Allen has taken them to some of their greatest moments, really, in the last 4 or 5 decades in his stint so far in Indiana. Again, beautiful night as the Cornhusker Marching Band putting their pregame routine together here in Lincoln tonight. We're going to step aside, get one more break in, come back. Matt Davison, former national champion, will join me in the booth, get his thoughts about the matchup with the Hoosiers. That's coming up next.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery on the Huskers Radio Network. Husker fans, join us in celebrating excellence in women's athletics. Meet student athletes and alumni from every Nebraska women's program and commemorate the 50th anniversary of Title IX at the More is Possible Rally on Saturday, October 8th at Bowlin Stadium. This event will begin at 10:30 a.m. and is free for all ages. Register today at huskers.com/Title IX.
Tonight, good pass by Kenzie. Quick attack, Caitlin Hort. Offhands Doug. Ohio State outside. Janice Moore stuffed. Husker block has shown up tonight. Whitney Lonstein, Caitlin Hort. That's about 13 feet of combined humanity.
Hey, Huskers fans, this Tuesday, join us for Sports Nightly at 6 p.m. as we break down another Nebraska football practice report. At 7, we'll hand the reins off to the Nebraska Volleyball Radio Show. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities.
See Agent Joe Methy in Kearney, Jackie Rowan in Lexington, or Megan Fales in Cozad today.
The final moments before kickoff are presented by the Nebraska Lottery, helping build a better Nebraska.
Welcome back, Memorial Stadium, Tom Osborne Field. A flyover, just a couple of big jets flying over the top of the press box here in Lincoln, Nebraska. At the conclusion of our national anthem, performed by the Nebraska Marching Band. Huskers and Hoosiers, two teams have been in opposite divisions. Nebraska, since they joined the league, has only made one trip to Bloomington to play. This is just Indiana's second trip to Lincoln since Nebraska joined the league. This has been a program we just have not played very much. Again, the Hoosiers won the last time that these two teams matched up. Well, if the Huskers return the first or second half opening kickoff for a touchdown, you could be a winner of $54,000 of credit on a new vehicle from any Woodhouse Auto Family dealership this season. This week's contestant is Eric Williams of Geneva. Go to Huskers.com/Woodhouse for official rules and how to get yourself entered. That'll be a pretty cool thing. And I still think a big kickoff return maybe in Nebraska's near future. The Huskers have certainly capable guys that have been back returning kicks. Anthony Grant, Trey Palmer just have not had a great opportunity to bring one back. Maybe tonight, although Chris Freeman, who's the kickoff specialist for the Hoosiers, does a pretty good job. Strong leg and has been able to boot a lot of balls through the back of the end zone. But maybe tonight, Huskers will get a chance to do some of that. Mentioned earlier that every team in the Big Ten West now has a loss in conference play after the scores from today. Northwestern was 1-0. Obviously, the victory over Nebraska and Ireland. They got beat earlier today by Penn State 17-7. Iowa got beat at home by Michigan. They now have a league loss. Minnesota, who everybody was ready to crown after last week's game at Michigan State, tripped up today at home by Purdue. And the Boilermakers got a huge road win there, so they give a loss. Illinois wins at Wisconsin. My goodness, that was an impressive win for Brett Bielema's team. So they are now 1-1 in the league after they lost to these Hoosiers way back on the opening weekend on a Friday night in Bloomington. So everything's kind of that wide open West. Huskers, they could get one in the win column tonight, would certainly jump into the fray of the conference race moving into the month of October. 8 games left in this season, all conference games, all finished now with the non-conference portion of the schedule of the Big Red. And now it'll be this game tonight. We'll play next Friday at Rutgers, so a rare Friday night game for the Big Red. And then travel to Purdue, and then a bye week before wrapping up the month back here against the Fighting Illini, who looked great today. That 34-10 victory for them over Wisconsin. Huskers 1-3 in the year, made the big change after the Oklahoma game. That was on the defensive side of the ball, naming Bill Bush as the new defensive coordinator. Bill had been the special teams coordinator, so he handed that job off to Joey Connors, who now will be overseeing Nebraska's special teams. Bill Bush has been a defensive coordinator in his past. Go back to his days at Utah State. Been a defensive coach at LSU, here at Nebraska. So certainly familiar with that side of the ball and familiar with this team. I think that may be one of the big things, is that Bill Bush knows the guys on his football team. Last year, Coach Bush was a defensive analyst, and then this year the special teams coordinator. And when you do that, you deal really with the entire team, because you're dealing with guys on the offense who play special teams, and a lot of players on the defensive side of the ball are special teams players as well. So I think a lot of familiarity with Coach Bush with his team. And if you've heard Coach Bush interviewed or talked to him, or you know him, and he knows an awful lot of people in this state. He's such a gregarious guy that certainly can light up a room. And we heard some Husker players this week say, he's hard on us, but in a good way. He's hard, but then he puts his arm around you. So think they feel like they've kind of been in some need of some of that for this football team. It's just been rocky. This team has just not been able to stop teams, even going through the games with North Dakota and Georgia Southern. It was really a struggle for this defense, and it's certainly been puzzling to a lot of us because it sure looked like Nebraska, with quite a few guys back from last year's team, like Garrett Nelson and Caleb Tanner and Luke Reimer, Nick Henrich, would certainly have a lot of good personnel to play solid defense, but just has not been the case for the Cornhuskers through the first 4 games. But still a long way to go in this season to get things kind of turned and moved around and get ready. Going to be getting ready for the tunnel walk here in just a couple of minutes. But Matt joins me now in the booth. I'm just talking about Bill Busch taking over the defense. Certainly a guy that knows this entire team. He's been around it for a long time, and a guy that certainly has been around a lot of college football.
Yeah, I mean, he's very knowledgeable football coach and really commands the room. That's what he was doing with special teams for the last few months, and now he steps into the defensive coordinator role, and he has everybody's attention, I'll tell you that. He's done a great job these last couple of weeks getting this team ready to go. I'm anxious to see how they play today. I think you're going to see some changes. I think you're going to see, as Coach Joseph has said, different guys out there and doing some different things. And so I'm anxious actually to see tonight exactly how it looks in this game.
Communication will be key, particularly with a team, Matt, that runs their offense as fast as Indiana does.
Yeah, and so this team is going to go as fast as they can. They've had a lot of success in the second half of games. They're not scoring a lot in the first half of games. They wear you down. They're going to try to run 90 plays tonight, and they're going to stay in the same formations and go as fast as they can go and try to wear you down. You're not going to be able to sub a lot during possessions because they're not going to sub. They're going to stay in the same formation, 3-by-1, 2-by-2, and try to work their way down the field. And then in the second half is when they've really worn teams out. So Nebraska, as you said, is going to have great communication tonight. Can't have broken coverages in the secondary. Can't have missed gap assignments. This is a football team that's going to put a lot of pressure on you offensively.
To accentuate your point, Indiana has been outscored in the first half this year, 75-36. So almost 40 points have been outscored in the first half, and yet they're 3-1. So maybe get a jump on this team early. Nebraska's been great offensively, Matt, those opening drives of the game.
Yeah, let's hope that starts like that again tonight. I mean, I think Nebraska needs a quick start, get this crowd, keep them in the game. You know that they're going to get great support early in the game, so grab a lead, get some confidence. This team hasn't had a lot of that this year, and I think just having a quick start, getting a lead, playing from out in front is really going to provide a lot of juice to the Huskers.
All right, let's talk about the offense. Everybody's been kind of focused the last 2 weeks, and rightfully so, on the defense. But what can the offense do? Mickey Joseph even said after the Oklahoma game, the one regret he had was he didn't slow that game down.
Yeah, really probably should have done that. That needed to be a 10-possession game, and Oklahoma had 8 possessions in the first half. And so to the extent that we could have slowed that one down, but that was 2 weeks ago. So what do you do tonight? You're playing against a team that loves to go super fast. We have to win the time of possession tonight. I think you'll see Nebraska do that. It doesn't mean you have to go slow all the time. It just means you have to be spotty with when you want to go fast and when you choose to go slow. And some of that has to do with the flow of the game, and that's what Mickey and Coach Whipple are going to have to do tonight.
No A.J. Allen, his year's done. That's unfortunate for that. What does that do to that running back group?
We're a little bit beat up on offense at certain positions. Offensive line have had some injuries. Running back and wide receiver, we have pretty good depth. It's too bad for A.J. He's a great player. He'll be back next year, but Gabe Irvin's going to play a lot, and Yant. I mean, we have some guys back there. Of course, Anthony Grant is going to have to carry most of the load.
All right, the fireworks are going off. That signifies we're ready for one of college football's great traditions. It's Nebraska's Tunnel Walk. So wherever you may be, maybe you're in Gary or in Gretna, maybe you're up north by Valentine, let's listen in to Nebraska's Tunnel Walk.
That's all it is. How hard can you play for 6 minutes? That's what you ask yourself.
The Huskers have forced that turnover. Takes a shot toward the end zone. Thomas there. He's got it. Touchdown. Nebraska. Pass caught. Washington. Touchdown. Joseph comes out of the locker room, clapping his hands. Stars and Stripes being held on one side of him by Marquise Buford. And the Huskers ready to come out on a red carpet. This crowd clapping rhythmically with this wonderful song from decades ago. Night games, Memorial Stadium, tough to beat.
Yeah, it's really special. It's great to see all 4 captains out there again this week as they walk to the middle of the field. You see this team behind Mickey Joseph. I think it was a great time for an off week, right? To get this team a little bit of a break. It was a long stretch from the end of July, starting week 0, going to Ireland, then playing 3 more straight. Off week came at a good time. I think Mickey did a great job the last 2 weeks of giving these guys enough rest, yet getting them ready this week to come out and play. I believe they're going to play hard here tonight.
Here come the Huskers. Indiana gathering down in the southwest corner. Their head coach, Tom Allen, hopping around. He's an energetic guy, and that sideline for Indiana has done a really nice job and a tough place to win in Big Ten football in Bloomington, Indiana, but he'll have his guys ready tonight.
Yeah. I mean, he just about stumbled, about bit it on the way out of there. Stumbled, almost, did a somersault, but during the pregame, it looked like he'd had about 10 espressos in the last hour. He was everywhere.
A little Red Bull is pumping through the veins. So the Hoosiers are here. 3-1, off to a heck of a start for Indiana. The captains now converging on the center of the field. That's where we're headed, down to Jessica Cootie.
All right, captains for Indiana. Their quarterback, number 14, Jack Tuttle. A.J. Barner, their tight end, junior tight end. Devin Matthews, defensive back. And Tywan Mullen. And for the Huskers, we've got Garrett Nelson, Caleb Tanner, Travis Vokalek, and Nick Henrich. Captain shaking hands, and we'll send it over to the referee, Reggie Smith.
Gentlemen, this is today's coin representing the USS John Finn. This shall be heads. Stand fast and fight shall be tails. Tails, heads. Indiana, you are the visitors. It's your toss to call. What do you choose?
Tails.
He's chosen tails. Tails is the call. It's heads, Indiana. Nebraska, you won the toss. Nebraska's won the toss. They've elected to defer. You're going to receive. Which way are you kicking?
Defend that goal.
Swap sides.
All right. So Indiana calls tails. It's heads. Nebraska wins the toss and elects to defer, Greg.
Huskers will start on defense. Love that. Time now for our view from the field, brought to you by Field Net. What are you looking at?
Well, it's beautiful again here tonight. You couldn't have much better weather for college football. And the first view I just saw a minute ago, Greg, was one of the best coin tosses I've ever seen. He threw that thing 15 feet in the air. It came down in Nebraska's favor. Beautiful thing. Yeah, beautiful sea of red here today and this evening in Lincoln, Nebraska. That's a great view from up here every week, Greg. And the best view from your field begins with Field Net Advisor, an intuitive and fully integrated platform that recommends when, where, and how much to irrigate. Improve your view and simplify your irrigation plan. Talk to your Zematic dealer or visit fieldnetadvisor.com.
I was driving around a little bit of the state this week. There's a lot of the harvest is done. There's a lot of cutting already been. A lot of the beans are out. Love it.
And a lot of them still going, listening right now.
Yep. Well, I bet they parked it and drove into Lincoln to come to the game.
A lot of them did.
Huh?
A lot of them did.
That's exactly what they do. Matt, wild times in the Big Ten West. Everybody in the West has a league loss. Huskers could get it done tonight. They'd be right in the thick of this thing.
Win tonight, you're tied for the lead.
That's
West,
exactly right.
I mean, let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously been tumultuous times in the program in the last few weeks, but there's still a lot of season to go, and I think that's what Mickey has done a great job with his team with the messaging about, look, there's still so much to play for, and there's a lot of games out there where we can go out and compete and win. And so why not start here tonight? And it had an off week. The team was rested. They're ready to go. They're back at home. Let's start fast here tonight. And I would say the message overall during the last 2 weeks has been we're going to try to be a physical football team. And you have to be that way in the Big Ten. And usually Indiana plays really hard. and I think that's one thing, whether they win or not. They play hard for 4 quarters. That's what our coaches saw on film, so we're going to have to match that here tonight.
Huskers in their home jerseys, red tops, white pants, that beautiful white helmet with a red end on the side. Hoosiers with the white tops, crimson pants. Their crimson helmet with the white eye on the front. We're glad you're with us here on the Huskers Radio Network, or if you're listening to us online at Huskers.com. Brendan Franke was kicking off for the 22nd time, and for the 16th time he has a touchback as the ball sails over the head of Jalen Lucas, a freshman running back for Indiana. The Hoosiers quarterback by Connor Bazelak, transfer from Missouri, 6'3", 224 pounds. He's a bigger guy, a little girth to him as well. 53% completion percentage. That's not great when that short little passing game. 7 touchdowns, 4 INTs. I really like the running backs, Shivers and Henderson. And boy, does he like to throw it to Cam Camper, the former walk-on at Sam Houston State, with 33 catches already this year.
I think he might be out tonight, Greg. We'll
Camper?
see.
All right. Keep an eye on that. Shotgun look. Shivers is in the back. Bazelak in the shotgun has 2 wide out set to the near side, 1 on the far side. And Malcolm Hartzog getting a start at corner for Nebraska. Flags come out and have movement up front on Indiana the first snap of the game. Delay a game on Indiana. 5-yard penalty.
Before the play clock,
or they changed the rule a couple of years ago where they start the clock quicker after a kickoff. And they got caught there. The roar of the crowd probably got to them a little bit too.
They called a timeout?
Oh, they're saying they gave him the timeout. Okay.
How about Malcolm Hartzog getting a start, the true freshman from Mississippi?
Yeah, I knew there were going to be some changes here tonight, and Malcolm is a really good young player and a really good player in high school. He's stepping into a big arena here tonight. You will see Tommy Hill as well, but Malcolm gets the start, and you're going to see some different things in the secondary tonight. Some guys moving around. Omar Brown you'll see out there. You'll see some guys moving into places maybe you haven't seen them before. So a big spot for Malcolm.
So timeout, no penalty. So Indiana uses one of their 3 timeouts here before the first snap of the game. Snap back, hand it off to Shivers. He plows forward for maybe 2. Huskers pinch the hole quickly. It was Icy Gifford firing in there. Gain it 2. Second and 8 coming up from the ball with the ball at the 27-yard line. Indiana goes fast. Bazelak in the gun, 2 to the near side, 1 on the far side. Claps his hands, turns, gives it off again to Shivers, and brought down. It's Gifford again. Back-to-back tackles. That'll lose a yard. 3rd and 9 coming up.
That's a great tackle, Greg. If he steps out of that one, he's got some space out to the right side. Really good tackle by Giff. And look how fast they get over the ball yet again on 3rd down.
2 each way, so no tight end of the formation. Shotgun look for Bazelak. Gets the snap on 3rd and 9. Back to throw. Steps, throws, gets hit as he throws. Pass sails into the Husker bench, incomplete. It's a 3 and out for the Nebraska defense.
What a great start by the black shirts. We talked about Nebraska being beat up a little bit. Indiana's beat up too. They're number 6 and 7. Their 2 best wide receivers I don't think are playing tonight. Their center, their right tackle, they have some injuries. Nebraska knows that. They're going to try to take advantage of that with some pressure here tonight against this offensive line.
Here is the Aussie, James Evans, to punt away. 43.8 yards a kick. Pretty good. Back deep for Nebraska is Trey Palmer. Huskers have not had a positive punt return yet this year. Maybe tonight. Evans sails one down the field. Palmer says, get out of the way. It takes an Indiana roll out of bounds around the Nebraska 30-yard line. So Evans kicked it away from Palmer, and the Husker defense will come out. A 3 and out to start the game for Nebraska's defense. 45-yard punt, no return. They'll mark it at the Nebraska 28. So let's see what Mark Whipple has designed for this Indiana defense. As the Husker offense will take over, Indiana only 109th in the country in total defense. There's going to be a chance for Nebraska to move the football tonight in this game. Casey Thompson will line up. Anthony Grant off to his left. 2 wide out, split to the near side. 1 set right from the 28. Hickson snaps it back. Hand off to Grant. Bounces to the right. Slides forward. Dives forward for about 4 yards to the 32-yard line. Nofo Ongo Tutoe makes a tackle for Indiana.
Well done, Greg. That one could have been bigger. He just lost his footing a little bit, but still a nice gain on 1st down.
2nd and 6. Empty set this time. Casey in the gun. Gets the snap. Back to throw. Steps, throws down the field looking for Palmer. He goes up, makes a catch at the Indiana 35-yard line. Cracked to the ground after he grabbed it right down the pipe. Great throw by Thompson. Pick up a 33.
Great job going up and high-pointing that football. Took a shot from the backside safety, but a good throw from Casey and a good start for Nebraska's offense.
2 split each way. Grant in the backfield. Huskers line up quickly from the 34. Low snap. Thompson picks it up. Has some time. Steps, throws for the end zone. Has a man out there. The pass is caught. It is a touchdown, Nebraska. Oliver Martin pulls it in. There is a flag on the play, but I think it's on Indiana. How about that start? 2 beautiful throws from Thompson, the first to Palmer, that one to Oliver Martin, makes just his 4th catch of the year.
It was a low snap, like you said, Greg, and Casey went down and got it. The protection was good. It allowed Martin to get all the way down the sideline. He ran by the corner, and it was a dime thrown by Casey Thompson. 6-0 Nebraska.
What a beautiful pitch and catch. Casey's 6th touchdown pass of the year. And the Huskers score in 11 seconds. Here's the snap. The kick is up, and the kick is good as Timmy Blinkrode makes it a 7-0 start. So a 3-and-out for the defense, and then right down the field, Huskers in 3 plays move it 72 yards to take the early lead. Well, looking for more ways to get more for what you grow? Well, Central Valley Ag can help you grow value-added grain. Central Valley Ag, the official ag co-op of Husker Nation. 13-17 left to go in the opening quarter. Nebraska's 7, Indiana nothing. Here on the Huskers Radio Network.
Every single day, Central Valley Ag works with our farmers to feed the globe. When you incorporate value-added grains into your operation, you add more dollars and more value to every acre. When you add the MyCVA app, you see just how much more value with every digital scale ticket. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Learn how you can get up to a $5,000 signing bonus with a value-added grain contract at cvacoop.com. Central Valley Ag, the official co-op of Husker Nation.
Get a Hy-Vee Plus Premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. For a limited time, get $50 off an annual Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG. That's right, get $50 off a Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
3-play, 72-yard drive, 47 seconds off the clock. Matt, 2 gorgeous throws from Casey Thompson. The first one to Palmer, and then just a dart that he fired into the end zone to Oliver Martin.
Yeah, I'm happy for Oliver Martin. You know, he's been kind of up and down the last couple of years, playing a lot, then not playing much. And Mickey Joseph is stuck with him, and that was a great route. He has great speed, Greg. He ran past him, and Casey was on the money. Back-to-back throws, and it all started with the 3-and-out. Good field position to start for the offense. After the 3-and-out by the defense, you go right down the field and score. And that's exactly what Nebraska needed to get momentum early in this game.
Fantastic start. And we talked about it in pregame that Indiana has been a slow starting team, and Nebraska jumped on them right away and has a 7-0 advantage. Lucas is deep for Indiana. Brendan Franke will have it teed up. Oliver Martin's second Husker career touchdown. Ollie is what Mickey Joseph calls him. And you're right, he always praises Oliver Martin, and he showed up big right there. Franke with the approach, hammers another one toward the north end zone, and it sails out of the back of the end zone for another touchback. So let's see what Indiana does. A team, again, a slow starting team. And now they find themselves down 7-0. Connor Bazelak, the junior quarterback, began his career in Columbia, Missouri, one of our old rivals, the Missouri Tigers. Shivers will be in the backfield with him. Trips go left. Nobody in the near boundary. Split out. Bazelak claps the hands, back to throw, steps, throws down the field, a deep out pass over the head of the intended receiver, incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. It was intended for Malachi Holt Bennett. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Pretty good coverage underneath, and watch them run back, Greg. Defensively, even though it's a long pass, they're going to get lined up quickly. Where you talked about communication, that's going to be key.
2nd and 10 for the 25. Garrett Nelson is out of the flat on defense. Empty set. Bazelak by himself. 3 to the left, 2 to the near side. Back to throw. Step throws, pen the flat, low throw caught, but a gain of about 6 to the 31. Henrich made the tackle on the tight end, A.J. Barner. 3rd and 4.
Nebraska brought 3 and dropped 8 on that one.
3rd and 4, trips go left, 1 wide out to the near boundary. Snap back, Bazelak looks left, now looks back right, throws over the middle, low, incomplete. He dirted one out in the 35-yard line intended for Kobe, and the coverage was Hartzog, the true freshman. It's another 3 and out for the Husker defense, back-to-back 3 and outs to start the game.
Wow, and he had him too, Greg. He just, as you said, he threw it right in the dirt. Great start for the Black Shirts.
Evans to punt again. Palmer back deep again. We are only 2 minutes and 15 seconds into this game. It's 7-0 Indian. They're about to get the ball back. Evans awaits the snap. Good snap. High booming kick. Palmer waits for the fair catch. Makes it at the Nebraska 30-yard line. So that's where the Huskers will have it for the second time up 7-0. Man, nice little start for Bill Bush's DC, huh?
No doubt about it. Back-to-back 3 and outs and good field position again for the offense. We've seen Nebraska have great success early in games, first possessions of the game and second half. See if they can back it up here with all the momentum in this game, if they can go down and add to this lead early.
Huskers have scored on 4 of their first 5 possessions. 4 of the first 5 games this year, they've scored on the opening possession. That is just terrific. That's really having it scripted out and knowing what you want to do to attack somebody.
Coming out of an off week, you have 2 weeks to prepare for that first drive.
Got a sideline warning here. So the referee must have tripped over a Nebraska coach coming down the sidelines. While we wait for Nebraska's offense to come out, let's get a Rob Seco sideline update with Jessica.
Well, after that touchdown pass to Oliver Martin, he went into the medical tent. He's still in there. They're working on him. I'll give you guys an update as soon as I get it.
All right, keep an eye on that. The Huskers actually are getting penalized for that. Wow. 15 yards. Usually you get the warning, right, out of the gate?
That is just unacceptable.
Wow. So that puts the ball back to the 15.
I wouldn't want to be whoever that was that got run into.
Man, usually you get the warning. That's what I thought that was going to be. Grant's the back. 2 wide out, split to the near side. 1 out to the right. Now the Huskers deep in their own end at the 15. Give it off to Grant. Bounces to the outside. He breaks a tackle. 20. Lowers his head. Bangs his way out of bounds at the 22-yard line. Nice hard run for 7 for Grant. Man, he runs hard.
Sure does. Great patience. Uses his blocks so well. Good start to the drive.
2nd and 3. 2 to the near side. Marcus Washington split right. A wing to the near side as well. Casey in the gun, turns, gives it off Grant. Stutter steps, has a first down, 25, breaks a tackle, spins away from one defender, fighting his way forward to the 32, still on his feet to the 33-yard line. Oh my goodness, he's a bull in a china shop right now. 10 yards for Grant, tackled by Cam Jones.
I think he spun 3 times, Greg. What a great run. Husker fans love that effort.
Vokalek comes to the near side with 2 other wideouts, 2 to the other side, so it's an empty set. Casey gets the shotgun snap. Has some time, he's going to take off and run. Tops up to the 35, slides to a stop after a gain of about 4. They'll mark him at the 36. 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7 coming up. Aaron Casey made sure the Husker quarterback got down.
Yeah, they mark it where you start to slide. It was a good decision.
Positive gain. Grant in the back. Field. They shift. Casey shifts him from the right to the left. 2 wideouts each way. 7-0 Nebraska. Turn. Give it off to Grant. He flicks his way forward. Dives and has a first down up to the 43-yard line. Noah Pierre made him finally bring him down. Well, the Huskers move the chains.
Offensive line doing some good work up front right now.
Between the tackles, some of these runs.
They protected Casey, and the running game has gotten going early.
Trips go right. Snap back. And off again to Grant. Rams his way for about 2. It'll be 2nd and 8. James Head there to make the tackle for Indiana. 10:35 left, opening quarter. Nebraska 7, Indiana nothing. The defense with 2 3-and-outs. Offense scored on the opening drive. Second drive for the Big Red right now. Second down, and let's call it 7. Snap back to Thompson. Has some time. Still has time. Rolls to the near side, looking at a field. Steps, throws, pass. Just over the outstretched hands of Anthony Grant at midfield.
Boy, Anthony just jumped a little early. If he actually catches that, it's a nice game. There's not anybody around, really. Casey did a good job buying time.
Good job of the line. They gave him a lot of time. He got hit as he threw, but, man, all right, 3rd down and 7 coming up at the Nebraska 46. 3 wideouts, 3 eligible to the right. 1 to the near side is Washington. Thompson awaits the shotgun snap. Play actions out of this look. Has time, steps, throws, pass caught, first down. Palmer makes a catch at the Indiana 40-yard line. That is a pickup of 14 yards. Huskers keep the drive alive. Good patience. Palmer popped open. Casey drilled it to him. Nebraska now in Indiana territory.
Great throw. Good catch on the drag.
10 minutes to go opening quarter. 2 eligible go right. Washington to the near side. Thompson now sets Palmer in motion. Snap back. Casey again. Has some time. Steps, throws. Pass caught. Vokalek got near a first down at the 30-yard line. Tackled by Cam Jones and Bradley Jennings. And they say he has enough progress to move the sticks.
Boy, Casey Thompson's arm looks alive tonight, doesn't it? That was a bullet right down the middle of the field. Found Vokalek right in the middle of the zone.
Vokalek's 7th catch of the year. 2 eligible go right. 2 tight to the near side. Grant has been the only back played so far. Palmer in motion. They throw it out in the flat to him, a little bubble screen. He makes a catch, 30, gets a block, 25, 20, 15, 10. Flags come out, going to be a hold on Alante Brown on the edge.
Yep.
This is going to come back.
And a good call. He got on his heels a little bit, Greg. Alante did, and just pulled him to the ground on top of him. So a big play that would have gotten us down to about the 10-yard line is going to be back at 2nd and 20, or 1st and 20.
Holding. Offense, number 4. 10-yard penalty. It's first down.
I don't think the crowd liked it.
I don't think they've seen the replay yet, but now they are. They just showed it, and you didn't hear much after the replay.
Oh, okay. 116 yards of offense for Nebraska already. We played 6 minutes of the game.
Well, when you get penalties like this, you can get more yards, right?
2 each way. Grant in the backfield, 1st and 20 from the 39. Casey back steps, throws, pass low, and caught. 27-yard line. Pulled in by Marcus Washington. Had to go down low to get it, but picks it up. That's a nice gain of 9 yards. Huskers now have, or a dozen yards. Now Huskers have 2nd and 8 from the 27-yard line.
Big catch, 2nd and 8. Way better than 2nd and 20. He had to go down and get that one. Great effort. I would snap this one quick before they look at it.
Now you can run it. You don't have to throw it. And the whistles blow.
Yep.
You jinxed that.
Snap it quick. Got to snap it quick.
Pass. The previous play is under further review.
So we have a Hoegemeyer Hybrids replay review brought to you by Hoegemeyer Hybrids. Raised local, raised right here in Husker Nation.
Well, the good news is on the first replay, it looks like a good catch to me. They're probably going to show a few more angles here, but at first glimpse, it looks like he did a good job keeping his hands under the football, even though he juggled it. I didn't see it hit the ground on the first replay.
How was your bye week?
It was good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was good. A little time with the family. Watch some football. Don't get to watch a lot of football.
You don't. No. All right, we're getting another look.
It looks like a catch to me. We got to see another angle to overturn this. They called it a catch on the field.
That's going to be the thing. They're going to have something that overturns it. And I don't know if they're going to have an angle that does that.
Here's a better angle, I think. Let's see. Yes, it's a catch, Greg. After they see this one, they will take the headphones off, and Reggie will tell us the call stands on the field, and it'll be 2nd and about 7.
And here's the announcement.
After further review, the ruling on the field of the catch is confirmed. 2nd down.
All right. 2nd down. And about 8 coming up. Huskers with the ball. Well, 7. They put the ball at the 26-yard line. Grant stays in to the right of Thompson. 2 eligible to the near side, Brown and Washington. Palmer split right. Snap back. Casey being rushed, being flushed out of the pocket. Just throws one right at the feet of an offensive lineman. This might be intentional grounding on Nebraska.
Man, I thought he was going to see that blitz coming, Greg. It was coming off his right side. I thought he was going to see it coming. This is going to be grounding and probably a good call. Loss of down.
Number 11, while still in the pocket, threw the ball to the ground where there was no receiver. Intentional grounding. Offense. Loss of down at the spot of the foul. 3rd down.
3rd penalty of this drive. You go back to the sideline infraction to start. Then you had a hold on Alante Brown and now intentional grounding. So now it's really difficult. It's 3rd down and 21 from the 40-yard line. You need to pick up about half of this, at least give yourself a chance for 3.
That's right. And they'll probably drop 8. So maybe throw something in the zone, get 10 or 12 yards, give Bleak Road a chance.
Shotgun look, 2 white, 2 to the right. Washington to the near side. Hand it off to Grant, hit in the backfield, drop for another loss.
Man, they went.
And the ball came out at the end. And let's see if they think he's one official saying he's down. Cam Jones made the tackle. And now Nebraska's going to have to punt. So they didn't get anything enough. And so now you've got Buschini to try to come in and pin Indiana deep. That's disappointing.
Man, very disappointing. Had the ball down at the 27-yard line. You're in scoring range. At that point, you have to get points, or at least an attempted field goal. The intentional grounding took them too far back.
Connor Delp is back for Indiana. Buschini averaging 45 yards a punt. Gets a good snap. Angles it to the right side, trying to end over end it. Huskers are down there. It's going to be fair caught by Delp at the 5, maybe the 6. So that's where Indiana will have it. It's a 37-yard punt, no return. Good job.
Great punt. Probably shouldn't have fielded that one. Sometimes you get a wild bounce. Phelan Sanford was behind it, but it could have bounced any direction. But he caught it at the 5. Good job by Brian.
7:13 opening quarter, 7-0 Nebraska with the lead here on the Huskers Radio Network.
At CHI Health Clinic, we believe healthcare should be personal, because knowing your provider personally makes appointments more comfortable, more productive, and more meaningful to your overall health. Get matched with a primary care provider based on your personality and lifestyle using CHI Health Clinic's My Provider Match. Take the survey at myprovidermatch.com to find the right provider for you. Getting healthier starts by getting personal at CHI Health Clinic.
The Nebraska FFA is growing leaders
and building communities.
Together, we are strengthening agriculture.
The Nebraska FFA Foundation believes in our future leaders and the communities they serve. We believe in the future of agriculture.
Join us in the I Believe in the Future of Ag campaign. Learn more online at neffafoundation.org. This message is brought to you by Chief Industries, trusted, tested, true, and Country Partners Cooperative. Together, we can.
A DUI is everything you didn't prepare for. You did not save for it. You did not train for it. You did not go to school for it. You did not raise your family or buy a house or get a job for it. It is not your life goal or a dream come true. You have planned for everything in your life. You did not plan for a DUI. Get a ride. A DUI costs more than you think.
Brought to you by the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Huskers Radio Network.
This is where you come for Husker sports. KXSB Omaha and KSRZ HD2 Omaha. Broadcasting the Big Red to Nebraska, Iowa, and beyond. AM 590, ESPN Omaha. And now on the free AM 590 app for your phone.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Greg Sharp, Matt Davis, and Jessica Cootie, Ben McLaughlin, Matt Cody back with you inside of our Noddle Company's broadcast booth. Andrew Dowdy punching it all for us in our broadcast center. Husker football brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Visit buyfordnow.com for all your truck, SUV, and electric vehicle needs. 1st and 10, Indiana at their own 5. Shotgun look. Shivers is the back. Bazelak, the quarterback, gets the snap, gives it off to Shivers. He bounces away, gets wrapped up, but picked up a nice gain of about 9 yards. Gifford and Newsom combined on the tackle, but a nice run by Shivers. I like Shivers a lot. Up to 320 yards rushing coming into the game. A transfer from Auburn. He runs downhill.
Yeah, he's small, but he's powerful.
2nd and 1. Bazelak gets the shotgun snap, gives it off again to Shivers. He's got a first down, and Moore gets up to the 20-yard line. So picks up 6 more. Luke Reimer brings him down, but Indiana gets out of the hole there first down of the game.
This is where they get a little bit dangerous, where they get a little tempo, they get a first down or two, you get a little tired on defense up front.
2 wideouts each way. 1st and 10, Hoosiers at the 20. 7-0 Nebraska. Bazelak with the snap, steps, throws down the field, has a man out there, pass incomplete. Flags come out, might have a hold on Nebraska. Buford on the coverage, intended for Emery Simmons, who's a North Carolina transfer. Let's see who the infraction is.
Defensive hold, I believe.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 1. 10-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
It's on Buford.
It was a double move, Greg. He ran a slant and go, and if you're beat really bad, it's good to grab him.
So, this drive started at the 5. It's now out to the 30-yard line for Indiana. 6:22 left opening quarter. 7-0 Nebraska with the lead. 2 wideouts to the near side, one on the far side with a wing to the far side. Shivers is the back. Bazelak looks over the Nebraska defense. Claps the hands. Snap or flags come out. They might have had to delay a game.
Prior to the snap, delay of game, offense.
Wow.
5-yard penalty. It's first down.
After a penalty.
First penalty of the game on Indiana. Now it's 1st and 15. Well, that's on the quarterback, right? You've got to notice that. You got to see the end. Hey, maybe the sideline. Although they've already burned 1 timeout to prevent that. Now they go 3 wideouts to the near side. Bazelak gets the snap, looking down the middle, throws down the middle seam. The pass is that caught? No, ball knocked away. Good defense down the field by Reimer, able to discharge the ball away from the tight end, Barner.
Boy, that's good design from the offense, and that was just a great play by Reimer, Greg. They had him one-on-one with a good athlete out there, big kid. Reimer did a great job with his closing speed and then knocking the ball out at the last second.
Wide out, splits to the left. That's Kobe. Way to the left near the boundary. 2nd and 15 for the 25. It's a tight formation. They turn. Give it off to Shivers, trying to bounce to the outside. Rope tied and brought down. It's Ty Robinson making a play. No gain. 3rd and 15 coming up.
Wow. Ty Robinson just manhandled his guy and made the play in the backfield.
3rd and 15, a chance to get the ball back. Crowd on their feet. 2 wideouts come to the near side, 1 to the far boundary. Bazelak shotgun with Shivers to his left. Huskers showing blitz. Snap back. Reimer's coming, gets picked up. And now he hits him as he throws the ball down the field. It sails incomplete out of bounds. A late flag comes out. My goodness. They're going to get Nebraska on Newsom here. And that wasn't even close to the receiver. He was trying to come back for the ball as he knew Bazelak had underthrown it by 10 yards.
Wow, he got his arm hit, Greg. That ball wasn't even close to being able to be caught. I don't know about that. Yes, was there a little hand fighting at the top of the route on the end of the sideline? Yes, but that ball, his arm was being hit. The ball was thrown out of bounds, not even really close to the receiver from the angle that we have. And a 3rd and 15, what a huge penalty.
Wow. That's a bailout call for Indiana right there. So 1st and 10, Hoosiers now at the 40. Nebraska's 4th penalty of the quarter. Snap back, Bazelak throws over a little pass, caught, immediately tackled though as Henrich swings the wide receiver to the ground. It was Swinton that made the catch for Indiana. Pick up a 5, 2nd and 5 coming up. Crowd still voicing their displeasure. Henderson now's in the backfield, the North Carolina transfer. 2 eligible each way. Bazelak sets a man in motion. Snap back. Looking, now being flushed out of the pocket, rolls, throws, pass is knocked away, incomplete. On the coverage was Newsom, intended for Swinton again. Now you have 3rd down and 5.
All right, another chance to force a punt. Good job by Newsom on that play.
3rd down and 5. Indiana 0 for 2 on 3rd downs. They got the first down on the last set of downs by the penalty. Tight formation, 2 split left. Bazelak gets the shoulder-high snap. Back in the pocket, steps, throws over the middle, pass is incomplete. Good defense by Nebraska. Again, it was Newsom on the coverage. Actually, Miles Farmer in the coverage. Ball incomplete, 4th down. It was intended for Simmons, and Indiana's going to have to punt.
Really good job by Miles, not getting his left arm involved and getting the penalty. Used his right hand to come around and knock it away. And a great stop by the Black Shirts after the 3rd and 15 penalty.
So Indiana's had it 3 times, hasn't gotten the ball in the Nebraska territory yet, and only has a couple of first downs. Evans to punt for the 3rd time of the quarter, Palmer deep. 4:50 left in the quarter. Evans booms one ahead. Palmer's going to let it, or he's going to make a fair catch at the 5-yard line. So Nebraska's going to be pinned deep in their own end.
Should have let that one go, Greg.
Yeah, that probably would have kicked on in the end zone. 50-yard punt, no return. 4:45 left to go first quarter. Nebraska with a 7-0 lead here on Indiana. This is Big Red Football.
Every single day, Central Valley Ag works with our farmers to feed the globe. When you incorporate value-added grains into your operation, you add more dollars and more value to every acre. When you add the MyCVA app, you see just how much more value with every digital scale ticket. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Learn how you can get up to a $5,000 signing bonus with a value-added grain contract at cvacoop.com. Central Valley Ag, the official co-op of Husker Nation.
The Nebraska FFA is growing leaders
and building communities.
Together, we are strengthening agriculture.
The Nebraska FFA Foundation believes in our future leaders and the communities they serve. We believe in the future of agriculture.
Join us in the I Believe in the Future of Ag campaign. Learn more online at nefffafoundation.org. Brought to you by CPI, Cooperative Producers Adding Value, Sharing Success, and Bayer, Science for a Better Life.
SOS to the rescue! SOS to the rescue!
As the Huskers head to halftime, Frank is off the couch and headed for the fridge. Ooh, but he can't make it because he is so hot. The air conditioner is out again. SOS, he screams and calls SOS Heating and Cooling, his favorite Luxair dealer trusted since 1950. With Luxair, you get a free 10-year labor warranty with a new system. SOS Heating and Cooling.
SOS to the rescue! SOS! SOS!
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Today's game sponsored by Currency, an online lending solution that specializes in heavy machinery, farm equipment, trucks, and trailers. Whether you're replacing old machines or expanding your fleet, Currency makes financing simple. Visit gocurrency.com for details. Man, I'm so impressed with the Husker defense, Matt, in this opening quarter. Indiana's had the football 3 different times. They have a total of 27 yards of offense.
Yeah, they've done a really good job. Bill Bush has them playing.
Gabe Irvin into the lineup. So he'll be the back on this trip. The lineup behind Casey Thompson. Huskers will go with a tight formation, meaning all the wideouts are right next to the tackles. Chancellor Brewington out there at the tight end spot. Huskers right down the field on their opening drive. 3-play, 72-yard drive for the touchdown. Second drive got it to Indiana territory, but an intentional grounding penalty and a holding penalty halted that drive. So third time for the ball for the Big Red. 95 yards away from pay dirt. Snap back, hand off to Gabe, right side. He blasts off the right side, spins his way for about 8 yards to the 13-yard line. Good, hard run off the right side. Jonathan Haynes makes the tackle, ran behind the blocking on that right side of Bryce Benhart.
Gabe ran really well in the second half of that Oklahoma game. Big opportunity for him here tonight to get more snaps.
2nd and 2. Pistol set again. Snap back. Irvin again, right side. Gets hit and collared. I don't know if he quite got to the first down stick. Looks like he's about a half yard shy. Deshaun McCullough, who's one of the top freshman defenders in the country, already with 3 sacks. He's a true freshman edge rusher for Indiana, made the play. 3rd and short. Less than a yard. Trips come to the near side. Irvin to the left of Casey Thompson from the Nebraska 14. Snap back. Gabe gets a handoff. He's got a first down up to the 17-yard line. So gains 3 on that play. McCullough again there to make the play for Indiana. But the Huskers now have a little bit of room to work.
Really good job. 3 straight running plays. Get a first down. When you're backed up to the 5-yard line, it's nice to be able to line it up and run the football.
Ball at the 17, so 3 straight Irvin runs, gets 12 yards. Huskers go tackle over, so Corcoran goes from the left to the right. 2 wideouts split right. Now Palmer in motion, or Washington in motion to the near side. Snap back, Casey play actions. Has a little bit of time, steps, throws, pass is caught. Short gain, flag way downfield. One of the back judges threw a flag. I think we have a hold on Indiana, which is going to be an automatic first down. The play goes for about 7 yards on the little flip by Casey. As he found Gabe Irvin. Made a nice diving catch on the ball in the flat. Are they picking the flag up?
Holding. Defense. Number 23. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Jalen Williams, the guilty party. So Huskers take away the pass to Gabe. Just take the penalty. 10 yards. Ball now at the 27-yard line. 1st and 10. 3 minutes left. Opening quarter. Nebraska 7, Indiana nothing. Pistol set again. Irvin behind Thompson. Washington in motion. Turn, give it off to Gabe. Bounces to the outside. Stiff arms a man. 30. Runs out of bounds around the 34-yard line. 7-yard run by Gabe Irvin, who's up to about 20 yards rushing in his first couple attempts.
Good job of just seeing it, right? There wasn't much. Straight ahead. Used great vision. Bounced it to the right side. Used speed to get the edge. Got 7 yards.
2nd down and 3. Ball at the Cornhusker 34-yard line. 7-0 Big Red. Got an H-back in the backfield. Gives it off again to Irvin. He plows to the 35 and then bent back. So only gains a yard. 3rd and 2 coming up. Bradley Jennings stuck his nose in there and pushed 22 back. So another 3rd and short coming up for Mark Whipple and the Cornhusker offense.
Yeah, do you stick to the ground game? It's a little less than 2 yards.
Washington comes to the near side. Palmer splits right. Empty set as Gabe comes out to the near side. So Thompson by himself. Irvin now in motion. Snap it back. Casey back to throw. Looking, holding, now being rushed, gets hit and sacked. Back at the 22-yard line. That is a coverage sack because there was time to throw. He just couldn't find anybody open. McCullough gets his 4th sack of the year. That stops the drive. He's tackled all the way back at the 22-yard line.
Yeah, ball has to come out. I don't know if anybody was open, but if anything, just throw it away. That's field position right there. You lose, what, almost
13 yards.
13 yards. So a couple of times now where Casey got a intentional grounding call, and now this sack.
Buschini to punt. Delp deep for Indiana. Good snap. Brian hammers one away. Boy, it's a good booming kick. Delp waits for it to come out of the night sky, makes a catch to the 22, comes to the near side, eludes a couple of Huskers, cuts back to the middle of the field. Flags come out everywhere, so it's going to be a clip or a block in the back end. Indiana. Delp dives forward to the 37-yard line. It's a 56-yard punt and a 15-yard return, but there's laundry everywhere out there.
Man, Buschini is a weapon. He is so good. You talk about flipping the field with this flag. They're going to be down inside the red zone, probably the 15 or 12-yard line.
Blaze Gunnarsson is laying on his back at the 32-yard line.
During the return, illegal block in the back by the receiving team, number 16. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul, first down.
Blaze is down, has his helmet off. Mark Meyer and the crew now help him up, and now he's walking off.
Good.
It's good to see.
Well, man, Buschini, you're right. He's become a weapon. Jessica had him this week as our Cornhusker conversation. He's just done such a great job. Came into tonight averaging 45 yards a kick. That big boomer right there. He also pinned Indiana deep on his last punt. Didn't have to go as far, but he was able to get it high enough, and it was fair caught at the 5. Because of the penalty, Indiana's going to start this drive at their own 13-yard line. So what a flip of the field after the sack that Casey took. You're happy, Matt, to be ahead right now, 7-0, but you kind of feel like it ought to be more. Nebraska's kind of dominated his first quarter, but only up by 1 score.
Yep, had it down in field goal range at one point, took the intentional grounding. 3rd and about 1.5 yards there, try to go to the air, take a big sack. So, yeah, the defense has played really well. The offense had the one good drive. We've seen that in other games this season where the first drive has gone right down the field and then the offense has gone a little bit cold. They need to go back to the opening script, maybe.
Yeah. Revive that thing.
Let's run those plays again.
I was walking in the stadium today. Somebody goes, "Can you call more touchdowns?" I'm like, yeah, I'd like to. Guess that's on me. Well, great atmosphere tonight. Beautiful night. It was 76 degrees at game time. Just perfect night for a college football game and a wild day again around the country with a lot of things that have been happening. Different scores. Bryce Young gets hurt at Alabama today. Looks like a shoulder injury to the Heisman Trophy winner from last year. They did win. They beat Arkansas, but might have been a costly win for the Tide. And just some wild scores again in the Big Ten today. Maybe the biggest one was Purdue winning in Minnesota against the Gophers. So this defense, back out there for the 4th time. They have 2 3-and-outs. And then got a stop on the last drive. Looks like Chris Kolarvik is out there. And Va Clements. So some new inside backers. They're in there for Reimer and Henrich. Indiana will go with 2 backs on each hip of Bazelak. Henderson is the primary back along with Lucas. Now they send Lucas in motion. The turn, look back to throw, a little screen off to Henderson around the left side, and he's wide open, 20, 30, up the far sideline, cracked out of bounds by Buford, but he picks up about 22 yards as he's whacked out of bounds on the 38-yard line.
2 Huskers fell over each other as they were running to the flat to try to make a play.
So a nice little design by Indiana that time. It gives them some room. 2 wideouts to the near side, 1 on the far side. They split a man out. Lucas again back to throw his Bazelak being rushed, gets hit, goes down. Jared Nelson's got himself a Big Mac sack.
Yes. Great play by 44, right when the Black Shirts needed it. They get the big first down on the long run up the sideline, and he puts them back behind the chains.
Big Mac, buy one, get one free on Mondays at McDonald's. Nelson's 2nd sack of the year, the 8.5 sack of his Husker career. Loss on a play of 6. 2nd and 16 now from the 32-yard line, and Indiana's going to let the play clock and the quarter clock run out. What a good quarter of football by Nebraska. After 1 here in Lincoln, they lead it 7-0. This is Big Red Football.
Dear gas prices, go take a hike. Toyota is the #1 retail brand for electrified vehicles for 22 years. The Toyota hybrid lineup brings efficiency with power, savings with style, and top-notch tech to keep you connected. Not to mention plush premium interiors and the most advanced Toyota safety features. So, now you know who you're talking to. Toyota, the #1 retail brand for electrified vehicles for 22 years. Toyota, the brand with a hybrid or electric vehicle for every driver. Toyota, the brand that helps save you money at the pump. Now, Let me ask you a question, dear gas prices. You really think you can stand in the way of the #1 retail brand for electrified vehicles for 22 years? Think again. Toyota Hybrids. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Based on manufacturer estimates, CY 2000 through 2021 sales.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Welcome back to the Noddle Company's broadcast booth at Memorial Stadium in Lincoln. I'm Matt Coatney. Time now for a Nebraska Lottery scoreboard update from the Acres Broadcast Center. Introducing the Universal Monsters $5 scratch tickets from the Nebraska Lottery with a $50,000 top prize. Featuring Frankenstein, Dracula, Wolfman, Bride of Frankenstein, Creature from the Black Lagoon, and the Mummy. Top prize odds 1 in 96,000. Auburn leads LSU 17-0, middle of the second quarter. Georgia Southern and Coastal Carolina are tied at 7 apiece. Number 10, North Carolina State, and number 5, Clemson, tied 3 apiece. Number 1, Georgia, trailing at Mizzou 3-0. They're early in the second quarter. We'll keep an eye on that. Texas 14, West Virginia 0 early in the second quarter. Duke leads Virginia 14-0 in the second quarter. Middle of the fourth quarter, it's Washington State 21, California 9, and Georgia Tech with a 3-0 lead over number 24, Pittsburgh, early on. Well, it's been fun here in front of a big crowd at Memorial Stadium after one quarter. Nebraska 7, Indiana 0. Let's send it back to Greg Sharp.
I think you could appreciate that one. Good, solid quarter of football. Really happy, Matt, for the defense. Those guys they've been bloodied and beaten. I mean, their pride has been bruised with the effort in the first 4 games, but their effort tonight and their execution has been outstanding.
It really has. It's really good. I feel like, as you said, Nebraska should maybe have a bigger lead with the way the defense has played. The offense has stalled a couple of times. One time had it down in field goal range, didn't get any points. Now you're asking the defense 2nd and 16. Try to get another stop, get it back to the O.
Henderson's in the backfield. 3 wide outs. Trips go right, 1 to the near side. Indiana now will be moving from right to left as we view it. Empty set as Henderson sprints to the near side. Bazelak claps the hands, gets the snap. Looking left, throwing left. Pass is caught at the 40-yard line by Henderson. The running back, Vaught Clements, knocked him out of bounds. Pickup of 8, sets up 3rd and 8 from the 40-yard line.
That was a tight window. Good throw to the sideline.
Bazelak just 3 of 9 throwing the football in the game. Trips go right, 1 wide out to the near side. Henderson now sprints again to the near side, so no backs in the backfield with Bazelak. He gets the snap with 7 on the play clock. Looks right, steps, throws, pass, caught. First down to the 50-yard line. Knocked down at the Nebraska 46-yard line. Good pitch and catch. Emery Simmons makes the catch. Buford finally brings him down, but a pickup on the play of 13 yards.
Man, a slant.
They go quick. 3 to the near side, 1 to the far side. Play action. Back to throws. Bazelak being spun, gets hit, spins away from pressure.
Holding.
Rolls out, throws it down the field, and the ball sails out of bounds, incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Man, Caleb Tanner was getting held in there. He had a hand on him at one point. And the offensive line was just holding on to him.
Huskers do a line change with their defensive front. Drew and Wynn go out. Robinson and Feast come in. 2nd and 10 for the Nebraska 47. This is the first time in the game Indiana's had the ball in Nebraska territory. 7-0 Huskers, early second quarter. Henderson is the back. 1 wide out, split right. Triangle tight to the formation of the near side. They give it off to Henderson. Stutters up man, 1 man, and then gets slammed down, no gain. What a job of the Huskers. Kolarvik was in there, so was Quentin Newsom. Now 3rd and 10 coming up.
Great job by Q. A great hit, great swarm to the football.
Indiana goes quick. Play action fake. Back is Bazelak. Steps, throws. Pass sails into the Indiana bench. Incomplete. Went high trying to hit McCulley. On the coverage was Newsom. It's 4th down and 10. Indiana's going to be forced to punt.
They went really fast there, Greg, and Bill Bush brought everybody. Really heated him up. Forced a bad throw. Man-to-man defense, and Quentin Newsom with good coverage.
Evans to punt again. And deep for the Huskers, Oliver Martin. who caught the touchdown pass earlier in the game for the Huskers. Evans awaits the snap. Gets the snap, holds the football, now kicks it away. End-over-end kick. Martin waving for the fair catch, makes it at the 9-yard line. So that's where the Huskers will have it. Before we go to break, let's get a Rob Seco sideline update with Jessica. Coaches aren't real happy with Casey Thompson right now, huh?
No, after the last couple of offensive series, both Mickey Joseph and Mark Whipple coming over with words to Casey Thompson. Chubba Purdy has been warming up, having lots of conversations with Travis Vokalek and Trent Hickson, so we'll see what the call is here.
All right, timeout on the field, 13:26 to go first half. Nebraska 7, Indiana nothing. This is the Huskers Radio Network.
They say if you listen hard enough, you can hear the corn grow. It's true. When you're out in the field, you understand its challenges and what it needs to thrive. Channel Seedsmen bring insights from the field to our team of Bayer plant breeders. Their knowledge inspires our product development. From your best ground to your most challenging conditions, our products are designed to perform in your fields. Visit channellistens.com to see our latest innovations. Always read and follow IRM where applicable, grain marketing and all other stewardship practices and pesticide label directions.
Today's play of the day comes from Nebraska. We pick it up with the local sports announcer at a Nebraska lottery retailer.
Dave enters the store. He makes a move to the checkout counter. Looks like he's going to pass. Yes, he's passing the clerk a few dollars. The clerk takes the handoff and spins around. It looks like he's placed the scratch tickets on the counter, and now Dave has them in his hand. It's the old Scratcherooski. He scratches left. He scratches right. Oh, my! He's done it! Dave has scored a bundle of cash.
Play is good. Go play. Odds vary by game.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Nebraska Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Nothing goes better with Husker Sports and Fairbury. Fairbury premium quality hot dogs deliver the home game experience to your family and friends. Fairbury, the official hot dog of Husker Nation. Well, Jessica told you before the break that the Huskers were warming Chubba Purdy up. He's into the game, so the Huskers have made a change at quarterback, Matt, with Chubba Purdy getting snaps here to start the second quarter.
All right, let's go, Chubba.
Anthony Grant to his left, trips go left as well from the 10-yard line. So Chubba Purdy gets the snap, gives it off to Anthony Grant, tripped up and dropped on the backfield for a loss of 2. Indiana, good pressure off their left side of their front, and they drop number 10 for a 2-yard loss, second down and 12.
Not the way you want to start when you're at the 9-yard line.
So Chubba Purdy, 7 of 11 against Oklahoma, did throw a pick, now in the game. Grant stays back there with him. 2 wide outs left, one on the near side. Chubba turns, gives it off to Grant. Trying to get outside, gets the 2 yards back. That's about it. So now you've got 3rd and 10 coming up. Oh, boy. After Indiana did a nice job of pinning the Huskers deep with a punt, now you're looking at 3rd and 10.
Huskers are getting over it quickly.
2 wide outs each way. Purdy in the gun. Grant to his right. 3rd and 10 from the 10. Palmer in motion from the right to the left of the formation. Snap back. Purdy being rushed, gets hit, and it's going to be a safety. He loses the football, and Indiana may have recovered for a touchdown. They have. So Purdy fumbles the football. If he hangs on to it, it's worth 2 points. But the ball squirted out, picked up by Miles Jackson, and that's 6 points for Indiana. Was he down?
He fell on top of a defender, and the ball came out. I can't believe what I just saw. I mean, that series was a loss, and then you get a yard, you're 3rd and 10, you drop back. He's standing at the 1-yard line when he gets hit. There's a chance it might not have been a safety, even if he holds on to the ball, because his momentum, when he got hit, was at the 1-yard line. The momentum took him back into the end zone.
You're right. He landed on top of a defender, so he's not down.
Yep.
So this is going to stand.
Man.
On for the point after. is Charles Campbell and a bizarre set of plays. Campbell, right-footed kicker, snap down, kick is up, and the kick is good. And my goodness, this place, you can hear a pin drop in here now as Indiana, a defensive touchdown to tie the game up here in Lincoln at 7 apiece. Well, at Noddle Companies, their roots run deep through Husker Nation, continuing to develop great places throughout our community. Noddle Companies are looking forward to another year of excellence in cheering on Husker football. Timeout on the field, 12:17 to go first half. Nebraska 7, Indiana 7. This is Big Red Football.
It's time to get football fever with Elite Sportsbook. Place 4 bets of $50 or more on pro football. Get a $15 free bet. It can't get any easier than that. And don't forget, new signups can take advantage of their first bet being risk-free up to $500. Check out our updated app with integrated funding and increased functionality and play your game with Elite Sportsbook. Valid only in Iowa. Must be 21. Gambling a problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
The big box stores have a secret. When you walk out the door with a new purchase, that's where the service ends. At Ty's Outdoor Power and Service, you get great deals on brands like Hustler, Toro, Honda, and Steel. Plus, you get a dedicated experienced service center. With annual maintenance and repairs, your equipment will last longer and perform when you need it most. See us in Lincoln, Omaha, or Gretna and get 10% off your residential service. Visit TysOutdoorPower.com, promo code radio, or mention radio to redeem.
It's game day, and there's no room for weakness. You have a tailgate to execute. You can't afford to be tired, run down, or hungover. You need VAP to be an MVP. Vascular Access Plus Infusion Center has IV hydration that keeps you in the game, like the Energy Infusion or the Hangover Infusion. Vascular Access Plus helps you optimize your athletic performance too, as Vascular Access Plus adds Pure Life Medical. Be the MVP with VAP. Vascular Access Plus. Visit VAPIVhydration.com.
Husker Radio, AM 590.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Well, a game that Nebraska's really dominated for the first 15-plus minutes now is tied at 7 after the fumble by Purdy into the end zone, recovered by Indiana to tie this game up. Nebraska's defense has been fantastic tonight. And then the change of quarterback. We did see a shot from one of the television cameras of them looking at Casey's hand. I don't know if that's why he was lifted or if the decisions when he had the intentional grounding and took the long sack had something to do with his removal. But Purdy came in and he got sacked.
Looks like he was throwing a little bit during the break. I would guess he's going to come back in. They were putting tape on his left hand, and
Well, we'll see who comes in to quarterback this time. Tommy Hill drifts back deep in kick formation for Nebraska. We've not seen Tommy too much in special teams play. But Indiana's got to feel like they've kind of stolen the first half here, being outplayed, and yet a game tied at 7. It's Chris Freeman with it teed up. 18 kickoffs on the year, 11 of them for touchbacks. Here the approach and the kick hammers this one. That'll go well out of the back of the end zone. So Nebraska will start at the 25-yard line. So let's see who it is to come in to quarterback this Husker group. We hope Casey's okay. And it is going to be Casey back in at quarterback for the Huskers. There's an injured Hoosier who ran down on kick coverage, is down around the 15-yard line. Well, tough set of downs for Chubba Purdy.
yeah, it was an obvious passing down. You lose yards on first down, then you only get one back. You're inside the 10-yard line. You drop straight back to pass. He's standing at the 1-yard line, gets pushed into the end zone, fumbles the ball. So, yeah, I mean, it doesn't – that was a bad set of downs for sure. Miscommunication up front with the offensive line in the back. They blitzed, didn't pick it up.
Bryson Bonds is the injured Hoosier. He's now walking toward the sidelines. And a little unfortunate that his backside wasn't down and it could have been a safety.
Yep, came down on top of the defender.
That's the ball pops out. So Casey Thompson back into the game. Casey 6 of 7 throwing the football, but it's been more the intentional grounding than taking the sack on the big play.
6 out of 7 for 106 and a touchdown.
2 to the near side, 1 to the far side. Hand off to Grant. Stutter steps, moves off to the left side. Only gets about a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Tackle made by Bo Robbins.
Those runs early in the game were 5, 6, 8 yards.
Huskers line up quickly. 12 minutes to go in the first half. A 7-7 game here in Lincoln. Wide receivers. 1 to the far side, 2 to the near side. Thompson in the gun. Sets a man in motion. Vokalek. Casey gets the shotgun snap. Huskers jumped.
Trey Palmer jumped early because he was running down the seam.
6th penalty of the half on the Cornhuskers, and that'll set Nebraska back 5. It'll make it 2nd and 14.
Prior to the snap, full start. Offense, number 3. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
He's done that a couple of times this year. He tries to get a little bit of a jump on when he hears the clap, he goes instead of going when the football goes. And you can't do that as a wideout. You got to be looking at the ball.
Palmer and Washington come to the near side. Thompson in the shotgun. Turns. Gives it off to Grant. He's got a little bit of a seam. Stutter steps his way across the 25 up to the 27-yard line. Nice little nifty run for about 6. Bradley Jennings brings him down, but sets up 3rd and long. 3rd and 8 coming up for the Huskers. 7-7 game, early 2nd quarter.
Big 3rd down here, Greg.
And the Huskers go quick. Whistles blow. Timeout, Indiana. They were not lined up right. They were going to get 12 men on the field, I think, but Tom Allen calls a timeout to preserve the penalty. So that will give us a chance. Check out our Big Ten scoreboard presented by GoCurrency.com. Everything in the league is final but this game. This is the only game tonight. Ohio State beat Rutgers 49-10. Nebraska will play in Piscataway Friday night, folks. Friday night football coming up. So a short week for Nebraska. 49-10. The Buckeyes, after a slow start, got it going, win pretty handily. Michigan in Iowa City beats the Hawkeyes 27-14. Penn State in a sloppy game from the standpoint that remnants of Hurricane Ian had made their way toward Penn State, and so they played in a lot of rain in that game. The Lions win it 17-7 over Northwestern. Northwestern has not won since Nebraska saw them in Ireland over a month ago. Purdue with a big win of the day. They go on the road, beat number 21 Minnesota 20-10. So a great win for Coach Braun and the Boilermakers. Illinois, Brett Bielema on the return to Madison. Remember, he was the longtime coach of the Badgers. Goes back and beats his old school and beats them handily. 34-10, the final of the Illini, the win in that game. And Maryland goes to 4-1. They hand Michigan State a 27-13 loss. The Spartans have lost 3 straight games in Big Ten play. So there's your Big Ten scoreboard. Today's game sponsored by Currency, an online lending solution that specializes in heavy machinery, farm equipment, trucks, and trailers. Whether you're replacing old machines or expanding your fleet, Currency makes financing simple. Visit GoCurrency.com for details. Pretty big play here. You feel like momentum has shifted away from Nebraska a little bit here, and you don't really want to give the ball right back to Indiana.
It for sure has. I mean, our defense has played a really good first half. You couldn't ask much more of them. 66 yards for Indiana. 11 minutes to go in the second quarter, and the offense has, other than the first drive, hasn't done much.
Hunter Anthony into the game at right tackle. So the Oklahoma State transfer getting some playing time for Nebraska on the offensive line. And a big 3rd and 7 coming up, ball at the 28-yard line for the Huskers. Huskers 2 of 5 on 3rd downs so far in the game. Nebraska has been really good offensively on 3rd downs. 10th in the country. But they've been really bad on 3rd downs defensively. So it's kind of been a hit and miss. Pass in the flat, trying to hit Vokalek, knocked away and complete. And 4th down coming up. And a 3-and-out for the offense.
That was almost 6 the other way. They brought a blitz. Casey had to get rid of it. Tried to hit Vokalek. Defender came underneath it.
So Buschini to kick it away. Delp is deep for Indiana. 7-7 game. 11:03 to go in the first half. And, man, this thing is just like the stadium's been unplugged. There's like no energy out here. Buschini's going to have to hurry. Just gets it away, man. Indiana put a rush on him. High kick, short kick, kicks out of bounds at the Indiana 39. So he didn't get it very far, only 34 yards. No return. Indiana came within a whisker blocking that thing.
Yes, they did. That was nervous time, the last split second before it came off his foot.
So here come the Hoosiers, 7-7 game. They got the ball back. Matt just mentioned Indiana only has 66 yards of offense. Shivers will be the back. Connor Blazak, 5 of 13 throwing the football early. They motion Kobe back to the line of scrimmage. One wide out, split far right. Bazelak has the snap, throws it in the flat. Shivers makes a catch. Huskers trying to cover, and they do. Jamari Butler out there makes a nice play. A gain of a yard. So Jamari Butler, one of those young edge rushers for Nebraska, ran that play down.
More guys are playing tonight for sure. Hunter Anthony on the offensive line. Malcolm, Jamari.
Blaze Gunnarson's out there. Jamari. Omar Brown, as Matt mentioned, 2 wide outs each way, 2nd and 9. Empty set now as Shivers sprints right. Bazelak back to throw, steps up in the pocket, fires a pass. It is incomplete. Jarred away at the last second. Good play defensively made by the Huskers in the secondary. So they knock it free. It's now 3rd down and 9 coming up.
Malcolm Hartzog.
Great play. We've called his name a couple of times tonight. The freshman got the start out of Mississippi. 3rd and 9. Crowd coming alive again. 10-17 to go in the half. 7-7 game. Bazelak claps his hands. Now looks to the sideline. 2 eligible each way. Shivers is the back in the backfield. 1 of 5 is Indiana on 3rd downs. 3rd and 9 here. Bazelak gets the snap. Steps, throws, pass, deflected away, incomplete. Nice job by Jamari Butler getting out there and flicking that pass away. It's another 3 and out for the Husker defense.
Great job by Jamari Butler. Wow. He tipped it, then it was almost picked. Nebraska just brought 3 again and dropped 8. And Butler, man, he had a chance himself to pick that off.
Evans to punt again. And it's Trey Palmer deep for Nebraska, standing at his own 16. Can Nebraska get a punt return? Let's see what happens. Evans awaits the snap. Good snap. Huskers come after him and block the ball. It's picked up by Hartzog. Malcolm racing to the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Nebraska. Malcolm Hartzog picks up the ball, blocked by Chris Kolarvik, and Nebraska has a special teams touchdown.
Yes! Yes! A special teams touchdown for the Big Red! Chris Kolarvik, he didn't even have to lay out, Greg. He got there so clean. He blocked it straight to the ground, and a great scoop by the freshman, and he scored in the south end zone. Boom!
Timmy Blakerode to try to make it a full touchdown play with the point after try. Buschini to put it down. There's the snap. Bleakrode's kick is up and through the pipes, and it's a 14-7 Nebraska lead.
Finally, a huge play in special teams. Nebraska fans have been waiting for that, and there it comes.
And they've waited a long time. It's been 13 years since Nebraska has blocked a punt for a touchdown. Extra trivia points if you can get who did it.
Who blocked it?
Or who scored.
I want to. Was it?
I'll give you a hint.
Was it Nate Swift?
Game was at Baylor.
Oh, nope.
Justin Blatchford.
I wouldn't have got that.
Recovered it. It was on Halloween in Waco.
Blatchford. Wow.
Time
13 years.
2009.
Hey, we were doing that game.
I had hair.
I don't remember.
10:03 to go first half. 14-7 Nebraska with the lead. This is Big Red Football.
Great job, everyone. Printers, great coverage. Phones, quick pickups. Firewall, tough defense. And network, way to carry the whole team. Ever since Marco started calling our technology plays, we work smarter and our whole game is more streamlined. Marco's all-star services and support give us the winning edge. Find out what your technology could be saying at marconet.com.
At Sedillon Chevrolet, we help you find vehicles designed with purpose and function. prioritizing safety, technology, and the dependability you need. Visit our Chevy locations in Blair, Crete, Fremont, or Wahoo to shop in-stock and inbound inventory, or to order your new vehicle. And as your Chevrolet Business Elite dealer, we offer commercial vehicles, including medium-duty trucks and low-cab forwards. Visit SidDillonChevy.com.
You are what drives us, Sid Dillon.
Chevy, find new roads.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Chris Kolarvik with a block. Malcolm Hartzog with a scoop and score. Nebraska back in front. The energy back into the building here at Memorial Stadium. Let's get a Rob Seco's sideline check in with Jessica.
Greg, when I tell you the entire team ran towards that end zone down there when that touchdown it was scored, and so much love for Chris Kolarvik. I mean, he could barely make his way back over here to get ready to get back out onto the field, but man, how good is that for Chris Kolarvik? He's been willing to do whatever this team needs. He goes to nickel, moves back inside, and he just wants to be a team guy, and you can tell how much his team appreciates him. And then, of course, the freshman getting lots of love down here, too. I don't even think this defense cares whatsoever that they have to go back out there right now. They're ready to go.
Wow, what a huge play, Jessica. Kolarvik almost could have tackled him.
Yeah.
He was there. He did a great job going to where the foot was going to be. He smothered it. It goes straight down. Hartzog's there to scoop it and go score. Levi Falk blocked one or two at Purdue a couple of years ago, but we didn't score.
That's right. But how about that whole defensive series? Jamari Butler made 2 plays. We knew Omar Brown was out there. Malcolm had a play knocking the ball free and then goes and gets the scoop and score. Huge stuff by Nebraska. And now back in front and getting the crowd back in the game to get a score via something other than your offense. Always so big for a team. Frankie has it teed up. Hammers one away. This one might be returnable. It is Lucas grabbing the ball at the 5-yard line. He's going to come out 10, 15, slips a Husker. Ty Hahn knocks him down at the 23-yard line. There's another walk-on. Ty Hahn with a tackle at the 23.
Johnson Brock.
Has it always been Johnson Brock?
I'm probably going to get a lot of text messages if I answer that the wrong way. So I'm going to say as long as I've known it.
Okay. Not one of those consolidation.
Well, there's Johnson and there's Brock.
Yep.
Johnson, Brock.
All right, defense back out. Indiana at the 24-yard line. Shivers in the backfield with Bazelak. 2 wideouts to the near side, 1 on the far side, a wing to the near side. Now in motion is Barner, the tight end. Bazelak gets the snap, being flushed out of the pocket, throws, pass caught. I think that's by Barner. He was juggling it. Husker coaches are trying to say that he didn't catch it, and they win the argument. The back judge comes in and says, no, juggle, out of bounds, incomplete pass.
It's one of those where you're looking down at your feet as the ball's coming in, and he didn't watch it into his hands. He was looking down at his feet and juggled it out of bounds.
So 2nd and 10 from the 24. 9:50 left opening half, 14-7. Huskers with the lead. 3 wide outs in a triangle with another one split to the near side. A little bubble screen to Kobe. Makes a catch. Huskers slam him down after a gain of about 3. Oh, my. Henrich and Buford combine on a sandwich tackle at the 28. Gain of 3, 3rd and 7. Huskers are just playing a lot more aggressively.
They are.
Flying to the ball.
Buford came up fast on that one.
3rd and 7. 2 wide outs each way. Shivers the back from the Indiana 28. Bazelak being rushed by Nelson. He just has to throw it downfield, out of bounds, incomplete. Off the edge, untouched. Garrett Nelson tracking right in the vision of Bazelak. He just has to launch the ball down the field. Another 3 and out. That's 4 in the first half.
Bill Bush just brought more than, well, he brought 6, and they had 6 to protect, but the back didn't pick up Garrett Nelson. And now a flag comes out.
Attention, or roughing the passer, maybe?
No,
they still had their
too late.
They saw their putt team out there. Reggie Smith's our referee. Are they? Maybe they're thinking about intentional grounding.
Well, he ran a hitch.
Number 9 threw the ball to an area where there was no eligible receiver while still in the pocket. Intentional grounding. Offense.
Okay.
Loss of down at the spot of the foul. It's 4th down.
Okay. So the receiver ran a hitch at about 9 yards, and he threw a go route.
Now, you got a chance for a return. right?
Yes.
Palmer back at his own 37. Evans in the back of his mind remembers the last kick getting blocked. He probably is going to unload this quickly. He's standing in his own 2. Gets a snap. Gets it away. Booming kick. Palmer drifting back is going to return it, though. Makes a catch, back penalty to the 23. Trying to scoot to the outside, does. Has a lane, 30. He's to the 40, and out of bounds around the 45-yard line. That's the first positive return of the season for Nebraska. That punt return, 59-yard punt.
Great job by Trey, using patience. Just kind of sat there, lulled the defense to sleep a little bit, then used great speed to get the edge. Taggy did a great job as well, just shielding a guy and not hitting him in the back.
16-yard return. Again, the first positive punt return of the year. Huskers up 14-7. Great field position at their own 45. 9:02 to go in the half. 14-7 NU with the lead. Thompson back in at quarterback. Tight formation each way.
I think you might see the Huskers take a shot on this play. They haven't gone deep in a couple of series.
Grant shifts from the left to the right. Palmer now in motion to the near side. Snap back, play action. Here comes a corner blitz. Casey launches the ball down the field, incomplete. And Palmer, I think, had a step on the guy, but a corner blitz by Indiana.
Is this going to be grounding? Indiana is blitzing, and oh boy, another one.
Yep. Flag comes out.
The quarterback was still in the pocket, threw the ball where there was no receiver. Intentional grounding. Offense, number 11.
I don't know about this one. Nebraska had Vokalek. Well, maybe not.
Well, the problem was Casey was getting hit as he was throwing it, and that kind of forced his arm angle to throw it towards the sidelines instead of down the field.
7th penalty of the half on Nebraska. Well, that's been a stain. 2nd and 20 now. Ball at the 34-yard line. Crowd doesn't like that. Mickey Joseph's trying to say, well, he's getting hit as he throws. Huskers were having a guy headed to that area. Marcus Washington was headed to that area. He was just underthrown. Passing a flat. Grant makes a run around the right side, gets up to the 50-yard line, bumped out of bounds on the 49. Anthony Grant exploding around the left side. Huge pickup of 17 yards. Haynes ushers him out of bounds.
Wow. Really good job there. Got a nice block on the edge. Brought Brody Belt, and now a manageable 3rd and 4 after 2nd and 20.
Longest run of the game. 3rd and 4 from the Indiana 49. Grant stays in there. They set Brown in motion. Low snap. Casey has it. Steps, throws. Pass caught by Alante Brown, who was in motion. 45-40. Has a first down. Upended at the 35-yard line. Huskers with back-to-back good plays. A 17-yard gain and a 14-yard gain. They have it at the Indiana 35 as Sanguinetti made the tackle. And he's also a little slow to get up.
Good job by Casey finding the crossing route. Good throw and catch. That's a big pickup after the big penalty there, Greg.
Wide receivers left and right, and H-back in the backfield. It's a pistol set. Grant right behind Thompson. 8 minutes to go in the quarter. 14-7 NU. Looking for more. Snap back low. Casey stepping up in the pocket. Rolling out. Finds a man. It's Grant. He's dumped after a gain of a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9. Matthews upended the Husker running back. Grant over 50 yards rushing in the opening half. 11 carries, 56 yards. Second and 9 from the Indiana 34. Midway through the second quarter. 2 wide outs each way. Grant in the backfield. Casey awaits the shotgun snap from Trent Hickson. Now it's an empty set. Sprinting to the left is Grant. Casey steps, throws, pass caught. Oliver Martin spins, has a first down at the 24-yard line. Oliver Martin's second catch of the game.
Really good job by Oliver. Great route and a good throw from Casey Thompson right on the money. Leaned forward and got the first down.
Tywan Mullen on the tackle. Jaquez Yant in the game in the backfield. Have not seen him much in recent times. 2 wide outs to the near side, 1 on the far side, also a wing to the near side. Thompson looks at the sideline, gets the snap, play actions, back to throw, steps, throws, pass is caught. Martin at the 4-yard line. Oliver Martin having a huge first half. It's 1st and goal, Nebraska, tackled by Keys. Huskers in the Mosaic red zone, get in the Mosaic red zone. Their mission is crop nutrition. Learn more at cropnutrition.com.
Man, that throw was right in between two defenders. Really good throw by Casey.
Yant stays in. Casey goes shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 to the near side. Snap back, give it off to Jock Yant. Stutter steps his way, leans, dives. Just short of the goal line. It'll be second and goal, ball inside the 1.
Wow, looked like he might have flipped into the end zone with the football.
Second and goal. Huskers trying to get a 2-score lead here. Getting late first half.
Good job by Vokalek on the edge, Greg. And if they looked at this one, I think he maybe scored.
Chancellor Brewington, the blocking machine. The earth grader comes in. Thompson in the gun. Yan off to his left. Snap back. Give it off to Jacquez. Lowers his shoulder. Pushed in by Hunter Anthony. Shoving him across the goal line. And it is a touchdown. Nebraska.
Great job by Hunter Anthony there, Greg Sharp. Good push from the right side, but it looked like he might be short. And Hunter came up behind and helped push him into the end zone.
Yan's second career touchdown, the first of the year, and the Huskers now lead it 20-7. It's an 8-play, 55-yard drive, 3:08 off the clock. And Oliver Martin, 3 huge catches in the game, 1 for a score and 2 big ones on that drive. Timmy Bleekrode will attempt the point after, and it is up, and it is good. 21-7 Nebraska with 5:54 left to go in the opening half. Man, there's been some good things in this half.
There's been a lot of good things, Greg, in special teams, offense, and defense. Without the one bad series giving them a defensive touchdown, Nebraska has dominated this game. 186 yards to just 59 for Indiana. 21-7. Overcoming that second grounding penalty on Casey Thompson. A big run from Anthony Grant, then a nice pass on the crossing route to Alante, then the long one to Oliver Martin. Really good drive.
Today's attendance, 86,804. Those fans arrived alive today. Brought to you by the NDOT Highway Safety Office, reminding all drivers, buckle up, phone down, just drive. Lucas deep. Frankie with it. Teed up. He'll be kicking into a breeze. Hammers this one away. Lucas near the goal line is going to let it go over his head and hit in the end zone for a touchback. Indiana, we've got 5:54 to go in the half. They have 59 yards of offense.
Yeah, this defense has done an incredible job. 26 plays for 59 yards. Bazelak's only 7 of 18 throwing the football. Bill Bush has done a good job of mixing things up. We've played more guys on defense here tonight. Some young guys have gotten snaps. Malcolm Harzak gets the start at corner.
Bazelak, shotgun, 2 each way. Henderson the back. From the 25-yard line. McCulley in motion. Snap back. Bazelak fakes the flip to the right. Comes back left on a screen to Henderson. Has blockers. He's got a first down. Finally thrown to the turf by Ty Robinson, but it's a gain of 12 up to the 37-yard line.
That was pretty good scheme there offensively.
Nice design, wasn't it?
Fake the bubble out to the right, screen back to the left, got a good block.
They go quick. Bazelak back in the pocket. Stepping, throwing, whistles blow. Play has been blown dead, and Nebraska offsides as Indiana jumped early. So 5 yards coming up here against the Hoosiers.
False start. Offense. All 11 players were not set. 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
It's their 5th penalty of the game. So now 1st and 15. Gets them off schedule a little bit with that. 5:30 to go in the half. Nebraska 21, Indiana 7. Mosai Newsom in there to defensive tackle. Bazelak, snap, gives it off to Henderson off the right side. He runs into a Husker, and boy, man, he fights his way up to the 45-yard line. What a run for 14 yards. Miles Farmer finally brought him down, but man, Henderson running hard, and that sets up 2nd down and 2. 2 wideouts right, 1 to the near side. They go quick. Bazelak claps the hands, Gives it off to Henderson. Gets hit in the backfield, breaks a tackle. 45 comes to the near side. A flag comes out. He has a first down. Might have a hold coming up here on Indiana as Caleb Tanner finally brings down 26.
Be a huge call if it was a hold.
They are discussing it.
Yep, they were holding Henrich.
Holding. Offense, number 67. 10-yard penalty at second down.
Khalil Benson, one of their guards, and that's the 6th penalty in Indiana. So Indiana penalized 6 times, Nebraska 7. That's a big one there. Wipes out a first down. Sets up second down. Where's the football? There we go, finally. They'll put it at the 39. So, second down and 8. Trips go right, one to the near side. 4:40 to go in the half. Empty set now as Shivers comes to the near side. Bazelak by himself, gets the snap, looks right, throws right down the field, has a man down there. The pass is caught. What a nice catch on the far boundary for Indiana. Pulling it down was Swinton on the coverage of Hartzog at the Nebraska 33. That was a really nice play.
It was really good coverage, Greg. He threw a high back shoulder pass, and that's just hard for a corner to defend. Malcolm was running step for step with him.
2 each way. Shivers in the backfield. 21-7 Huskers. 4:15 to go in the first half. Checking off. Play clock at 12. Connor Bazelak, the junior quarterback, now will send the man in motion. Shivers, empty set. He's going to run. Little quarterback draw to the 30. Stood up and knocked down at the 28-yard line. So just a quick run up the middle for about 6. Luke Reimer makes a tackle, second down and 4. Don't see them call that much. Bazelak not very fleet of foot. 2 wide outs each way. Bazelak, play actions out of this look. Steps, throws down the field, pass caught at the 15-yard line. Breaking the tackle is Simmons. He's finally brought down at the 13-yard line. Buford grabbed him and held on at the 13.
Good job by Buford holding on to that leg, or he scores.
2 out, 2 wideouts go right, one to the near side. That is McCulley. 1st and 10 at the Nebraska 13. 3:20 to go in the half. 21-7, Big Red. Bazelak gets the snap. Play actions, looks right, throws right to the end zone. Pass is caught. Touchdown, Indiana. They beat the coverage of Buford over near the pylon. It's pulled in by Simmons, and Indiana back to within a score.
That was their first good drive of the game. They got into rhythm, pushed the ball down the field a little bit, and Nebraska didn't get much pressure.
So Emory Simmons with his first touchdown grab of the year for Indiana. Here comes Campbell, trying to make it a 7-point game. Huskers will have 3:09 on the clock and 3 timeouts, so plenty of time for Nebraska to do something before halftime, and the Huskers will get that second half kickoff. Campbell's point after try is up and good. It's a 21-14 game. 7-play, 74-yard drive, 2:45 off the clock, and you're right, that was by far the best offensive series of the game for Indiana to make it a 21-14 game.
Now, if you're Nebraska here, you don't need to go fast. You have those timeouts. You want to use clock here. You don't want to give it back to Indiana. They just had their best drive of the game. There's 3:09 to go. Take your time on offense. Bleed clock, yeah, you want to go score, but you have your timeouts. So take your time getting down the field. You can still use those and have plenty of time. You don't want to go a quick 3 and out, give it back to them. You get the ball to start the second half. Worst case scenario, you go in up 21-14.
Tommy Hill deep again for Nebraska. Freeman to kick it away. Halftime coming up. We'll have University President Ted Carter join us. Freeman's hands in the air, the approach, and the boot. Sailing towards the end zone. Indiana's offsides. Hill is going to bring it out. He's to the 5, to the 10. 15 flags come out to the 20, up to the 23-yard line. So you have multiple penalties. Probably a block in the back on Nebraska, and Indiana was offsides on the kickoff. Man, this has been a sloppy half. I mean, you got 13 penalties before that play here in the half. So, major conference. in the middle of the field. Reggie Smith again, our referee.
There are fouls by both teams. Offside, kicking team number 15. Holding, receiving team number 37. The foul's offset, re-kick.
We'll do it again. So everybody who just ran down there, going to have to run down there again.
Yeah, sometimes you get them a little tired. You got to run down there again. But, you know, if you're Tommy Hill and they kick it that deep, yeah, you want to bring it out. But, man, you're just half the time, it seems, you get a block in the back or a holding call, end up starting at the 12-yard line.
All right, so they'll re-tee it at the 35. Tommy Hill again back deep. Huskers blocked a punt for a touchdown, one of their 3 scores in the half. Casey Thompson with a beautiful touchdown pitch to Oliver Martin, and Jock Yant found pay dirt. Those are the 3 Husker scores. A defensive score for Indiana, too. So you've had 2 non-offensive touchdowns. This one hammered deep into the end zone and through the back of the end zone, so Nebraska actually comes out of that pretty good. Tommy's return came to the 22, 23-yard line. They're going to get it to the 25. 3:04 left, 3 timeouts in the back pocket. Huskers up 7. And a chance right now. Into the half possession, third quarter possession.
Yeah, I mean, you can score twice. That'd be ideal, right? I think you start on the ground here and see if you can get something on first down on the ground and use the play clock into second down. You're not just trying to bleed it. I mean, you're trying to score, but I think you're smart about pace right now. They just had their best possession of the first half.
Grant in the backfield. Marcus Washington sprints left. Casey gets the shotgun snap, has some time, steps, throws, pass, caught in the middle. Trey Palmer first out to the 36-yard line. Gain of a dozen.
Good throw and catch, 12 yards.
Casey Matt is 11 of 13. Ball at the 37. Gets a snap around his knees. Runs up in the pocket, now being rushed. And gets hit as a face mask. He falls forward for about 3 yards. A couple of flags come out. Pretty sure he got the grill grabbed.
Oh, and a late one, too.
And
a late flag, too.
Turner Corcoran got in there late. I think he shoved somebody late.
Well, Casey looked like he was almost dazed. And then they throw that. I mean, you know, I don't like that call on Turner Corcoran. Your quarterback about gets his head ripped off, and there's a guy near the pile, and he simply used his left hand and kind of swatted him out of the way. It was not egregious.
Wasn't a punch.
Come on.
There are fouls by both teams. Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 92. The penalty will be enforced 15 yards from the end of the run. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Offense, number 69, will be enforced 15 yards from the succeeding spot. It's 1st and 10.
So don't move the ball. It's the result of the play. I want to see another view of this with the Turner Corcoran foul because, you know, offensive linemen from the time you're in high school are told, yeah, boy, if they do something like that to your quarterback, go protect your quarterback. I mean, I don't know. Or it didn't look like much to me.
The guy was a little bit off balance, and so it looked more violent than I think it really was. So 1st and 10, really no damage done. Ball at the 39-yard line. 2 wideouts to the near side. Turn, handed off to Grant. He's got a little seam to the 40, 45, and knocked down on flag. Comes out, and then a holding penalty coming up on Nebraska.
Might be Corcoran again.
It is Turner Corcoran. The game went for 6, but that's going to be nullified by the penalty on Turner.
Yeah, you're right. This has been sloppy. Let's see who they get. I don't know that it was Corcoran, but I saw the official go up and talk to him after the play.
Long discussion again. Reggie Smith, Ed Feaster is the umpire. He threw the flag.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense, number 69, for throwing a punch on a player who was on the ground. 15-yard penalty from the dead ball spot. And number 69, by his actions, has ejected himself from the game.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness. This is devastating, Greg. Nebraska is beat up on the offensive line. Obviously, Teddy has been out. Now Turner is out. And Brant Banks is going to come in at left tackle. Piper is at left guard.
So Brant Banks, now your left tackle. Hunter Anthony still in there at right tackle for Nebraska. Wow. Mickey Joseph letting Turner Corcoran have it on the sideline, too. So now you got 2nd down and 18. Casey Thompson gets the shotgun snap, nearly threw a pick. Tried to drop it over the middle, and boy, Huskers are fortunate that was not intercepted as it was swatted away by Indiana. Now you have 3rd down.
And there's still 2:20 to go. See,
yeah.
I just think...
Man.
Almost threw a pick there at 2nd and 20 at the time. Now you're 3rd down. If you throw an incomplete pass, they can keep their timeout. If you run it, they maybe use it.
Alfred Bryant was the guy that nearly picked that pass off. So now you have 3rd and 18 from your own 31. Snap back, they give it off to Grant. Anthony jumps forward for about 2. So it's 4th down, and Tom Allen does use his final timeout. And so Indiana's going to get the ball back in a little bit over 2 minutes to go. Down 7 here in the first half. What a series of plays right there. Corcoran, and did we get a good angle of the punch?
I saw a replay, and it looked more like a slap to the face mask as the guy was on the ground. It sure didn't look like a punch to me. It was open-handed from what I saw. But they didn't show more than one replay. It was kind of hard to see. But those were back-to-back 15-yarders on Turner.
Man.
That's not like him.
No.
I mean, I'm really surprised, and I thought the first one was really ticky-tack. And now, just like we didn't want to do, you give it back to Indiana after having their best drive of the game with plenty of time to go down and score.
They are out of timeouts, but as quick as they run their offense, that's really not a factor.
It's not a factor really at all.
Bushini in punt formation. Hammers one away. Delp is deep. This is kind of a twirling kick that's going to go out of bounds around the 30-yard line of Indiana. He didn't hit that very well.
No.
So the Hoosiers are going to have it at the 30-yard line. It's a 37-yard punt, no return. So the Hoosiers have it. 2:08 to go in the half. They are out of timeouts. Man, what a squirrely finish to the half here.
Boy, the defense really needs to stop here. You feel like you've played a really good first half. Done a lot of good things in all 3 phases, and you're only up a touchdown. You go in tied somehow if they go down and score, and it wouldn't be a great halftime.
3 wideouts to the near side, 1 on the far side. The freshman Lucas is the back. They give it off to him. He picks his way forward for about 5. Pulled back there at the 35-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 5. Robinson and Va Clements make the tackle for Nebraska. Clock moving. We're inside of 2 minutes to go in the first half. Nebraska 21, Indiana 14. 3 wideouts to the near side, 1 on the far side, 2nd and 5. Connor Bazelak shifts the back from the right to the left hip. Gets the snap, gives it off again to Lucas, bounces to the outside, makes a Husker miss, makes another Husker miss. He's off to the races. 40, 35, angles out of bounds around the 30-yard line. Wow, is he quick. Holy cow.
Goodness, those were 2 incredible moves in the open field. I'm not sure we touched him, Greg. 2 guys.
34-yard run by the true freshman, Jalen Lucas. And they have the ball now at the Nebraska 31 with 1:29 to go. Huskers by 7, but hanging on. Bazelak looks to the sideline. Because he went out of bounds, the clock is stopped. Bazelak claps the hands. Fakes the handoff. Back to throw. Steps, throws, pass caught. Near a first down at the Nebraska 21-yard line by Simmons. Kolarvik knocks him down. It's, I think, just short of the first down. It'll be 2nd down in inches. Clock still moving. 1:10 to go in the half. 2 wideouts to the near side. Lucas stays in the game in the back. Be right around 1 minute to go in the half when they snap it. Give it off, fake the handoff, throw it out in the flat. Pass is caught by Colby to the 10. Makes a Husker miss to the 5. Still on his feet to the 1. Thrown down around the 1 yard line. It'll be 1st and goal, Indiana. Anderson Colby popped wide open on a quick slant and races all the way to the 1 yard line. They line up quickly. Lucas is the back. Bazelak claps the hands, gives it off to Lucas. He's hit and stopped short of the goal line. It'll be 2nd and goal. Clock still moving. 40 seconds left in the half.
If they run it one more time and get stuffed. Nope, and they sub, Greg. They sub, so Nebraska can take their time.
Yep, Shivers.
Take your time. Take your time running off. Take your time running off. There's nothing they can do since they subbed.
20 seconds to go in a half. Shotgun look. They hand it off to Shivers, and he's in. Touchdown. Man, they stop it there. They might have run the clock out of the half.
It might have just run the half out. I can't believe they subbed there. An opportunity, but boy, that's disappointing. Exactly what we talked about with 3 minutes to go in the half. Giving it back to him after they had found a spark.
So Sean Shivers, his 4th rushing touchdown of the year. And a point after away from tying the game up. 1:53 is all they needed to go down the field and score. The huge run by Lucas, the 34-yard dash, was the big play in the drive. Snap down. Campbell's point after try is up and good. And we're tied. 21 all, 15 seconds left first half. Goodness. So now Huskers do have all 3 timeouts left. So you go back to the last offensive series. Those personal fouls on Turner Corcoran were huge. Plus, he's ejected from the game. You don't have one of your better offensive linemen for the entire second half of the game now.
Yeah, it's these last few minutes of the game have just been
brutal.
Brutal. I mean, poor decision making. It's too bad the defense had to go back out there. They played such a great first half, Greg. Now all of a sudden Indiana's outgained Nebraska in this game. Because of the last 2 drives, you just felt like, Indiana had found something, and giving it back to them was the last thing you wanted to do. And yeah, you want to go score, but it was more about the clock. Go in at half up 21-14, do everything you can to do that, and then go in and rally to get the ball to start second half.
145 yards in the last 2 drives for Indiana. And this ball's hammered away out of the back of the end zone. Nebraska will bring it out to the 25. Huskers, I don't think will do much with this. They do get the ball to start the second half. And boy, this is just so disappointing because you really felt like Nebraska had outplayed Indiana in a lot of phases of this game, but the penalties, 8 first-half penalties on Nebraska, really a black mark on the game. I don't think, you have 3 timeouts. I just don't know that Nebraska does much with this. Looks like they're going to victory formation. So that's going to, Casey will take a snap under center and go to a knee. And so that's going to end the first half. So a really promising start to this game. Nebraska at one point led 21-7, but everybody trots to the locker room in a game that is tied at 21-21. Our halftime coming up next.
Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Huskers Radio Network.
This is where you come for Husker sports. KXSB Omaha and KSRZ HD2 Omaha. Broadcasting the Big Red to Nebraska, Iowa, and beyond. AM 590, ESPN Omaha. And now on the free AM 590 app for your phone.
This is the University of Nebraska President's Halftime Show. The University of Nebraska, committed to education, research, and innovation that helps create a better future.
Bank of the West is offering the first checking account designed for climate action. It gives back 1% of the account's net revenue to the planet at no cost to you. Shows you the estimated carbon impact of debit card purchases. And there's no minimum balance required. Learn more at bankofthewest.com/1%. Additional conditions apply. Member FDIC.
More Nebraskans are choosing chiropractic care first. Studies show that chiropractic is safe, drug-free, and the most effective treatment option for back, neck, and joint pain. It can also help patients of all ages reduce migraines, improve mobility, and maximize athletic performance. Keep the entire family healthy and active with natural, cost-effective chiropractic care. Find a chiropractic physician near you at nebraskachiropractic.org. Get your life back with chiropractic.
To win the game, you got to have more strength. You got to be tougher. You got to be reliable. You got to want it more than the other guy. And you need a great team you can count on, backing you up the whole time. Whether it's in the field with your Massey Ferguson or on the field with the Huskers, red is the color of getting it done quicker, smarter, and efficiently. So this season, make sure you're checking out the lineup that'll get more done where and when it counts. From your Nebraska Massey Ferguson dealers.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential. You're listening to Big Red Football.
The Nebraska FFA is growing leaders
and building communities.
Together, we are strengthening agriculture.
The Nebraska FFA Foundation believes in our future leaders and the communities they serve. We believe in the future of agriculture.
Join us in the I Believe in the Future of Ag campaign. Learn more online at neffafoundation.org. Brought to you by Farmers Cooperative, standing with those who grow, and Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be, member FDIC.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
When you're a fan, you wear your team's jersey on your back and your heart on your sleeve. After a win, your world glistens. Lose, and the hurt permeates your soul. You'll always have a place with us in the Cox Fan Zone, where everyone can play and connect with other fans in a big group hug. See, in the Fan Zone, you're not some crazy fan. You're home.
Hey, Husker fans, this is Greg Sharp, voice of the Huskers. Say Fan Zone into your Contour voice remote to play. Not at home? Visit cox.com/fanzone. Go Huskers.
Outside, Matty Kubik, no. Now the Buckeyes jump set, back behind, love on stop! They did it! Call the grandkids! Nebraska defeats Ohio State!
Hey Huskers fans, tomorrow, join us for a volleyball matinee as Nebraska takes on Maryland in College Park. Pre-match coverage with John Baylor and Lauren Cook West begins at 11:30 a.m. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
Want to get all the latest Husker news straight to your phone? Need to be the first of your friends to get the scoop on all things Huskers? Sign up for text alerts from Nebraska Athletics. Text Huskers to 83200 to get game time notifications and updates, breaking news, special ticket offers, and more straight to your phone. All the Husker news is just a quick text away. Just text Huskers to 83200. Standard text messaging rates apply and may vary by carrier.
For 46 years, our focus has been our customers at Sid Dillon Buick GMC Cadillac in Fremont. Come see for yourself how easy buying your new car, truck, or SUV at Sid Dillon can be. Stop by our dealership in Fremont to order your new vehicle and shop in-stock and inbound inventory. And if you need a commercial vehicle, we're your GMC Business Elite dealer. Shop at SidDillonBuickGMC.com.
You are what drives us, Sid Dillon.
GMC, we are professional grade.
This is the University of Nebraska President's Halftime Show. The University of Nebraska, committed to education, research, and innovation that helps create a better future.
Welcome back. Halftime of the Huskers matchup on their homecoming matchup with the Indiana Hoosiers here tonight. And as we do each and every week, a chance to catch up on all things involving the university with the president of the University of Nebraska, Ted Carter. Great to have you back. Some big news recently about some changes coming to Husker athletics as it relates to where we are tonight. That's Memorial Stadium. What can you tell us?
Well, thanks to the input made in our board of regents supporting, we are going to be starting plans that will really all be to the benefit of our fans. You know, the most iconic, recognizable, and beloved building in the state of Nebraska turns 100 years old next year. So we're beginning to think about what that stadium will look like over the next 50 to 100 years. And this is the time where we start to plan for the future plan. We want to dream big. We don't know what the changes will look like just yet, but Athletic Director Trev Alberts is putting together a team of people with bold, big ideas that are going to impact how our fans create memories from now on. So good news for our fans, the greatest fans in college athletics.
Any kind of timeline in mind? When can Nebraskans expect to hear more?
No real specifics yet, but Trev will make sure this is a terrific opportunity to put together a team of the best people. And as he said, we'll keep a few priorities in mind. First, creating the best experience in college football. This is really what's going to guide us. Second, making the stadium accessible for every fan. So, what it takes to get in and out, and looking at upgrades that will make that possible. Third, thinking about the next generation of fans, our students, and where the student section will be. We want to make sure there's no place they'd rather be and no better destination. So, the end of this story is we don't have any specifics yet, but as we are about to celebrate the 100-year anniversary next year, that'll be about the time that I think we come out with the original plan. This is complicated. We're not talking about building a stadium from scratch. We're talking about doing improvements in the existing structure while still playing football. You can't do all this in the off-season. So as I've said before, this is kind of like doing repairs and upgrades to the airplane while we're still flying it.
Again, visiting with Ted Carter, president of the University of Nebraska. Here at halftime, athletics isn't the only facility that the University of Nebraska is investing in. There's a world-class academic facility just down the street from where we are, the new engineering building that's going up. In fact, the beam signing just happened.
Yeah, Greg, the progress on Kiewit Hall is steady and strong. As you mentioned, the steel framing has been completed, and we're on track for a spring of 2024 opening. The beam signing was held at the end of August, and I want to just say thank you to the donors, our friends, and special guests for their outstanding support on this new facility. In the undergraduate engineering education, so many thanks to Kiewit and all the donors who are making this possible. As a university, we've heard the call from many of our business leaders across the state loud and clear. We need more workforce. A big part of that is the urgent need for more STEM workers and specifically more engineers, and this building is going to give us a path to that. So if we are really going to grow Nebraska and thrive going forward, we're going to need thousands of more engineers who will literally build the future. So this is a 21st century engineering facility that's going to touch every industry, from business to agriculture to manufacturing. So it is critical for us to complete this and move it forward, and no one will produce Nebraska's engineering workforce of the future other than our University of Nebraska.
We know that engineering is a critical need. How do facilities play a role in filling that need?
So we have incredible faculty and students, world-class educational programs, cutting-edge research and partnerships that touch every corner of Nebraska. Now we will have a facility, in addition to the facilities that we already have, to match. And that's what's going to make Nebraska engineering a premier part of our institution, not only within the Big Ten, but nationally. Our facilities play a crucial role in attracting the world's best and brightest engineering faculty, staff, and students. So with Kiewit Hall, we will be in a position to truly be the engineering destination of choice. So many Nebraskans have come together to make this an unprecedented investment in engineering in our state. I've traveled all over the world. I've seen some of the best facilities that you can ever find anywhere, and I'm convinced that this investment in Nebraska engineering is a shining example.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for those updates. Big week ahead. I know you had a Board of Regents meeting earlier this week, and lots of things happening in the university.
Yeah, and I'm really excited about what our Husker fans are still showing us. They are still loyal. They still love their teams. It's a great time to be in Nebraska.
Enjoy the second half.
You too.
Ted Carter with us here at halftime. We've got more coming up next.
This is the University of Nebraska President's Halftime Show. The University of Nebraska, committed to education, research, and innovation that helps create a better future.
Get a Hy-Vee Plus Premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. For a limited time, get $50 off an annual Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG. That's right, get $50 off a Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG.
Farmers can make what seems impossible reality with a little hard work and ingenuity. They find solutions to reduce inputs and improve their yield. Valley Irrigation is no different. As the leader in irrigation technology, we deliver results and optimize your operation. Because when you have a vision for the future, you need the people that can make it possible by your side. Expect what's next. Expect what's possible from Valley. Visit us at valleyirrigation.com.
The Mazda lineup of SUVs will provide safety, performance, and capability on your journey ahead. From the 3-row Mazda CX-9 to the first ever Mazda CX-50, our sales team is ready to guide you to the SUV for your lifestyle. Shop the Omaha Metro's exclusive Mazda dealers at Woodhouse Mazda in Bellevue or Woodhouse Place Mazda. Visit us online for your next Mazda SUV at woodhousemazda.com.
Here's to the locals, raised right here in the Western Corn Belt. The strong ones. We help them grow stronger, making world-class genetics, research, and technology local. The cutting-edge yet common-sense agronomy, the shake-em-up yields. Because we're born and raised here too, and we'll keep raising the bar to ensure you only get the best at Hogemeyer. Raised local, raised right here. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Halftime at Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, and welcome back to the Noddle Company's broadcast booth. I'm Matt Coatney. Nebraska and Indiana tied 21-21. Chiropractic care keeps people of all ages healthy and active and is a safe, natural, affordable health care choice. Chiropractic is proven to improve mobility, prevent injury, and treat pain. Find a chiropractor near you at nebraskachiropractic.org. Get your life back with chiropractic. And shop Woodhouse first. 18 brands, 16 convenient locations, simplified car buying to save you time. Shop, finance, and buy online at woodhouse.com. Matt Coatney with you. Time now for a Nebraska Lottery scoreboard update from the Anchors Broadcast Center. It's a final in the Pac-12. Washington State defeats California 28-9. In games currently underway, the current upset of the day is at halftime. Mizzou 16, top-ranked Georgia 6 at Faurot Field in Columbia. The Missouri Tigers with a 10-point lead over the top-ranked Georgia Bulldogs at the half, 16-6. Number 24 Pittsburgh leading Georgia Tech 7-6. They're starting the fourth quarter. Number 10 North Carolina State trails at number 5 Clemson 13-10. 13-10. Clemson has the lead over the Wolfpack. They're at the half. Duke 28, Virginia 7. They're early in the third quarter. Texas early in the third quarter is blowing out West Virginia 35-7 in the Big 12. A previous Husker opponent, Georgia Southern leads Coastal Carolina 17-14 at the end of the third quarter. Cincinnati leading Tulsa 24-21. They're in the middle of the third quarter. Auburn is leading LSU 17-14 in the middle of the third quarter. A punt block, scoop and score for Nebraska. Got him in the end zone, but Indiana came back late to tie it. We're at 21-21 after two quarters. Here at Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, we'll have Jessica Cootie with head coach Mickey Joseph when we return in just a few moments.
And it's going to be just like the old days, but even better, because now it's old school meets new school.
Whoa, did you just dip your pizza in Dorothy Lynch?
Yeah, man, it's amazing. Here, I got extra. Try it with your hot dog.
Oh, wow. Hey, we need another hot dog over here. So as I was saying, it's a whole new game now.
Here we go again.
Rooted in our tradition as a team.
Shake up tradition with the one-of-a-kind flavor that goes with anything, game day or any day. Dorothy Lynch, endless flavorabilities.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
See Shelter Agent Jeb Brandt in Hastings, DJ Robertson in Aurora, or Callie Schilke in Imperial.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska exists to be there with you. They are rooting for the schools and teachers who make our communities great. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska is proud to sponsor Touchdowns for Teachers and asks Husker fans to nominate outstanding educators who help Nebraska students reach their potential. If there's a teacher you want to recognize for the impact they've made in your community, find a nomination form at huskers.com/touchdowns for teachers.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
21-21 tie here at halftime, Huskers and Hoosiers, and kind of a deflating feeling really at the end of the first half. Huskers led 21-7, but a really good drive by Indiana, and then Nebraska couldn't move it with 3 minutes to go in the half, gave Indiana enough time to come down and get it tied right before halftime. And so a half where you felt like Nebraska dominated, and yet you got a tie game. Let's go down to Jessica, standing by with interim head coach Mickey Joseph.
Well, Coach, minus the last two drives, what was working for the defense, and how do you get back to it?
Well, we was lining up. We had some stupid penalties, holding them. But we had penalties on offense. We had to clean up the penalties. We're beating ourselves right now.
More shuffling on the offensive line. What do you need from Casey Thompson to help get this offense going?
We've got to be more consistent. He's got to trust his eyes. He's got to trust what he sees. And if he trusts what he sees, he'll make the plays.
Coach, appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, and that halftime chat with Coach Joseph is proudly brought to you by Channel. Channel Seedsman's place products to perform across Nebraska. Get expert advice that yields results at channel.com. Greg, back up to you.
All right, thank you, Jessica. Time now for our Power and Performance Halftime Stats, sponsored by Manzer Equipment in Osmond, Nebraska. Your full-line Massey Ferguson dealer, proud supporters of the Huskers and Nebraska farmers since 1975. Huskers outgained by 12. Indiana, with those last two drives, get to 219 of offense in the first half, 159th of the air, 60 on the ground. The Huskers have 207 yards of offense, 164 through the air, only 43 on the ground. But the sacks, a big part of that, is Casey Thompson has negative 33 yards on the ground because of the sacks. And Chuba, a negative 10. You've got Grant at 64 yards and Gabe Irvin at 20, but only 43 on the ground, 164 through the air. The penalties huge. 9 of them in the first half for Nebraska, 7 for Indiana. Huskers did get a couple of sacks in that first half. That was good to see. 3 tackles for loss for the Husker defense. They had 4 3-and-outs to the defense in the first half. That's a good thing, but man, you just got to try to find a way to recapture the momentum. You're fine. It's a 0-0 game in a lot of ways. It's tied, and you got the ball to start third quarter.
Yeah, I mean, you're disappointed if you're Nebraska, and I think Indiana went in at halftime and said, I can't believe we're tied. So, Indiana probably feels way better with the score right now than Nebraska does, based on how the first half played out. They did have 2 good drives to end the half, but Nebraska's defense played really well for the majority of the first half. And as we said, what's scary about right now is that Indiana has been much better in the second half of games than they've been in the first half of games. Scored way more points in the second half. They typically wear teams down in the second half with their pace. And so let's hope that doesn't happen. Nebraska's playing more guys on defense tonight than they have in the past. 41 snaps for Nebraska in the first half, 39 for Indiana. Huskers get it to start the second half. You feel like it's a big possession to try to grab momentum back in this thing and get the lead. Huskers gave up a defensive touchdown, but also blocked a punt. And so it's kind of one of those for each team and 14 apiece for each offense. I don't know. You feel like Nebraska needs to do something good to start second half here, Greg.
Mention the Huskers ground game. It's powered by Sapp Brothers. Nebraska's rushed for 43 yards, so fans at this moment could get 4 cents off of a gallon of gas tomorrow at Sapp Brothers. Official rushing and fuel saving totals will be announced after the game. Husker ground game powered by Sapp Brothers. 21-21 tie. Huskers will get the ball to start the second half. And we'll be moving from left to right as we view it. So they'll have the wind at their back in quarter number 3. They will be going into the wind in the fourth quarter. Tommy Hill will be deep for Nebraska. Actually, flip that. The wind's out of the south, so they'll be going into the wind here in the third quarter. Chris Freeman, big leg, ready to kick it away. 21-21 tie. Buckle up. What'd you expect? It's Big Ten football. Close game, right? That's what we have in this conference.
That's right. Casey Thompson, other than the grounding penalties in the first half, was really good. 11 of 14 for 164 yards and a touchdown.
Again, Turner Corcoran ejected out of the game, so Brant Banks finished the half at left tackle. We saw a lot of Hunter Anthony at right tackle in the first half. See what happens here in half number 2. Freeman's hands in the air, the approach, and the boot. Sailing deep into the end zone. It'll be another touchback, and the Huskers will start the drive from the 25-yard line. See what Mark Whipple, Mickey Joseph, what adjustments they made at halftime of the offense. How about what's going on in Columbia, Missouri? They're midway through the third quarter. Number 1 Georgia losing 16-6 to the Tigers. Georgia's on the march, but man, college football, you just never know. So Casey Thompson leads the team out. Hunter Anthony will get the start at right tackle in the second half. Anthony Grant's the back. Casey Thompson goes shotgun, 2 wideouts to the left. 1st and 10, Big Red at their own 25. Snap back, give it off to Anthony. Powers his way up the middle. Good blocking. Gets about 7-8 yards to the 33-yard line. A gain of 8. 2nd down and 2. Tackled by Fitzgerald, the safety. Hunter Anthony now nearing 80 yards on the ground. 2 wideouts to the left. He came into the game 10th nationally in rushing per game. Gets the handoff again. Lowers his shoulder. Only gained about a yard. It's going to be just short 3rd inches. Aaron Casey, a middle backer, makes the tackle for the Hoosiers.
Huskers start out with 2 tight ends. Big package. Get 8 on first. Big 3rd down here. Just about the length of the football short.
Wide receivers left and right. Washington, the wide out, split to the near side. Trey Palmer split out left. Shotgun, pistol set with Grant right behind Casey Thompson. 3rd and inches from the Nebraska 34.5. Grant gets the handoff, has the first down as he launches his body forward to the 37-yard line. A gain of 3. A couple of Hoosiers slow to get up after that, pounding right up the middle. I like it.
Yeah,
Hammer away.
One of their D tackles really slow to get up. They're going to bring him out of the game.
CO is coming out of the game. Big senior defensive tackle. 1st and 10 for the 37. An H-back in the backfield. A pistol set with Grant right behind Casey Thompson. Wide receiver set left and right. 10 on the play clock. A minute and a half into the second half. 21-21 tie. Casey gets a bell high snap. Steps, throws, pass. Low. Was it caught? Nope. Incomplete. Trying to make a diving grab was Marcus Washington. Couldn't, or that's Trey Palmer. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Great effort by Trey. The ball was a little low and outside. Couldn't quite go down and get it.
Casey didn't misfire on much. He talked about only a couple of incompletions in that first half. Whistles blow. Are they going to look at this again? Yeah, they're going to take a look at it.
The previous play.
I think it might be a catch, Matt Davison.
I believe it is, Greg. They just showed one replay, and I think he might have caught that.
So we have a Hogemeyer Hybrids replay review. Raised local, raised right here in Husker Nation. So Trey Palmer may have just picked one off the carpet for a catch. That'll be his 5th of the game if it stands. And I don't see why it wouldn't stand. We've seen a couple of replays, and they all look like it was a grab. So this really shouldn't take long. Pretty clear angle that we just saw that he has it.
Yeah, I think he did catch it. It'll be a big play. I mean, I don't think it was a first down. Was it right near the mark?
It was about an 8-yard or 6-yard gain. About the 44. 44, 45. It was right on the 45 when he caught it. So it'll be... No, you're right. Your initial analysis was dead on. 8-yard gain.
2nd and 2 is better than 2nd and 10. I think this is going to be a catch.
They are moving the ball up, I think.
The official had a great angle at it, and for some reason called it incomplete. They do make mistakes once in a while.
21-21 tie, early third quarter here in Lincoln. This will end a 4-game homestand for the Huskers. Is now Reggie Smith ready to deliver the verdict.
After further review, The receiver had firm control of the ball and survived the ground. It'll be second down at the 47-yard line. The clock will start on the ready for play.
47-yard line would be a first down.
2nd and 2 from the 45. Minute and a half into this third quarter, 21-21 tie.
Yeah, Reggie said the 47, but they put it at the 45.
That's where he caught it. Reggie misspoke. Backs on each hip. Grant's the main back in the backfield. 2 wide receivers split left. Now Brody Belt races to the left. They hand it off to Grant, trying to sprint to the near side, and he's edged out of bounds. He'll lose a yard. Back to the 44. So now you have 3rd and 3 coming up here for Nebraska. Huskers have been pretty good on third downs. 4 of 9, just under 50%. Indiana just 1 of 7 of that first half on third down. That's been a bugaboo for the Husker defense. They did a nice job on third downs in the first half. 3rd and 3, though. Trips go left, empty set. No backs in the backfield with Casey Thompson from the Cornhusker 44. Washington in motion now to the near side. So you have a balance 2 each way. Casey steps, throws, pass, dropped.
It's behind
Tried to
him.
hit Vokalek, incomplete.
Would have been a great catch, Greg. It was behind Travis. That was the first one Casey's really missed that was open.
And the punt team comes on.
It was a pretty easy throw, too. It could have been caught. I mean, it would have been a really good catch. It was a bullet right behind him.
So Buschini will punt. It's Connor Delp deep, standing at the 10. Disappointing. 1 first down, but that's it. And really should have been a second one, but yeah, tough play. And that's disappointing. Get 8 yards on first down and then not able to get anything else. High kick, but short into that wind. It's going to bounce. Takes a huge Husker bounce inside the 20, inside the 15, and down inside the 10, and it'll stop at the 10-yard line. Nice job by Buschini to pin that one in there. 46-yard punt, no return. So Indiana will start deep in their own end in the tie game at 21 apiece. Saturday night football in Lincoln. And Connor Bazelak comes in 13 of 24 in that first half. So just over 50% for him with a touchdown. Has not thrown a pick yet tonight. Shivers is the back. 2 eligible each way. Now the tight end Barner in motion. They give it off to Shivers. He stutter steps and then gets forward for about 7 yards on first down to the 17. Brought down by Isaac Gifford, a gain of 7. Caleb Tanner also assisted. 2nd and 3. They go 2 eligible to the near side and 1 to the far side. Shivers the back, the wing to the near side. Bazelak turns, play actions. Steps, throws down the field, back shoulder throw, caught. Flags come out, was caught by Simmons. He jitterbugs a Husker, comes up the sideline, finally knocked out at the Nebraska at their own 46-yard line. Buford knocked him down. This may go against Indiana.
Yep, they tried to look at the back shoulder throw to the slot receiver, and he used his arm to push off. This is going to be offensive pass interference.
Pass interference. Offense. Number 0. Penalize half the distance to the goal. 2nd down.
Big call.
Sure is. Now they're back at 2nd and about 11.
Half the distance from the 17 should put the ball at the 9, which would make it 2nd and 11. Yeah, put it at the 8, 2nd and 12.
Even better.
3 eligible to the near side, 1 on the far side. About a turnover here.
Now he puts it up a yard.
Bazelak gets the snap, fakes a handoff, throws in the flat. Pass caught by Barner, the tight end. He's got a first down across the 20, up to the 23-yard line. Henrich finally brings him down.
Henrich had him in coverage, and when they fake the throw, if he sticks his nose in there at all on the run, they throw it out there.
Bazelak gets the snap, looks to the near side, throws to the near side. Pass caught by Kobe. Immediately hit and driven back. It'll be a gain of 4 to the 27-yard line. 2nd down and 6 coming up. And there's a injured Husker down. Garrett Nelson laying flat on his back at the 15-yard line. Don't like to see that.
No. I didn't see what happened. He was coming around the right side, around the edge. Kind of got stood up and then hit. I haven't seen a good replay yet.
So the Husker training staff out to take a look at 44. We have a timeout here on the field. There is 11:06 left, third quarter. Game tied. Indiana, Nebraska knotted at 21 here in Lincoln. This is the Huskers Radio Network. Van Treese with trips to the near side, rolls the pocket right, being hit as he throws down the field. The pass is up for the in the air. Marquise Buford makes the pick. There's the first INT of the year for the Husker, Marquise Buford.
Hey Huskers fans, this Monday, join us for Sports Nightly from 6 to 8 p.m. as we analyze a big weekend of Nebraska football and volleyball, break down the latest Nebraska football practice report, and name our weekend winners. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Nebraska Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Huskers Radio Network.
This is where you come for Husker Sports. KXSB Omaha and KSRZ HD2 Omaha. Broadcasting the Big Red to Nebraska, Iowa, and beyond. AM 590, ESPN Omaha. And now on the free AM 590 app for your phone.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Greg Sharp, Matt Davison, Jessica Cooney, Ben McLaughlin, Matt Coatney back with you inside the Noddle Company's broadcast booth. Andrew Dowdy in our Acres Broadcast Center. Third quarter, 21-21 tie. Indiana's going to have second down and 6 from their own 27-yard line. Garrett Nelson able to walk off under his own power, so hopefully we get 44 back in the game soon. Hey, from blowers to chainsaws, clear your to-do list with battery-powered tools in the Steel AK Homeowner Series started at $199.99. Find yours at STIHLdealers.com. Days lacking a gun. Tight formation right. One wide receiver split to the near side. They give it off to Shivers. He pushes forward and then stood up and pushed back at the 29. A gain of 2. Sets up third down and 4 here for Indiana. Nice job by Devin Drew and Luke Reimer there on the tackles.
Chance to force a punt. Somebody make a play. Knock a pass down.
Tight formation again. All the wideouts close to the tackles. Shivers the back. They snap it back. Backpedaling, throwing over the middle, pass caught, and short of the first down, a flag comes out as well. A couple flags come out, and Nebraska says they have the football, but they jarred it loose at the end.
Wow,
no signal.
what a hit.
They absolutely blew up the wide receiver on the catch.
Reimer just depleted him, Greg.
It was
and it was a good hit. The ball came out. I mean, this did they call...
the flag is not on the hit.
Did they call a flag on roughing the passer? Or was it a hold? I think
might be hands to the face.
I think the ball came out.
A lot of confusion. They're attending to Swinton, the wide receiver who made the catch, and absolutely got depleted. He's short of the first down by about a yard. The ball did pop out at the end. Here's Reggie Smith.
Holding. Offense. Number 50. That penalty is declined.
Yes.
The ruling on the field is an interception.
Yes.
Interception.
They're saying that he never had control of the ball and Reimer knocked it out and caught it. What a play by Luke Reimer, Greg Sharp. The receiver was in the air. He planted his shoulder into his chest. It was a huge hit. The ball comes out. The ball never hit the ground. It was laying on top of the offensive player, and Mickey Joseph is high-kneeing it down the sideline to find Reimer.
Reimer's second career INT just ripped it away from Swinton at the end of the play. And right now, the Huskers will have the football at the 32-yard line of Indiana. They are still attending to Swinton, the wideout for Indiana, and let's hope that young man's okay. That was a vicious hit. But, yeah, he never really got control, and Reimer laying on top of him just grabbed it away from him. The ball never hit the ground.
It's an incredible play by Reimer. Incredible play. We hope the young man's okay. It was a clean hit. It's one of those that the quarterback just kind of laid his guy out, and he took a big shot to the chest. It was not targeting. It didn't hit him in the head. An incredible play. Now Nebraska has to take advantage of this and go stuff it in the end zone.
First turnover of the night on Indiana, so turnovers are one apiece. Tom Allen is lighting up the referee, Reggie Smith, right in front of us. I mean, he is not happy by this. I think he wants a penalty on the hit. But I don't know how it could be a penalty on a hit. I don't know. It's not a defenseless player. He's engaged before the ball got to him. So right now, Nebraska is going to have it at the 32-yard line. Swinton is now they've gotten him to the sidelines. That's good. That's really good to see. Reggie Smith still, is he waiting to get buzzed? I don't know.
I don't know why
The ruling on the field of an interception is under further review.
All right, so we do have a Hogemeyer Hybrids replay review. Local raised right here in Husker Nation. Not quite sure what they're looking at.
Well, the ball never even came close to touching the ground. The ball was never within 6 inches of the ground. The guy's coming across the middle. Reimer plants his shoulder in his chest. He falls on top of him. The ball is between them practically, and it's kind of nobody has possession at that point, and then Reimer grabs it. The ball never came close to the ground. This is an interception for sure. And Reimer has made a lot of great plays in his career. That one is right up there.
Sure is. Terrific play. Let's get a Rob Seco sideline update from Jessica. What are you hearing?
Well, Luke Reimer was just absolutely mobbed down here, but he was fired up. He's a pretty chill guy, but he was really fired up after that play. And then when they just said it was under a review, he said, please don't take that from me. Please don't take that from me. And the only person that might have been happier down here was Nick Henrich. Of course, those two guys love playing it beside each other, and they were celebrating with Merritt Root as well.
So no foul for targeting. And so the Huskers had a football to 32. Very good. I think everything's been done right.
It's a game-changing type play if Nebraska can take advantage of this and go get a touchdown.
Casey Thompson leads the offense back out. Ball at the 32-yard line. Anthony Grant, the running back. So the Huskers get their first turnover of the night. Take over at the Indiana 32. Positive territory. 10:26 left third quarter. 21-21 tie. Shotgun look, Grant to the right, two wide receivers set left. Snap back, play action out of this. Looking to take a shot down the field. Steps, throws toward the end zone, and that's going to be nearly intercepted. And it was Bryant Fitzgerald, the safety.
Intercepted it.
They say he grabbed it at the 1 yard line.
Oh, my goodness.
And they get it right back. Oh, they'll say touchback.
No, I don't think so. I think he's out at the 1, but
Reggie Smith saying touchback. But, yeah, they're marking him at the 1 down here. So the Huskers take the shot. Fitzgerald with a terrific play on the ball. I didn't know if he got a foot down or not. Apparently he did. And they're going to put it at the 1 yard line. So right back, the Huskers give the ball to Indiana.
And this one's going to get reviewed in a couple of ways. One, did he have a foot down? And then two, he ran into the pylon. So they'll look at whether or not it should be a touchback. And this is going to be about as good a view as we're ever going to get.
Tipped. Doesn't have control. Yep. He's down. Well, but
the ball is like over the ball is pretty much over the pylon. I mean, I can't believe they're not reviewing this.
They're not yet.
If I was Indiana, I would want it reviewed. I think it was an interception.
So at the 1 yard line under center is Bazelak. He's just going to quarterback sneak it out to the 3 yard line. It gains 2, so it'll be 2nd down and 8. I'm with you. I think if I'm Tom Allen, I would have challenged that as beat a touchback instead of taking the ball over at the 1.
I mean, the problem with it, then what if he's not in? You know, Tom Allen's not seeing what we're seeing.
2nd and 8 from the 3 yard line. 10 minutes to go, third quarter, 21-21 tie. Bazelak goes shotgun this time. Shivers in the backfield with him. Snap back. Or they take a wildcat look at it as McCulley has it and goes nowhere. Huskers drilling. McCulley, a former quarterback, has been a wide receiver all year. He took the snap in a wildcat set. Tried to go off the left side. Huskers stood him up. He'll lose a yard. Reimer and Henrich with the hit. Now you've got 3rd down and 9.
Make them punt it out of their end zone. 3rd and 9. Big opportunity here. Great job by Henrich there to stand him up, and Reimer cleaned it up.
3rd and 9 from the 2 for Indiana, after each team turned the ball over in back-to-back plays. Indiana going to try to send a man in. Tom Allen may call timeout. Play clock was at 9. Huskers now will sub because they sub.
They're going to have to use a timeout.
Indiana's going to have to call a timeout.
Or they're just going to take the delay.
Yep, delay a game, which will be half the distance, put the ball at the 1-yard line.
He chose to...
Offense. Half the distance to the goal. It's 3rd down.
He could have taken the timeout, but he would have only, gained a yard by using a timeout. He felt like the timeout was more important than gaining 1 yard by using it. So now it's back at the 1 instead of the 2.
Those second half timeouts are like a golden ticket. You don't want to give one away. So now, 3rd and 10 from the 1 for Indiana. 21-21 tie.
Let's see if Nash can push somebody in the backfield here, get in his face.
Bazelak in the gun, turns, gives it off to Shivers, and he just gets barely back to the 1. It'll be 4th down. Colton Feast fought off the block, made the tackle. It's another 3 and out for the Huskers defense. It's their 5th of the game. 5 3 and outs. Now a great opportunity for Trey Palmer to return a punt. Or do you go after the guy? I don't think I'd go after the guy right here. I think you're going to get the ball at least at the 50.
Yeah, play field position, I think, here.
Although you only have about 11 yards to snap it back.
And this is one where you consider putting 2 back. You want to make sure and try to catch the punt if they angle it and you don't get to it.
Evans heels right near the end line. The back part of the end zone.
Man, he's only about 9 yards back.
I know. It's good snap to him. Evans gets it away. Good kick. Palmer drifting back to the Nebraska 44 to make the catch. Has a little bit of running room. Trying to get upfield. Makes a first man miss to the 45. Up to the 49, 50-yard line. And knocked down at the Indiana 49. So the Huskers get about a 7-yard return. There's an injured Hoosier down. Good punt, 56 yards, 7-yard return, so a 49-yard net. Huskers will have it, though, in positive territory at the Indiana 49. At Noddle Companies, their roots run deep through Husker Nation, continuing to develop great places throughout our community. Noddle Companies are looking forward to another year of excellence and cheering on Husker football. 7:40 left, 3rd quarter, 21-21 tie here in Lincoln. This is the Huskers Radio Network.
A DUI is everything you didn't prepare for. You did not save for it. You did not train for it. You did not go to school for it. You did not raise your family or buy a house or get a job for it. It is not your life goal or a dream come true. You have planned for everything in your life. You did not plan for a DUI. Get a ride. A DUI costs more than you think.
Brought to you by the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Get a Hy-Vee Plus Premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. For a limited time, get $50 off an annual Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG. That's right, get $50 off a Hy-Vee Plus membership with code SAVEBIG.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
The injured Hoosier was their starting corner, Jalen Williams. Looked like a shoulder they're working on, so They may not have him for a little while. Christopher Keys will take his spot on the field. But, man, back-to-back turnovers, but a great job of the defense. How about all those 3 and outs tonight for the defense?
Really good job down there to force the punt. They got a good punt off, but still good field position. Again, Nebraska has to take advantage. Didn't the last time on the pick by Reimer.
1st and 10 at the Indiana 49. Turn, hand it off to Grant. Left side, got a hole. 45, cuts back. 40. Oh, he almost went. Went about 9 yards. One more cut, and he might have gone to the end zone. 9-yard gain. Second one, Haynes held on. The safety keep that from going the distance.
Yeah, he wants that one back for sure. He had plenty of room. If he makes him miss, it's a touchdown.
2nd and 1. Casey gets the shotgun snap. Little bubble screen to the left. Pass caught by Brody Belt's got a first down around the left edge. Didn't get a lot. Picked up about 3 yards. It'll be first down.
What a block by Travis Vokalek. Brody pretty much grabbed him by the belt and just followed him. And Vokalek pancaked a guy into Nebraska's bench.
It's only a gain of 2, but it moves the sticks. 1st and 10 at the 38. 7:05 left third quarter. Game tied at 21. Pistol set this time. Thompson gets the snap, gives it off to Grant. Anthony bounces to the outside, and then a flag comes out. Might have a hold on Nebraska.
Boy, that was a quick hitter to be a hold.
5-yard pickup. If this is a penalty on Nebraska, it'd be their 10th.
I mean, that thing came out fast. Maybe a false start.
It was a
Prior to the snap, false start, offense, number 57. 5-yard penalty, it's first down.
Ethan Piper.
So it was a late flag on the false start or a really quick flag on the hold. I don't know. Oh, man, these penalties.
That's what Mickey Joseph told Jessica at halftime. We're just killing ourselves with penalties in this game. So now 1st and 15 from the IU 43. Thompson gets the snap, gives it off to Grant, bounces to the outside. Got a seam. Flags come out, then our hold's going to be on this one.
It's going to be a hold on Nate Borkacher on the edge. Man.
So now it's going to be 1st and 25. Goodness, this will be a penalty number 11.
Holding. Offense, number 49. 10-yard penalty. It's first down.
Goodness.
This great field position, and Nebraska's just squandering it.
Drive started at the 49 of Indiana. Now Nebraska's going to snap play from scrimmage at their own 47. So 1st and 25. Try to get about half of it here. Just try to start getting it back the other way. Pistol set. Snap back to Casey. Gives it off again to Grant. Not much. Maybe a yard or 2.
Oh, the ball came out.
And the ball pops out at the end.
Oh, no, it's a fumble.
They're unpiling everybody.
The officials did not call him down. Let's see who got on it.
Brody Belt might have saved the day. Yep, so Brody saves it. It's a 2-yard gain, so now you have 2nd and 23 from your own 49. Goodness.
Well, when you're running it well, that's nice, but when it's 1st and 25.
Gabe Irvin in now. He lines up on the pistol. Wide receivers left and right. Play action. Back to throw. They send the blitz. Huskers pick it up. Takes a deep shot down the field looking for Trey Palmer. Goes up and incomplete. It was Marcus Washington. It got knocked away in the last second by Mullen, who flipped it away from Washington around the 12-yard line.
I like that throw from Casey Thompson, though. It's one-on-one with a big wide receiver. Give him a chance to make a play. And Marcus probably catches that one most of the time.
So now you have 3rd and 23 from your own 49-yard line. 5:26 left third quarter. No scoring in the period. It was 21 all at the half. That's where we still are. Yeah, man, you're right. That's a pretty catchable ball. Pistol set again. Snap back. Casey hit as he throws. Pass sails incomplete. He got drilled right when he let go of that football trying to find Gabe Irvin.
Oh, boy. And
he's really slow to get up. McCullough's the one that hit him.
Didn't sort that one out. That was a big shot.
It's like it might be his shoulder, too. He is laying down as the Husker quarterback at the 40-yard line. This is not a good sign.
He's holding his right shoulder, Greg.
We did see Chubba Purdy for a series in the first half.
He just got planted. He got hit in the back, and all the weight from he and the defender drove his right shoulder into the turf.
So they're looking him over, and while they do that, we have a timeout of the field. 5:21 left to go in the third quarter, a 21-21 tie here on the Huskers Radio Network.
Hey, Husker fans, it's time to gear up for the season. So let's do it right. Jerseys, hats, hoodies, and more. Shields has everything you need to show your Nebraska pride. Visit our fan shop online or in-store for the biggest and best brands in the game. You'll find the right gear to level up your team spirit with all the essentials for your pregame parking lot party. Shields, proud partner of Husker Athletics and football fans everywhere.
More Nebraskans are choosing chiropractic care first. Studies show that chiropractic is safe, drug-free, and the most effective treatment option for back, neck, and joint pain. It can also help patients of all ages reduce migraines, improve mobility, and maximize athletic performance. Keep the entire family healthy and active with natural, cost-effective chiropractic care. Find a chiropractic physician near you at nebraskachiropractic.org. Get your life back with chiropractic.
Husker fans, join us in celebrating excellence in women's athletics. Meet student athletes and alumni from every Nebraska women's program and commemorate the 50th anniversary of Title IX at the More is Possible Rally on Saturday, October 8th at Bolin Stadium. This event will begin at 10:30 a.m. and is free for all ages. Register today at huskers.com/Title IX. Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Welcome back. Memorial Stadium, a 21-21 tie. Huskers are going to be set to punt here. Casey Thompson helped off the field and went immediately into the tent. Looked like a shoulder, and the throwing shoulder at that, so this may not be good for the Huskers quarterback. Time to see what's on tap, presented by Bud Light. Husker volleyball plays tomorrow at Maryland, noon first serve, 11:30 pregame coverage, and then Husker football back on the airwaves next Friday in Piscataway, 2 o'clock Husker game day, 6 o'clock kickoff for the Huskers and the Scarlet Knights. They got beat today by Ohio State. So a rare Friday night football game. That is what is on tap, presented by Bud Light. So Brian Buschini will try to pin Indiana deep. Again, 5:21 left, third period. Scoreless in the period. Huskers have had the better of the field position, but man, penalties. A couple of holding penalties on that drive really stopped that thing. Penalties have been a huge, huge story of the game. Nebraska now up to 11 penalties in the contest.
All right, Brian.
Delp is deep. Good snap back to Buschini. Hammers one away into the wind. It's going to bounce at the 10 and out of bounds and around the 2-yard line, I think, is where it went out of bounds.
Tommy Hill was right there.
How
yes.
about that?
What a great punt.
49-yard punt out at the 2. Beautiful.
Man, is he a weapon. All right, defense. The offense has just not quite done their part here in this quarter. Had a turnover with a short field. Got a stop after the interception. Another short field. Penalties hurt that drive, but got them backed up again.
So Buschini pins it deep. Ball to 2. Bazelak will go shotgun. 2 wide out, split to the near side. Play action, back to throw. They take a shot deep down the field. Have a man out there, but it overshoots the intended receiver on the near boundary. Is Simmons, the intended receiver, covered by Buford? 2nd and 10. So they take a shot, but the throw was about 3-4 yards too long.
That was one-on-one in the slot. Just ran him on a straight go route.
2nd and 10.
Now they'll run it.
Henderson is the back in the backfield. 2 to the near side, 1 on the far side, a wing to the near side. Bazelak claps the hands. Gives it off, or fakes the handoff, throws it in the flat. Pass is caught for a gain up to the 10. It was pulled in by Anderson Kobe. A pickup of 8. It's now 3rd and 2. Quentin Newsom there on the tackle.
Slant routes give us issues.
Man, sure do. All right, big third down coming up here. Indiana in the game, just 1 of 9 on third downs. It's been a sore spot all year for the defense. Way better tonight. 2 to the near side, 1 on the far side. Kobe's in motion. Snap back. They give it off to Henderson. He pushes forward and gets pulled back. I don't think he gets there. I think he's a yard short.
4th down.
It could be another 3 and out for the Husker defense.
I think they got to punt it.
4th and 1, and here comes the punt team. Great job again.
All right. Great job by the black shirts again.
6 3 and outs. Palmer back in punt formation. Thompson has gotten, Jessica says, Casey's out of the tent, has his helmet on. So we may see 11 come back into the game. Here's Evans to punt again out of his own end zone. What a job of the defense here in quarter number 3. Back to Evans. A low driving kick. This could be returnable for Trey. Makes a catch at the Nebraska 39. Makes a man miss. Cuts up field to the 40 and gets knocked down after a 5-yard gain on the return of the 44-yard line. So a 50-yard punt but a 45-yard net after some nifty running that time by Palmer to push it forward. And again, Matt, really good field position here for Nebraska.
Yeah, it looks like Casey was standing next to Mark Whipple and kind of trying to get that shoulder to loosen up a little bit. I think he'll come into the game. The offense is running out there.
Chubba's coming out. We're in a TV timeout, though, I think. So
yeah, I think the
Huskers
offense
are ready to go. Chubba
there,
is with the offense. Chubba had that one series in the first half and got sacked in the end zone and fumbled, recovered for a touchdown. Each side has had a non-offensive touchdown in the game. The Huskers blocked a punt, ran it in, and then there's the defensive score by Indiana. The offenses, and I said it in the open, if you like the offense, you're going to love this game, and that's really not been the case. Nebraska, 239 yards of offense. Indiana, 257.
Remember when you said we had like 116 with 4 minutes to go in the first?
Right. Since then, it's been tough. Tough sledding. And the 11 penalties, Matt, that's what's really stymied a lot of the drives. Some good plays, and then a holding call sends the ball back. Intentional grounding.
Yeah, the last 3 minutes of the first half is what we're going to remember. Really about the last 5 minutes. They had 2 drives. Nebraska had a chance to maybe milk some clock at the end of the half. Didn't do it. Got a couple penalties. And neither team has done anything here in the third quarter. Indiana has 28 total yards of offense. Nebraska with only 17 yards of offense here in the third quarter. So the defenses have shown up.
Sure have. All right, so the Huskers will take over. Good field position at their own 44, and Chubba Purdy will be back into the game. We saw him again for that one series in the first half. As they continue to look over Casey Thompson, he's out of the tent. Really kind of thought maybe he'd come back into the game, but Chubba gets a chance to run the offense. Way better situation for him here. That last time he was in the game, the Huskers started the drive inside their own 10. Chubba got a lot of playing time against Oklahoma 2 weeks ago.
He did, and big opportunity for him right here in a tie game with good field position, make a couple throws. He's dangerous with his legs, too.
Gabe Irvin is in the backfield. Gabe has 5 carries in the game for 20 yards. Man in motion to the near side is Brody Belt. Snap back. They give it off to Gabe. No, they run option far side. Chubba keeps it and goes down. He'll lose a yard. As James Head makes a tackle. So a little option run for Chubba. Now Casey Thompson does come back in. So the Huskers run one play with Chubba running the option to the far side. It loses a yard. Now you have 2nd and 11. Grant comes in for Gabe Irvin.
Poor blocking on the perimeter.
Shotgun look. 2 eligible each way. Now an empty set as Grant sprints to the near side. Back to throw as Casey steps, throws. Pass is incomplete. Flag comes out. Intended for Vokalek near midfield. The flag was in the backfield.
It's either holding or they hit Casey in the head.
Holding.
Man.
Offense, number 54. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
It's on Bryce Benhart, and he comes out of the game.
And now the fans can't even believe what they're seeing with all the penalties.
Hunter Anthony takes his spot. 12th penalty of the game on Nebraska. So now you've got second down and 21. Two eligible to the near side, one to the far side. Casey awaits the shotgun snap. Gives it off to Anthony Grant. Picks his way across the 35 to the 36-yard line. A gain of about 3. Now you have third and really long here. Casey, the tackle for Indiana. Man. Really tough to overcome holding penalties, and Nebraska's had a basket of them tonight. Washington in motion to the far side. Snap back. Casey taking a shot down the field over the middle. Pass is caught by Trey Palmer. Goes down after a short gain. Actually, it's Marcus Washington at the 39. Only a gain of about 4. And Nebraska will have a 3-and-out. We'll have to punt.
Went backwards 4 yards.
So, Buschini to punt again. Connor Delp. It's been an exchange of punts. And the Huskers have just not been able to take advantage of great field position here in the third quarter. We are still tied, 21-all. Brady Weiss snaps it back. Buschini. Shanks went off to the side of the foot, take a bounce. Hits at the 30, but takes the bounce the wrong way out of bounds around the 32. That's the poorest punt of the night by Brian Buschini.
Or the year, maybe.
29 yards.
Went off the right side of his foot.
Huskers will have the wind at their back in the fourth quarter. And only 1:53 left in this period.
I feel like if either offense just makes one play.
Henderson the back in the backfield. Ball to 30-yard lines where they mark it. Tight formation, all the wideouts close to the tackles. Snap back, play action. Back to throw is Bazelak. Has a bunch of time. Now throws back across his body, and it's tipped up in the air and nearly picked off. Man, great attempt by Newsom to flick that thing up in the air and catch it himself. That thing was hanging in the air. Huskers nearly had a pick.
That was a terrible decision. He rolls out to the right, throws it all the way back to the left late with 3 Huskers around him. That one should have been picked.
2nd and 10 from the 30 of Indiana. Late third quarter, game tied at 21. Bazelak looks to the sideline. Henderson's the back in the backfield. 2 wideouts to the near boundary, 1 to the far side. Play clock at 8. Bazelak gets the snap, gives it off to Henderson. Picks his way, runs into Caleb Tanner, fights forward for about 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and 7 coming up on the 33. All right, big third down. Indiana, 1 of 10 on third downs. Trips to the near side, 1 split to the far side. Now they move. Simmons in motion. So 2 each way. They're stacked on the near side. They're stacked on the far side.
Nebraska's not lined up right here, Greg.
Snap back. Bazelak looks to the near side, pumps, rolls out, being chased by Garrett Nelson.
Holding.
Still rolling out, throws across his body. The pass is caught at the 50-yard line. A sliding catch made by Kobe right at the 50. A pickup of 17 and a first down for Indiana. Well, it looked like Garrett Nelson got held. No call. He'll actually put it to Nebraska 49. Play action. Bazelak steps, throws, back shoulder throw, tipped up in the air and complete. Hartsock on a coverage on the far side. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
The young freshman has played well tonight, hasn't he? They've left him on an island out there a lot in man-to-man coverage, and he has played well.
2nd and 10 for the Nebraska 49. 40 seconds left in the period. 21-21 tie. 2 eligible to the near side and 1 on the far side. Henderson remains the back in the backfield. They set a man in motion. Snap it back. Jets motion. They flip it off on an end around. And a gain down to the Nebraska 42. A pickup of about 7 by Holt Bennett, who was in motion. They just toss it to him, and he picks up 7 around the left end.
Didn't look like it was going to get that much. Nebraska had some guys out there, but found a little crease.
3rd and 3. And Indiana's going to let the quarter expire and talk about this big third down penalty, or third down snap. and have it be the first play of the fourth quarter. 3 quarters in the books. A 21-21 tie on a Saturday night in Lincoln. Big 15 minutes ahead. This is Big Red Football.
Every single day, Central Valley Ag works with our farmers to feed the globe. When you incorporate value-added grains into your operation, you add more dollars and more value to every acre. When you add the MyCVA app, you see just how much more value with every digital scale ticket. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Learn how you can get up to a $5,000 signing bonus with a value-added grain contract at cvacoop.com. Central Valley Ag, the official co-op of Husker Nation.
The Nebraska FFA is growing leaders
and building communities.
Together, we are strengthening agriculture.
The Nebraska FFA Foundation believes in our future leaders and the communities they serve. We believe in the future of agriculture.
Join us in the I Believe in the Future of Ag campaign. Learn more online at neffafoundation.org. Brought to you by Frontier Cooperative and Nebraska Farm Bureau, the trusted voice for Nebraska farm and ranch families.
At Sid Dillon Chevrolet, we help you find vehicles designed with purpose and function, prioritizing safety, technology, and the dependability you need. Visit our Chevy locations in Blair, Crete, Fremont, or Wahoo to shop in-stock and inbound inventory, or to order your new vehicle. And as your Chevrolet Business Elite dealer, we offer commercial vehicles, including medium-duty trucks and low-cab forwards. Visit SidDillonChevy.com.
You are what drives us, Sid Dillon.
Chevy, find new roads.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Welcome back to Memorial Stadium in Lincoln in the Noddle Company's broadcast booth. I'm Matt Coatney. Time now for a Nebraska Lottery scoreboard. Update from the Acres Broadcast Center, introducing the Universal Monsters $5 scratch tickets from the Nebraska Lottery with a $50,000 top prize, featuring Frankenstein, Dracula, Wolfman, Bride of Frankenstein, Creature from the Black Lagoon, and the Mummy. Top prize odds 1 in 96,000. Number 1 Georgia continues to trail Missouri and Columbia. It's the Tigers 22 and the Bulldogs 19, middle of the fourth quarter. Into the third quarter in Death Valley, number 5 Clemson leads number 10 North Carolina State 23-13. LSU late in the fourth quarter leads Auburn 21-17. Middle of the fourth quarter in Oklahoma, Cincinnati leads Tulsa 31-21. Georgia Southern leads Coastal Carolina 30-28. Late fourth quarter, Texas blowing out West Virginia 38-14, middle of the fourth quarter. Duke 38, Virginia 17, late in the fourth quarter. Number 24, Pittsburgh being upset by Georgia Tech. It's the Ramblin' Wreck 9. The Panthers 7 late in the third quarter, and Arizona leads Colorado 13-7 near the end of the first quarter. No scoring in the third quarter here. We are tied 21-21. Nebraska tied with Indiana. Let's send it back to Greg Sharp.
This is pretty cool. I'm going to tell you, I love this. Great light show at the end of the third quarter. This is sweet. Everybody's got their phones out, lit. Now the lights pop back on here. That's awesome. I love this. This is cool.
Super cool.
All right, big play. 3rd and 3. Indiana at the Nebraska 42 to start the fourth quarter. Neither offense could get much going at all in that third period. See if the defense can make a stop here on 3rd and short. Henderson's the back. 2 eligible each way. See what this Bill Bush defense can do. Bazelak gets the snap. Looks left. Holds. Stats. Throws. Ball deflected and incomplete. It's 4th down. Huskers think they might have a pick. Caleb Tanner says he picked it off. They're going to say it hit the ground. Caleb Tanner's convinced he's got an INT. But they're saying incomplete. It's 4th down and 3. What does Terry Allen do here?
Like O'Shawn Mathis maybe got his hand up and tipped the ball. They're going to punt it away. But we're going to get a replay on this and see if Caleb actually got his hands under the ball and maybe picked it.
So Tom Allen sends his punter out. So I've not seen a good replay of that. Caleb Tanner really thought he picked that thing. So Oliver Martin is deep. The punter is Evans. So great job of stopping that 3rd down and 3. Evans kicks it away. A shorter kick that's going to go out of bounds at the 12. So they get it away. Still haven't seen a very good angle.
He did not pick that up.
Okay.
It hit the ground.
Great job, though, by the defense. Stop again. Let's see if this Husker offense can find something. Will it be Chubba? Will it be Casey? Casey looked like he hurt his shoulder. We've seen them both come in this game. See who breaks out of the huddle. Huskers have committed 12 penalties tonight and just have really shot themselves in the foot numerous times in this game.
Indiana's had 9, so...
It is Casey Thompson racing out there, along with Gabe Irvin. Anthony Grant's got 89 yards on the ground, so he's 11 shy of the century mark. Pistol set from the 12, from the 13, rather they put it. Wide receivers left and right. Snap back, play action, back to throw. Thompson taking a shot deep down the field. Flags come out, pass incomplete near midfield. Trying to hit Trey Palmer.
Defensive holding,
It's going to be something on Indiana over in front of the Nebraska bench. Taiwan Mullen covered. So yet another penalty. My goodness, we've just had a boatload of those tonight.
I don't know what the conversation's about. Shouldn't take that long.
Personal foul. Hands to the face. Defense, number 3. 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
All right, make it hurt now. 15 yards.
I bet if you went back and looked at Reggie Smith and this crew, they penalize a lot. I just think it's this crew they love to throw the flags. And I'm not just saying in Nebraska games either, just other games that I watch this crew work.
You might remember Michigan last year.
Mm-hmm. So that puts the ball to 28. Pistol set. Irvin gets the handoff off the right side. Gabe gets only a yard, gets to the 29 and knocked down there. Looked like there might have been a seam, but he couldn't fire through that. 191 yards of penalties in this game. That is a ton. 2nd and 9 for Nebraska at their own 29. Game tied 21 all early fourth quarter. Two wideouts to the near side, one on the far side. Well, the stadium got lit up during that third quarter break. The defense got to stop. Huskers have it back on offense. Have it out near the 30-yard line. Casey Thompson back in there. Gets the shotgun snap. They send a blitz. He's rolling away from the blitz. Looks downfield. Throws. Pass incomplete, out of bounds. Now you have 3rd and 9 coming up. Casey now 14 at 22.
Brought a blitz off of the right side.
So 3rd and 9. Huskers today, 4 of 12. They were pretty good early in the game on 3rd down, not so much here in the second half. 3 eligible go right. Trey Palmer tight to the formation of the near side. Marcus Washington now in motion to the near side. Snap back to Casey. Has some time, takes a deep shot down the field looking for Trey Palmer. He goes out, he makes a catch. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Nebraska.
Yes! What a throw by Casey Thompson! Trey Palmer ran underneath it. Untouched. Touchdown on a 3rd and 9.
Casey Thompson's 2nd touchdown pass of the game. Trey Palmer's 2nd touchdown reception of the season. Wow! 71-yard lightning bolt right through Memorial Stadium. Timmy Blinkrow to try to add the point after. Snap down, a kick up, and the kick is good. Casey Thompson started the game 11 of 13. Then he was 14 of 22 before that long rip. 71 yards. That was a thing of beauty.
Wow, he threw that one a long way in the air, Greg. And it was a perfect throw in stride. Trey Palmer used that great speed to get behind the defense, and he knew once he caught it, they weren't going to catch him. He could just glide into the end zone. What a shot in the arm that was.
Timeout on the field, 13:43 left in the game. Huskers back in front, 28-21. This is Big Red Football.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance, and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Here we go again. The celebrating, the accolades. Ever since we added Marco to our team, our technology can't lose. Day after day, success after success, Marco's made our business IT a force to be reckoned with. The only drawback of being technology all-stars is keeping champagne away from the electronics. Find out what your technology could be saying at marconet.com.
Nebraska Innovation Campus creates partnerships between business and the University of Nebraska. Partners lease office space, laboratories, pilot plants, and greenhouses, all centrally located with easy access to University of Nebraska talent and resources. Nebraska Innovation Campus, creating spaces and culture that inspire. Learn more at innovate.unl.edu.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Well, a couple big moments here in the last few. The third down stop by the defense, and then that long throw from Casey to Trey Palmer to give the Huskers the lead back. Let's get a Rob Seco's sideline update with Jessica.
Lots of smiles down here and celebrations between Casey Thompson, Trey Palmer. In fact, he danced his way back to the bench, but love seeing the interaction between Mike Casano, who stepped into that wide receiver coaching role, and his interaction with those wide receivers. It's the same message, a lot of confidence that's being instilled in these wide receivers, and also you want to talk about a different demeanor that you're seeing out of this Nebraska defense tonight as well on the sideline.
Yeah, all those five 3-and-outs. Frankie hammers one again through the back of the end zone. Mike Casano's a really good football coach. Lucky to have him here.
He's done a great job that's going to be a penalty after the touchback. I think on Indiana, be a half the distance to the goal penalty.
We have a penalty? That'd be something different tonight. Brylan Lanier was tangled up with a Husker. Bob Clements.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Indiana, number 9. That's his first. 15-yard penalty added to the succeeding spot. It's first down.
They're walking the ball up the field because he pointed at Nebraska. Reggie Smith did. So the other officials were taking the football up to the 40-yard line. It needs to go the other direction.
Yeah, it's against Indiana.
Correction. Reggie. Okay, now they got it. All right.
So it'll be back at the 12.5-yard line.
All right. Let's see if this defense can keep the clamps on Indiana's offense. Shivers is the back. Bazelak gets the snap, looks left, holding. Now Flush throwing out in the flat. It's over the head of the receiver, incomplete. 2nd and 10. He had a lot of time. Huskers dropped 8 in coverage. There was nobody open.
Boy, they've done a lot of good things on defense here tonight, other than back-to-back drives at the end of the first half.
Indiana with 285 yards of offense into the fourth quarter now. 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Bazelak has it, holds, throws it out to flat. Shivers makes a catch, immediately gets hit and dropped after a gain of about 4. It'll be third down, given 5. 3rd and 5 coming up, tackled by Garrett Nelson.
Well, again, Nebraska really just brought 3, dropped 8, keep everything in front, come up and make tackles.
3rd down, 5. Empty set, back to throw. Bazelak, a fade route is caught in the sideline, or is he out of bounds? Out of bounds. Landed with the football out of bounds, incomplete. Another 3 and out. Number 7 of the night for the Nebraska defense.
He dove and made a heck of a catch, Greg, but I think the first thing that touched out of bounds was his upper body after he had made the catch.
Holt Bennett was the guy that made the grab. He caught it, but he landed on the white line right in front of Tom Allen. So another 7 3 and outs for the Husker defense. And here is Evans to punt again. Trey Palmer back at the Nebraska 45. Elbow almost came down in bounds. It was close. They might look at it again. I think he's on the white line with the elbow.
Ruling on the field is under further review.
I'm going to need to see another angle.
I saw an lower angle, that it looked like the elbow was on the white line when it came down. They're going to look at it, so we have yet another Hogemeyer Hybrids. Raised local, raised right here in Husker Nation. Got a bunch of these.
Big call. I mean, Nebraska's either going to get it back with great field position, they're punting into the wind, or they're going to have a first down. And there has to be conclusive evidence, right? It has to be clear that it was a completed pass. And
hopefully they give you that shot again from down the sidelines. I think he's out. It's really, really close, but I think the elbow's on the line. It's so close.
So the point of his elbow
might be in the green.
Be in the green, and then the rest of his forearm kind of went forward towards the white. Oh, boy. I will not be shocked if they overturn this one with the elbow. Now, I wasn't even watching the ball. Did he hold on to the ball all the way through?
Did. That replay does you nothing. So, man,
Tom Allen was in the way of this replay, so we couldn't see that one. Now, again, are they going to be able to say with certainty that elbow is not touching any of the white?
I don't know that you can.
It's so close.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands as called. Incomplete pass.
So not confirmed, but stands.
Yep, that's right. Because, again, it just has to be so clear.
9th punt of the night coming up here for James Evans.
Man, when was the last time somebody punted 9 times? A long time, right?
28-21 Nebraska. 13:05 left in the game. Evans at his own 6.
Go get it.
It's Oliver Martin. Makes the grab at the Nebraska 46-yard line. So that's a good position for the Huskers to be in. 37-yard punt, no return.
Man, the field position for Nebraska here in the second half has been incredible.
Time for a Big Ten scoreboard presented by GoCurrency.com. All finals around the league. Ohio State took a while but got it cranked up. Beats Rutgers 49-10. Scarlet Knights now 3-2. Huskers will visit Piscataway Friday, 6 o'clock kickoff. Friday Night Football. Our pregame coverage with Husker Game Day begins at 2. Michigan goes into Kinnick and beats Iowa 27-14. Penn State, in a rainstorm, beats Northwestern 17-7. Purdue with a shocker of the day. They go and win in Minneapolis against 21st-ranked Minnesota 20-10. Illinois, the Brett Bielema Bull, he goes back to Camp Randall and beats his old school 34-10. The Badgers now 2-3 on the year, and they're 0-2 in conference play. And it was Maryland winning over Michigan State 27-13. The Spartans have lost 3 straight games. Maryland's now 4-1. Any surprises there?
Maryland's pretty good on offense, I think, and Illinois is really physical. And I think what we've seen is in the West, just about anybody could beat anybody on a given week.
Today's game sponsored by Currency, an online lending solution that specializes in heavy machinery, farm equipment, trucks, and trailers. Whether you're replacing old machines or expanding your fleet, Currency makes financing simple. Visit GoCurrency.com for details. 7 3-and-outs for the Husker defense in this game. That one, the punt gives the Huskers the ball and good field position at the 46-yard line. Now a chance, Matt, to go get a 2-score lead here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I mean, this is the opportunity right now. Go grab control of this football game. The field position has been great for this offense the entire second half, practically. The defense has done their job. They've pitched a shutout in the second half. The offense needs to go get a 2-score lead somehow. Field goal, fine. Touchdown, even better, obviously. But you got it at the 46-yard line. You have the momentum in this game. If you can lean on the run game, great. Somehow go get points.
Anthony Grant, 89 yards on the ground, so 11 shy of another 100-yard game. Trey Palmer, 140 yards receiving. Obviously, the 71-yard bomb right there did that. That's a career high for Trey. And after not getting in the end zone in the first 3 games, he scored against Oklahoma and he scores again here tonight. We're seeing what a playmaker Trey Palmer can be. So the Husker offense comes out. It's like Omar Manning. Going to get some snaps here in the fourth quarter. Anthony Grant's the back in the backfield. Nebraska will take over here at their own 46. 12:58 left in the game. 28-21. Big Red. Shotgun look. 2 wideouts go right. A wing to the near side. Brewington in motion. Snap back. Fake the handoff. Rolling the pocket. Rolling out as Casey steps, throws. Passing complete. Try to hit Alante Brown. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, he was there. Not the best throw from Casey.
Huskers were having some success running the ball early, but it's kind of been pinched down. This game has moved on. Indiana's made some adjustments up front. Hunter Anthony remains in the game at right tackle. 2 wideouts go right. Wing again to the near side. A pistol set this time. Snap, give it off to Grant. Anthony tries to cut back and just gets back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10 coming up. Deshaun McCullough. Man, I like that freshman. He's going to be a bear in this league. 3rd and 10 coming up.
He's made a lot of plays. Well, incomplete on first down, stuffed on second. Now in a passing situation. Let's see if Indiana brings heat. They've been pretty successful with their blitz tonight, if not getting home, at least forcing Casey to get rid of it, or a couple of grounding calls as well.
3rd and 10 from the Nebraska 46. 2 wideouts go right. Brewington in motion out of the right. Thompson gets the shotgun snap, rolls right with it. Looking, holding, stepping, throwing, passes. Caught by Palmer for a first down at the Indiana 43-yard line. Bumped down by Devin Matthews, but he picks up 11, move the sticks.
Huge play. What a great play. Good throw from Casey Thompson. And Trey knew he was going to get hit on that one, and he took the shot.
Right on the hip. 1st and 10 Huskers at the 43 of Indiana. Nebraska 28, Indiana 21. Manning runs off the field. Alante Brown in for him. He's a wing to the near side. Tight formation for Nebraska. Low snap, give it off to Grant. Has blockers around the right edge. Gets the corner 40. Bumped down around the 38-yard line. A gain of about 5 on that play. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Clock on the roll. 11.5 left in the game.
Saw that play earlier in the half and didn't get anything out of it. They come back to it, and a nice gain on first down.
2nd and 5. Huskers will bleed some clock here. Getting closer to field goal range. Huskers have only made 1 field goal in their first 4+ games. Pistol set. Snap back, give it off to Grant. He's got a hole. He's to the 35. Bangs his way for a first down to the 31-yard line. A 7-yard pickup for Anthony. And that should put him over the century mark for the game. Bryant makes a tackle for Indiana.
You feel like the offensive line's doing some work now. Lean on that run game, bleed the clock. No reason to go fast.
1st and 10 Nebraska at the 31-yard line. Grant is over the century mark. Lines up on the pistol. 2 wide out, stacked to the right. Man in motion to the near side is Omar Manning. Snap back, give it off to Anthony. Blasts off the middle to the 25. Spins, still on his feet now to the 22-yard line. A 9-yard pickup for Anthony Grant. Finally knocked down by Bryant Fitzgerald.
Great blocking up front. Trent Hickson, Ethan Piper. 1 little cut and a 9-yard gain.
Good move by Grant. Another game for him, over 100 yards. 2nd down and 1. About to go under 10 minutes left in the game. 28-21 NU. Trying to even up their league record at a game apiece. It's a pistol set. Grant right behind Casey Thompson. 2 wide out, stacked to the far side. Manning again in motion out of the near side.
It's like the same play.
Snap back, hand off Grant. Cuts to the outside, inside the 20, down to the 15-yard line. Got another first down. It'll be 1st and 10 Nebraska at the 16 as the Huskers enter the Mosaic Red Zone at Mosaic. Their mission is crop nutrition. Learn more at cropnutrition.com.
Great patience there. He pressed the hole. It wasn't there. A little jump cut to the right, and then get north.
Maddie came into the game averaging 116 on the ground. He has 116 right now as we get into the fourth quarter. 3 eligible to the near side. Actually, 4 eligible to the near side with a wing. Pissed, shotgun look, turn, give it off again to Grant. Patience, but not much. Only about 1.5 yards to the 15. J.H. Tevis, a Cal transfer, makes a tackle for Indiana. Man, this is doing 2 things. It's bleeding clock. You're definitely in scoring range now.
Yeah, I mean, you want a touchdown. Protect the football. You have to get points out of this drive.
For 2nd down and 9. Ball inside the 15. Play action. Back to throw as Casey flips it out in the flat. Pass is caught. Stepping out of bounds on the far side at the 10-yard line is Chancellor Brewington. Gain of about 5. It'll set up 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, it was just squeezed by the sideline there. Didn't have much room to operate. Casey lobbed it over the top of the defender. But he just couldn't quite stay in bounds.
So 3rd and 4. Ball at the 10. 8:25. Huskers have really bled some clock on this drive. 3rd down coming up. Nebraska on the night. 6 of 14 on 3rd downs. Grant's in the backfield. Shotgun look. Casey Thompson has twins to the near side. Man in motion's Palmer. Snap it back. Casey throws and a flat caught by Palmer. He's got a 1st down inside the 5. Down around the 4-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal, Nebraska. Slick little play there.
Great throw from Casey. Running to your left. That's not an easy throw. But Trey comes in motion. They just kind of clear things out. When you go in motion, the guy covering him man-to-man could not get through all the traffic. Good play there, 1st and goal. Stuff this thing in the end zone.
This will be the 70th play of the game run by Nebraska. 1st and goal at the 4. Grant's the back. Casey Thompson on the shotgun. Wide receivers left and right. Snap back, give it off to Anthony off the right side. Picks his way to the 3, to the 2, to the 1. And he is just short. They'll put him down at the 1-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal. Tackled by Cam Jones. And again, more clock runs.
Nebraska subs, brings in another tight end, Nate Borkacher. Indiana will try to match personnel. What a great drive this has been. It's taking clock, eating the clock, and now you're 2nd and goal at the 1. Go up 2 touchdowns.
Shotgun look. Grant to the right of Casey Thompson. The bulldozer, Brewington on a wing. Now in motion to the far side. Snap it back. Casey's going to follow the block into the end zone. Touchdown, Nebraska. Casey Thompson off the right side. Makes it 34-21 NU.
Yes. Impressive drive for this offense. Really good job by Casey Thompson. The big 3rd down throw to Trey Palmer kept the drive alive. Anthony Grant did a lot of good work along with the offensive line. And Nebraska now takes control of this game with under 7 minutes to go.
Almost a 6-minute drive. 6:05, in fact. 12 plays, 54 yards. Did a lot of damage with the clock, and now up 2 scores. Timmy Bleekrode to try to make it 35-21. Snap down, kick is up, and the kick is good. We have a timeout on the field. 6:53 left. Nebraska 35, Indiana 21 here on the Huskers Radio Network.
And it's going to be just like the old days, but even better, because now it's old school meets new school.
Whoa, did you just dip your pizza in Dorothy Lynch?
Yeah, man, it's amazing. Here, I got extra. Try it with your hot dog.
Oh, wow. Hey, we need another hot dog over here. So as I was saying, it's a whole new game now.
Here we go again.
Rooted in our tradition as a team.
Shake up tradition with the one-of-a-kind flavor that goes with anything, game day or any day. Dorothy Lynch, endless flavorabilities.
Woodhouse Mazda and Woodhouse Place Mazda are the Omaha Metro's exclusive Mazda dealers. Conveniently located in Bellevue or in Millard off 144th and Giles Road. You can shop, finance, and buy your next Mazda SUV or sedan your way. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff will guide you to your next vehicle, and our full service department is there for you when your vehicle needs maintenance. Visit us at woodhousemazda.com or woodhouseplacemazda.com to learn more.
This is University of Nebraska-Lincoln student Colton Husa with Campus News. 26 Husker students participated in the Rural Fellows Learning Program. It's a 10-week summer internship across 16 Nebraska communities. Students work with local leaders to plan and execute community improvement projects. Past projects include water system improvements in Wahoo, early childhood education access in Ord, and farmers market and music festival management in Imperial.
Let's pause 15 seconds for station identification on the Huskers Radio Network.
This is where you come for Husker Sports. KXSB Omaha and KSRZ HD2 Omaha. Broadcasting the Big Red to Nebraska, Iowa, and beyond. AM 590, ESPN Omaha. And now on the free AM 590 app for your phone.
Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
Greg Sharp, Matt Davis, and Jessica Cootie. Ben McLaughlin, Matt Coatney up with you in the Noddles broadcast booth. Andrew Dowdy at our Acres Broadcast Center. What a drive by Nebraska. The longest drive of the night. 6:05 off the clock. Ends in a Casey Thompson scamper. That is his 5th rushing touchdown of the year. And it pushes the lead out to 35-21 Huskers with 6:53 left in the game. That was a thing of beauty right there. Till clock, get points, go up by 2 scores.
Really great drive. This defense has played so well. Feel pretty good with a 14-point lead, but still 6:53 to go, and these guys operate fast.
They do. Frankie hammers one out of the back of the end zone again. I think it was almost a field goal. Landed right by the upright. So Indiana will come out to the 25-yard line. What a beautiful night it has been here. Great night for football. A little bit of a breeze. I thought the breeze might die down a little bit at the game time, but it has not done that. But it's still... We were at 76 at kickoff. We're down to 66 now, but I don't think anybody's complaining at all. Beautiful night for a college football game. Shivers will be in the backfield with the quarterback, Connor Bazelak. Bazelak's numbers, he's 19 of 37, so almost just a little over 50%. Trips go left, gets the shotgun snap. Back to throw. Steps, throws a little middle, little pass over the middle. And it's a short gain. Well, it's a gain of about 10 as Simmons makes the catch. Tackled by Caleb Tanner and Luke Reimer. And it is an 11-yard pickup. It'll be a new first down.
Huskers trying to keep everything in front. They drop 8, bring 3, they throw it underneath and get 10 yards.
2 wideouts go left, one on the near side. Bazelak in the gun. Gets the snap. Play actions out of this look. Back to throw. Being flushed out of the pocket. Rolling to the right. Looking. Throws it into the bench. It'll be 2nd down and 10 coming up.
Pressure from Caleb Tanner near the end of the play, but it was really made by the defensive backs down the field. Great coverage.
2nd and 10. 6:20 left in the game. Nebraska 35, Indiana 21. Bazelak will go shotgun. Wide receivers, 1 to the left, 2 to the near side. Shivers the back in the backfield. They motion Simmons. Loops to the left. Back to throw is Bazelak. He's got an outlet. It's Simmons. Throws it in the flat. Makes one Husker. No, he didn't make him miss. Sliding in there was Isaac Gifford to knock him down for a loss of 5 yards. Great play by 23.
Giff just came flying up. That's a tough tackle in space, and he got him down.
3rd down and 15 now. Isaac Gifford's played a good football game. We've called his name a bunch tonight. 2 eligible to the left, 3 to the near side. It's an empty set. Bazelak gets the snap. Huskers send a blitz. He's rolling out to the near side, throws it out in the flat. Pass is incomplete. It's 4th down and 15. Intended for Malachi Holt-Bennett.
They are getting after Bazelak. This defense came to play tonight, Greg.
Indiana 2 of 14 on 3rd downs. 2 of 14.
I mean, it's been a good game plan from Bill Bush and the staff. The guys have played hard. Some new guys have played that we haven't seen a whole bunch.
Nebraska defense in the first 4 games, opponents were converting 52% of their 3rd downs. Tonight, 2 of 14. It's unbelievable. Evans to punt. Hammers a high one up. Oliver Martin deep. It's going to go out of bounds, I think. Oliver's going to let it hit at the Nebraska 32-yard line, out of bounds. And we have a timeout on the field. 5:32 left in this one. It's a Nebraska lead of 35-21. This is Big Red football.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Tonight, good pass by Kenzie. Quick attack, Caitlin Hort. Offhand's Doug. Ohio State outside. Janice more stuff. Husker block has shown up tonight. Whitney Lonstein, Caitlin Hort. That's about 13 feet of combined humanity.
Hey, Huskers fans, this Tuesday, join us for Sports Nightly at 6 p.m. as we break down another Nebraska football practice report. At 7, we'll hand the reins off to the Nebraska Volleyball Radio Show. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
Touchdown, Nebraska!
If you're doing business in Nebraska, the best way to connect your organization with the excitement surrounding the Huskers is through a partnership with Nebraska Athletics. You can take your business to the next level by reaching loyal Husker fans through in-venue signage, digital and social media, radio advertising, and more.
Got it!
Join the Husker team today and email partners@huskers.com to learn more about opportunities to connect with Husker Nation. That's partners@huskers.com. Today's broadcast sponsor is Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Nebraska, recognizing and honoring Nebraska educators who help students reach their potential.
5:32 left in this one. Nebraska by 2 touchdowns, 35-21. The Huskers will have the ball at their own 33-yard line. And this is where you just want to do what you did the last drive, Matt. Run the football, run the clock. You can mix it, but run the clock and try to dribble this thing out.
Hey, worst case scenario, you hand it off 3 times. You burn a couple minutes off the clock, and you're up 14 points.
Neither team could do much at all in the third quarter. And Nebraska had the better of the field position, but couldn't do anything. And then the long pass play from Casey to Trey Palmer was the play.
We kind of talked about it. Like if either offense made one big play, it was going to be a game-changing type of play. And that was the play to Trey Palmer, 71 yards, and it just got the momentum back on Nebraska's side. The defense showed up again, and then the offense put together their best drive of the night, probably consistently just moving it down the field and burning clock. And if they could do it again here, they could seal this thing.
Nothing goes better with Husker sports than Fairbury. Fairbury, premium quality hot dogs deliver the home game experience to your family and friends. Fairbury, the official hot dog of Husker Nation. Anthony Grant is the back in the backfield. Anthony at 120 yards on the ground. It came in averaging 116, came in 10th in the country in rushing per game. He isn't going to hurt that number at all tonight. Tight formation with one wide out, split to the near side. Thompson on the shotgun turns, gives it off to Grant, picks his way to the 35, and then Piggy back down to the 36, only a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7, but the clock will roll. We'll be inside of 5 minutes before the next snap. It was Patrick Lucas, an Ole Miss transfer. They got a nice win today over Kentucky down in the SEC. 2nd down and 7. Huskers content to let that play clock drift down. And as you said, even 3 running plays, you can kill a minute and a half, 2 minutes off the clock. Thompson has Grant, moves him over to the right. 5 on the play clock. 2nd and 7, snap back, gives it off to Anthony. Lowers his shoulder, bangs his way to the 40. They're trying to rip the ball away from him, but he hangs on. A pickup on the play of 4. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Aaron Casey makes a tackle. Timeout taken by Tom Allen. With 4:38 to go, Nebraska looking at a 3rd and 3.
That's is that 30 carries for Anthony Grant?
Believe so.
It's a lot of totes. He's a tough kid, man. He'll be ready next week. He'll live in the training room. It's a short week.
It is.
Going to Piscataway. But Mickey will take care of him this week.
It's a tough week. Late Saturday night game at home. Yeah. And then you got to travel on Thursday. So not only you lose a few hours just by playing at night tonight.
Oh, yeah. Back at work in about 9 hours.
Yeah.
From now.
How about Brant Banks here in the second half? Getting the play at left tackle. Corcoran gets tossed in the first half. Brant, I think that offensive line's kind of moved some people here in the second half.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think Brant has played well. We haven't noticed him, which is a good thing.
Yep.
And Hunter Anthony has come in and spelled right tackle, too. Yep. So some new guys have gotten some time.
3rd and 3. Double tight end set for Nebraska. Pistol set at their own 40-yard line. Snap back, gives it off to Anthony Grant. Waiting patiently, trying to get to the outside, and he'll lose a couple of yards. Indiana stuffed the run. Tackles him at the 38. Tom Allen with his second timeout. So he'll have one left, 4:31 to go in the game. Bradley Jennings brought him down, so it's a 3-and-out for Nebraska, but they did chew a little bit of clock here and forced Indiana to burn 2 timeouts.
Yeah, when they know you're going to run it, it's always hard to run it. First 2 plays were pretty good. That one, they stuffed us. So punt it away, 4:31 to go. Defense will probably do similar to what they did last possession. You can't just give up a big play, right? You got to keep everything in front of you. Play cover 3 or 4, have 3 or 4 over the top. Don't get beat deep. Make them pick their way down the field if they're going to do it.
So Grant up to 125 on the ground. Be listening in the 5th quarter for the power play of the game, powered by Nebraska Public Power. Stay tuned for that. In the 5th quarter, we'll announce the power play of the game. Nebraska Public Power District, together with your local public power utility. Brian Buschini to punt, wind at his back. Delb deep, high kick. Ooh, man, that's going to bring rain. Delb comes up, gets out of the way, takes an Indiana bounce. Huskers finally corralled at the 36-yard line. I think came backwards 10 yards. They had the backspin on that one, so that didn't go very far even with the wind at his back. Buschini's last couple have not been real good. Indiana will take over with 5:19 left.
Yeah, I thought he was going to boom that one. Went high, but not very far, and turned over the wrong way.
So the Hoosiers trot back out on offense. Nebraska 35, Indiana 21. 4 wideouts, 2 each way. Empty set, Bazelak in the shotgun as he has been the entire night. Claps his hands, gets the snap. Back to throw, being rushed by O'Shawn. Mathis makes him step up. He rolls to the near side. Now being chased again, throws it out of bounds, incomplete. 2nd and 10. Huskers all over him. That time, Henrich was closing hard at the end and made him just toss it to the bench.
Gifford holding his right arm after that play. O'Shawn nearly had a sack.
Nelson's had a sack in the game. 5 wide, empty set, 2nd and 10 from the Indiana 36. Bazelak trying to set the screen, gets hit and sacked. Brought down Ty Robinson, brings him down, a sack for Ty, back at the 28-yard line.
Big 99 with a sack. Great play.
Attaboy.
Untouched. Miscommunication up front. Big boy landed right on top of Bazelak.
3rd down at 18. 3:40 in the game. Empty set again for Indiana. No backs in the backfield. Huskers jumping around on defense. Snap back, timeout taken. I think maybe Nebraska called one. They did. Weren't quite lined up right, so Mickey Joseph opts to take a timeout here.
Nebraska calls their first timeout of the half. 30 seconds in lane.
Smart. Good timeout. Not lined up. It's a 3rd and 17. You stop them here. They're probably going to go for it on 4th down, right? But good timeout.
Nebraska's defense in the first 4 games was giving up 514 yards a game. As of right now, 3:30 left, Indiana with 288. So they're 12 under 300. And this is a team that has moved the football all year long against their opponents. But the black shirts with their 7 3-and-outs have looked like a different team defensively tonight. Indiana came in averaging just over 400 yards on offense, so they over 100 below where they normally are. 3rd down and 18 coming up here. 3:30 left. Snap back, Bazelak. Being flushed out by O'Shawn, rolling to the near side, throws it. Pass is caught, but it's only a gain of about 2 yards as Barner, the tight end, made a sliding catch at the 30. It's 4th down and 16. They'll keep the offense out there down by 14. Clock rolling, 3:15 left.
I don't think he caught that in bounds, but okay.
I think he's out of bounds. Should have been an incomplete pass.
The clock's running, so
I'll take that.
Yeah, we'll take it.
We're now to 3 minutes left. 4th down and 16 from the 30.
Win the game.
3 to the near side, 1 to the far side. Huskers send a blitz. They pick it up, throw down the field. Pass is deflected, incomplete. Tipping that away was Luke Reimer. Huskers will take over on downs at the 30-yard line.
Boy, Reimer has had a game, hasn't he? An incredible play.
Had the interception.
He has played hard, played well. Him and Quentin, Gifford, Henrich, a bunch of guys have played well tonight.
And Nebraska will take over. Let's get a Rob Seco silent update with Jessica.
Greg, I got to tell you, it's just been so great to see this defense down here playing with a ton of confidence, having fun. They're coming off, they're smiling, they're interacting with each other. Even the coaches are down here laughing and smiling and having a good time with their players. There's been a lot of compliments thrown the way of Ty Robinson all throughout the night from that very first series. A lot of complimentary things being said to Ty Robinson from this coaching staff. So, yeah, great to see this defense down here having fun. Just completely different from what we've seen down here on the sideline the first 4 games.
Shotgun look. Casey's got Anthony Grant to his right. He gets the handoff, blasting off the left side, picks up about 4 yards on first down. Again, Indiana with only 1 timeout left. So it'll be 2nd down and 6. Tom Allen not calling it here. So we'll be close to 2 minutes left in the game when the next snap happens. 1 first down probably does it. Man, I'd like for that to be the case. I'd love for this defense to hold Indiana under 300 yards of offense. They're at 290. Huskers huddle up. Don't see that much.
Yeah, didn't know they knew how.
Break it.
Hey, everybody stand together. I'll tell you the play.
Grant to the left of Thompson. Snap back. And off to Anthony. Off the left side. He's got a first down on the 20-yard line out of the 19. And that might do it. It'll be 1st and 10 Nebraska as they enter the Mosaic red zone at Mosaic. Their mission is crop nutrition. Learn more at cropnutrition.com.
A couple more carries for AG. Maybe get him out.
Yeah.
32 carries for 136 yards.
Yep. Maybe get Gabe in or Jockey in there. But he stays in. Clock on a roll. Minute 35 left. 35-21 Huskers. Trying to get their 2nd win of this 2022 season. First for interim head coach Mickey Joseph. Casey lets that play clock drift down, and then the timeout taken by Mickey Joseph with 1:19 left in the game. And he wants to talk to the offense. So,
victory formation.
Yeah, I think you maybe go to that now. Because you're inside a minute 20, so yeah, you could do 40-second play clock. Yeah, you could do that as long as Tom Allen doesn't call a timeout, and I don't think he will. He's down 2 scores. So here's an Indiana team that beat Illinois to start the year, beat Idaho, beat Western Kentucky, lost last week to Cincinnati. They're within 1:19 of dropping a game here tonight. They go back home to play Michigan next week. Michigan had a nice victory today in Kinnick over Iowa. The Huskers are going to kind of go to the victory formation here. Wow. What a cleansing win, Matt, tonight.
These guys, yeah, they needed this one, Greg. Sorry to interrupt you there, but they really needed this one. The guys have worked hard. You know, this is a tough game to play. You got to work hard 365 days a year practically, and you want to see some fruits of the labor. Just happy for these players and this coaching staff. And just a little bit of positive momentum in this program, and really needed it before going on the road.
So one more snap, and this one will be in the books as a victory for Nebraska tonight. And we were tied at 21 at half, and you kind of felt like, man, you let a lot of good things in the first half go away when Indiana got the last 2 scores of the half to tie it. And it was really a sleepy third quarter. Nobody did anything. And then the long pass play from Casey Thompson to Trey Palmer for the 71-yard touchdown. Alante Brown just did a backflip in the middle of the field. The fans are cheering. What a feel. What a sense of relief for a program that has been through an awful lot in the last 3 weeks. and disappointments and different guys in their ears than what they had all offseason. And to overcome that tonight with a 2-touchdown win at home over Indiana and really kind of project you into something for the next 7 weeks of the season, with now 2 road games coming up at Rutgers and at Purdue in what is a wild Big Ten West now after all they play here today. The Huskers improved to 8-2 on homecoming against Big Ten teams, and they improved to 9-3 in Big Ten home openers. They get it done tonight, a final of 35-21 Nebraska. Our 5th quarter show coming up next.
Now, it's the EECS 5th quarter on the Huskers Radio Network, presented by EECS Office Solutions. For office printing, furniture, supplies, and more, think EECS Office Solutions. Visit EECS.com to learn more. Today's game broadcast is also presented by these local sponsors.
Husker Nation, AM 590 ESPN Omaha, is giving you a shot to score amazing seats at Memorial Stadium. 3rd row on the 50-yard line. For your chance to win, go to AM590ESPNradio.com or open your AM 590 app, sponsored by Coors Light and AM 590.
From the Acres Broadcast Center at Memorial Stadium. Hi, everybody. I'm Bill Dolman alongside Jay Foreman. Welcome to the 5th quarter show and happy homecoming 2022. Nebraska returned to action after a week off with that bye. Took on Indiana in front of the 386th consecutive sellout at Memorial Stadium. And what a great night. One Nebraska needed. 35-21 is the final score. The Huskers are 2-3 on the season, 1-1 in Big Ten play. And Jay, are you ready for this? Tied for first place in the Big Ten West. What a fun night.
Yeah, we need to pin today in 2022 as the hopefully official turnaround in Nebraska.
What'd you think of the performance by Mickey, Bill Bush, the entire team from start to finish?
I think it was good. I mean, obviously it was a long game. You know, that was pushing the longest game in recent history. It was ugly at times with the amount of penalties. Now, that's subjective. But you know the thing that really just popped in my mind? Mickey, Bill Bush. And look, I'm not taking it. Don't take anything away from the coaches that were on the, previous staff before. They had to buy in and understand that, hey, look, we're professionals and we need to handle our business. The energy that Mickey provides and what Bill Bush can provide, I think they did a really good job of pushing these guys through kind of like that gray area, because it was 21-21. There was a lot of anxiety on that sidelines. Oh, here we go again. A bad call or a bad break. And you know what? They pushed themselves through. I like the aggressive play, taking shots. I'm sure that part of the reason why Whipple was upset before, they were there before. And it was no time like when it happened. It busted the game open, and then I like that they went out and finished it the right way. It's something that definitely they can hang their hat on and go back to work on.
Got a lot more to get to on the 5th quarter show. Matt Coatney will be alongside in just a little while with the scores and the highlights, but we don't really know what Mickey's mode of operation is, so we're going to take a quick break right now. I want to remind you that seatbelts use saves lives and prevents injuries. Nearly 15,000 lives saved per year. So buckle up. This message from the NDOT Highway Safety Office. And now here's Trooper Dave.
This is the Huskers Radio Network.
The Nebraska FFA is growing leaders
and building communities.
Together, we are strengthening agriculture.
The Nebraska FFA Foundation believes in our future leaders and the communities they serve. We believe in the future of agriculture.
Join us in the I Believe in the Future of Ag campaign. Learn more online at neffafoundation.org. Brought to you by Rembold Ludke Law Firm. For clients across Nebraska, we find the way. And Aurora Cooperative. Tougher together, Aurora and you.
They say consistency is the key to success. They weren't wrong. So how about grabbing a beer that's consistently smooth, consistently refreshing, and consistently light? You might just find that the road to success can be pretty enjoyable. Michelob Ultra, the perfect balance of taste and refreshment, and only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're listening to Big Red Football.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Outside, Matty Kubik, no. Now the Buckeyes jump set, back behind, Love stop! They did it! Call the grandkids! Nebraska defeats Ohio State!
Hey Huskers fans, tomorrow, join us for a volleyball matinee as Nebraska takes on Maryland in College Park. Pre-match coverage with John Baylor and Lauren Cook West begins at 11:30 a.m. Tune into your local affiliate or at Huskers.com or by using the Huskers mobile app. Go Big Red.
Whether you compete on the court, at the track, on the field, or in the fields, winning isn't just a goal. It's a mindset, shaped, honed, and defined throughout the season. That's why farmers pushing themselves to be the best plant DeKalb brand corn. Wherever you compete, winning has roots. Perform at your best with DeKalb. Always read and follow grain marketing and all other stewardship practices and pesticide label directions.
At Nebraska, our people will always be our greatest asset. Day by day, donors give our teams the best opportunity to compete and win through their generous donations. Our vision for the future is ambitious and requires help from those who want to see Husker athletics excel at the highest level. Go big and join thousands of other Huskers Athletic Fund members with your gift today at huskers.com/donate.
When you're prepared for life, you get more out of life. When you're prepared, you spend less time worrying and more time doing the things you love. How prepared are you? When you're ready to find out, Emeritus is ready to help. First, we get to know you. Then we make a plan together, one that lets you enjoy today and prepare for tomorrow. That's what we call fulfilling life. Emeritus, insurance, employee benefits, financial services.
Now, back to the EECS Office Solutions 5th Quarter Show.
Hey, thanks, Bill and Jay. Sorry about that. We had some traffic to avoid up here. Traffic is obviously busy everywhere downtown with the wind to show off. 9th Street down to West O and Rosa Parks Way is slow going but moving with the lights. Salt Creek and Sun Valley are both busy out to Cornhusker Highway. 27th and 56 are both seeing high volumes out to 80. Northbound I-180 is moving well for postgame out towards 80. Westbound I-80 is moving fairly well out to the 395. Speeds will slow down as you get pinched down to 2 lanes. Speeds will gradually pick up past Pleasantdale. Highway 6 out towards Waverly is busy. Gates are open at 80 for now, but that may change quickly. Stay on 6 up to Gretna if you can. And eastbound 80 back to Omaha is slow going from 180 to 56th Street. Watch for stop-and-go traffic in that right lane as the on-ramps get backed up. Speeds will increase as you get closer to Greenwood. Fans, if you're drinking driving today, make sure to bring your bail money. Drunk driving never pays. And before we send it back to Bill and Jay, this has been Trooper Dave with the Nebraska State Patrol Traffic Report on the Huskers Radio Network.
Dave, thank you very much. We should let everybody know that there's a lot of traffic, folks leaving Memorial Stadium tonight, which is a great sight to see. And they all have a smile on their face, which is terrific because the last couple of home games we've seen folks a little despondent. And here it's time now to go to Mickey Joseph to hear what he had to say after the win.
They were put in a tough situation, thrown in the fire right away, but they came back and they worked on an off week. They got better. They came back this week and they got better. And they fought tonight. Every Big Ten game is going to be like this. If you just look around the conference, everything's a tight game like this, and you got to win the full quarter. And we did.
What did that mean to you to meet your team in the locker room after your first win as interim coach?
Oh, it felt good. Like I said, you're happy for the kids. You're happy they've been through a lot, and they had to, like I told them before, I said, well, right now, the situation we're in, nobody cares. Nobody cares. You got to do it for the man to the right and the man to the left.
What was your thought process when Casey wound up through that long pass to Trey? Trey runs under it. Maybe the emotions going through you in that moment. What you saw in that play?
Well, when I seen Trey, he was even with him, And then I seen Casey launch it. We always tell Casey, when you're throwing the ball to Trey, just hit your back foot and throw it forward as you can, and he'll go get it. And it worked out in our favor.
You held them to 290 yards. What can you say about the defense? And bouncing back from the tough end of the first half there.
Defense played lights out. They played lights out. I want to say they were on third down conversions. I think they were 2 out of 15 on third down conversion. So that means the defense was getting off the field. They were fired up and they played lights out.
What do you think the reason for that was, Mickey? Was it just Bill Bush's new kind of vision, or did the kids just have that much of a will to win?
Well, you take your hat off to the kids first, and then you take your hat off to Bill for simplifying some things and the way they practice. These kids got a lot of pride. You know, they've been close. They've been close on a lot of games. So they finally got to the fourth quarter today and separated themselves in the full quarter. They played 4 quarters of football, finally. That's how you win close games. You got to play 4 quarters.
Nicky, what did you see from Malcolm Barzog tonight?
Malcolm's a little warrior, a little young kid. What, he's about 17, 18? Yeah, he played big. You know, he's a kid from down south from Mississippi. It's not too big for him. He's a confident kid, and we talked to him all week about if you don't block it, you got to pick it up and score. And he did that, but he played lights out at corner. You know, and I told him, I said, they're not going to throw at you, they're going to throw at you. And he held his own.
What did you see on Turner's ejection?
Well, Turner said he didn't punch him. That when the kid was down, his helmet was down in his eyes. He couldn't get up, so he pushed the kid down. You know, so but the referee said it was a punch. So we'll look at it on the tape, and if it was a bad call, we'll turn it in. And the ref also told me that also on the sideline. If he missed it, just let him know, and we'll turn it in.
Mickey, what do you think that fourth quarter can do for you guys going ahead?
Well, I think right now, you know, just their mental right now is like, we can win the fourth quarter. We can win close games because they've been so close. They've been so close, and they finally got to a Big Ten game and got to the fourth quarter, and they finished in the fourth quarter.
Mickey, you mentioned in the press conference earlier this week that you wanted to see a play from special teams, and the special teams was really solid tonight. So that blocked the punt. How good did that feel?
That was big. We talked about that all week, and it was executed, you know, to the best we can execute it. Joey did a really good job of getting these kids ready. But we said we had a punt that we needed to block, and somebody had to make a play. And I thought, like you said, I thought their special teams played solid tonight.
How important was the physical aspect to you tonight, and how do you feel that you guys performed in that area?
I thought they put their face in the fan. I didn't see anybody shy away. We still had some missed tackles, but I thought for the most part they got them down and they were physical. We said in the beginning of the game, whoever's the most physical team's going to win the game.
You want to lean on him there on that last touchdown drive. You really went to Anthony. Were you pleased with just how you were able to kind of grind out a 6-minute drive there?
Yeah, and early in the game he wasn't seeing it. So, you know, I was asking Applewhite, why is he bouncing everything? And he told me why he was bouncing, but he wasn't seeing it. So we told him just slow down a little bit because we thought Casey thought he was rushing a lot of the runs. Slow down a little bit, see it, let it develop, and then hit it.
You brought Chuba in on the 9-yard line in the first half. Was Casey hurt? Or that you want to go to someone else there?
No, Chuba needs reps. You know, we thought Casey was struggling, needed to see it sometimes, you know. Coach Osborne did that with us, took us out sometimes the third or fourth series so you can see it from the sideline. So now you can see what the defense is trying to do to you. So sometimes it's good to take him out. Probably won't be the first time that we take him out and let Chuba go in. You know, Chuba's capable of making plays, and I know he had a turnover in the end zone, but just help Casey see it from the sideline.
How hard is it when a game is that choppy? I'm not saying it has to be becoming a proficiency, but how much of a challenge is that when you're behind the chains a lot, the clock's stopping all the time?
I got to do the better job with this team. We have officials at practice Tuesday and Wednesday, so I'm probably going to have the officials at practice Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I got to do a better job. I got to do a better job of getting them to play under control. And I told them, I said, that the non-moving penalties irritates me. And a couple of, you know, pass interference calls. One of the balls was, you know, wasn't catchable, but they had him locked up. They had him covered. You just had to move your feet. But, you know, it's things that we can clean up, and we'll go back and look at it and get better. But if you're going to be an aggressive football team, you're going to have some of those penalties if you're going to be aggressive. But, you know, we're going to go back and look at it because we don't condone that, and we'll get better.
One or two more. Casey looked to take a pretty hard hit when he came out, and you have Chuba in for one play. Casey comes back, you know, makes the 71-yard throw after that. What can you say about his bounce back ability in that spot?
Well, Case is a tough kid. Case comes from a tough family. And when we went out to get him, he grabbed me, he said, I'm going back in the game. So, with me, I'm like, okay, go back in.
Anything else for Coach?
You got a short week here with the game Friday. What's like tomorrow like, and just you got to kind of jump back to it?
It'll be the 24-hour rule, then we got to get ready for Rutgers.
How's that first one feel, Mick?
Just 1-0 this week. You know how it goes. Just you got to take one at a time. Like I said, I'm happy for the kids. I'm happy for the coaches. As a head coach, you sit up here, but you got to give praise to the guys that's underneath you that put the work in. I'm just leading them right now, but I'm happy for them because they put a lot of work in. They work hard. They're doing things extra when I'm asking them to do. So it's not, it's a little different for them, but they're adapting to it and they understand. They see what I'm seeing.
All right, thank you, Coach.
Thank you, guys.